some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
The sparks begin to fly. I feel it's just for us. Magic's all around. I've got loving on my mind. Something goes off in my mind every time I feel you close. Like a start, you just can't control. The sparks begin to fly. I feel like I'm on a high. I just can't describe. Girl, you know that's so easy to love. I just can't turn it off. That's what I really, really dream of. Your body close to mine. Just leave. All you gotta do is move your body to the music. Just leave to the music. Just let the music take control of you. Just let control of you. Just move your body to the music. Just leave. Just let the music take control. Just let the music do its thing.
Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right where I wanna be. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cool breeze, I feel real nice. Star shine, yo, we light up the night. Good vibes, and I'm rolling like dice. And I'm cool like ice, ice. Baby, when you look at me, it's a magic what you see. Tell me it's a love or just fantasy. Am I dreaming? Step to the left, yeah, move with the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Yes, yes, yes. Right where I wanna be. Yo, let's get it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be.
this is where I draw the line. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through the situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Woke up this morning, now watch me step. The week was murder. I'm gonna get rid of the stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, gonna blow in the breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Gonna throw my clothes on, tell my crew what's up. Just wanna party, ain't nobody looking for love. The music's popping, this beat has got me feeling alive. Head to the strip, these wheels gon' light up the night. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, let me know that you're feeling me. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, come on and get down with me. Rolling down, grooving to the sound. Rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight.
sunny, yeah, the water's coming. We toast to your life. The wine it spills and you smile. Yeah, you smile. We don't need to face it someday. No matter if we're ready, we pray. Lord, I'm one with my soul. I'm one with the love. I'm when I am whole. Ready to return. Ready to return. Ready to return to the light. To the light. No, my soul, it can't be caught. So I'm ready to return. We go to the light. To the light. No, my soul, it can't be caught. Now I'm ready to return to the light.
Feel the vibe. Move your body closer to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. I see the loving that you're bringing to me, babe. Oh, move that body, let me give you my all. Yeah. Don't you want to be loved? Let me take you to the other side. Hey, yeah. I'll be the vibe. Pull your body close to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. I'll be the vibe. I feel the rhythm that you're playing is so fine. Oh my, the way you're moving's got me in ecstasy. Yeah. Oh no, I can't get enough. When we dance, you know I come alive. Yeah, I'll be the vibe. Move your body close to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. 'Cause when we dance, stars light up the floor. Oh yeah, the way we touch, it keeps me coming back for more. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I'll be the vibe. Pull your body closer to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. I'll be the vibe. Pull your body closer to me, oh. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah.
a shining light your love has let me see. Yeah. A world of happiness, but even more than this, I realize a miracle occurred for me. Yeah. I've waited all my life, when my wishes come true. It was a dream, it was a dream for me, baby. Someday there'd be someone special, but I just never knew. Never knew, baby, till there was you. I've waited all my life, when my wishes do come true. Till there was you. I've been wasting my time, feeling lonely, but that's the way that I am, with or without you, my love. Every morning when I wake up, I wonder why nothing feels the way it used to feel.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
That bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Let me tell you real quickly. Look at me in my eyes. I had pure terror going through my entire body because I went for a crazy sneeze right before we went live. But Trent, we're here.
Yeah.
It's day number 4. You got a hockey jersey on. All this hubbubaloo
That's right.
for the Olympics. How you feeling, sir?
Feeling great, you know, repping my boy Paul Correa, the GOAT, helped Canada in Salt Lake, so we're repping a true GOAT of Canadian hockey and also of American hockey for the Ducks. So, you know, I know all my millennials love the Mighty Ducks, so I'm helping
Quack.
y'all out today.
Quack.
That's right.
Quack.
Quack it up. It's good. Yeah, that was a horrifying sneeze. And speaking of scary
Oh, yeah.
birds, the Birmingham trailer, everything else about the trailer, great. I don't know about showing the Canadian goose, because I don't think that's going to bring people to the arena, because frankly, they're horrifying and jackasses. But we're here for some good Dota today without any geese.
Yes. I think that it's fair to say that they can be an attraction, and maybe for a short period of time, people are like, oh, that's very quaint. It's very wonderful. And then when they get close, it all goes down. That's probably.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Bad creature.
Well, you know what is a great creature to talk about is our EPT points and all of the things that go into everything else.
Your segues never
this is
cease
it.
to amaze.
We've got the prize pool here. This is what all these fine folks are playing for, Trent. $250,000. Did you ever think it would be possible to win some video game tournaments? That's what you get. And furthermore, EPT points to make your way to an even bigger tournament later on down the line. Isn't that crazy?
That's right. It's kind of like getting more quarters to play more at the arcade. It's basically the exact same system here. You take these points so you get to play more Dota. That's pretty much all it is, I'd say.
I love that.
Just
and
a couple of points.
Of course, ESO1 Birmingham coming up there a little bit later on. Tickets still available. Go check it out, everybody. And then, of course, DreamLeague Season 29. Birmingham, the most points that you can get throughout this entire round leading into Riyadh. But then that DreamLeague one might be the bit that gets you right over the edge if you're one of those teams on the outside. Speaking of which, how do we know where these teams are at right now, Trent? Is there any way we could figure out? Oh, my goodness. Look at that.
Wow.
And this is wonderful. We've got a whole list and two teams that we're going to be seeing here on this stream in just a little bit. BetBoom versus Team Liquid, both vying to go further in this tournament, sitting at 400 EPT points apiece.
That's not really where you want to be. I mean, you want to get some more points. So BetBoom, they were looking like they were not going to be getting a whole lot of points, but they have turned it around after losing their first two series. They have won their last two series, so they're looking a little bit better, a little bit more likely to be capturing some of that. Whereas Liquid, obviously they've been doing a lot better lately. They won the last tournament.
Yes.
Their group stage, it's I believe also a little also kind of in the middle. Really, I mean we got 5-3 versus 4-4 here, so this is a pretty important matchup for both teams. This could be the one that determines where you wind up because the lower half of this Group A Lyrical, they don't have a great chance of catching back up. So. This whole Liquid OG BetBoom thing is a very scary trio at the moment.
But should note, going into this day, yesterday, Liquid was sitting at 4-0. So the only game of theirs that they won was the one that we watched with them facing off against PARIVIsion. They ended up getting, I think, 2-0'd by Aurora, if I'm not mistaken. Which, by the way, we were talking about it earlier. That is a little bit crazy. And of course, former coach KP is coaching Aurora now. You take all the secrets and then you come and beat them at the tournament. Pretty hype.
Yep. And we talked to KP a little bit about that old record he has. Those 29 matches straight of just wins. Now Aurora, they're at 15. So they're halfway there. For reference for how hard of a record that was to get for that newbie roster way back when. It takes some serious grinding, but who knows? Maybe maybe he'll be the 2-time.
I just let's flesh this out a little bit more because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that didn't even know that Newbie was an organization in Dota. They won TI4. And then going into what was it? I guess TI7 probably. So it would have been like 20.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
The record would have been like 2016, 2017. KP playing in the off lane for that newbie roster won 29 matches in a row consecutively. And that record is still standing to this day.
As far as I'm aware, yeah, but I'm sure maybe I'll get corrected by somebody. But yeah, 29 straight matches. There's other like series wins and series ties and all this BS. No, there's 29 straight games of Dota. Crazy stuff. But here's what else is happening. After we have BetBoom versus Team Liquid, we're going to have Navi versus MOUZ, PARIVISION versus Aurora Gaming. That's another great top half of the group battle. And then we're going to have Tundra versus Navi to cap things off here. This is an excellent lineup of games here. We keep saying like, really good. God, we have so many good games, but I think we just have so many good teams, guys.
It's true. That's what it is. I think, if you're running this many games, there's going to be some of them that are going to be good, clearly. So I'm pretty stoked about that.
One or two, yeah.
See your cup, by the way. I got this one right here as well. Love that.
Oh, nice. No, I got the beaver. I was repping,
Yeah, and beavers and ducks. You're very river focused right now.
Geese. Oh, sorry, these ducks. Sorry, yes, you're right.
Yeah, those ducks.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. You're right. I got ducks, geese, and beavers.
How dare you? Trent, let's get into this. We got a game that we got to take a look at. We've got some action that's going to be coming our way. And I personally am really stoked because I have not seen this team play that much. It's going to be BetBoom coming out of the gate. Obviously, we've watched a lot of this team over the years, but so far at this tournament, we haven't been able to see that much of them. Kiritich, to me is like still a little bit of a question mark. The rest of this roster, we've seen a lot of different stuff from them, but let's hear a little bit more about this roster and what they've got up their sleeves for this tournament.
Our team is not in a very good shape right now, like overall, like after TI, Pure left, we got new team, got new coach after TI. Volk is basically our father of Dota. I mean, he taught us everything, honestly, in the competitive, like a lot of things. And after TI, he left for some months. Now, I guess team understood that we need him. I think we're kind of the same team with a different carry. Just need to bring back our good team chemistry. I think BetBoom is a very good team, well adapting, like some long dream leagues like this. But first we need to go through the group stage number 1, which I think is not gonna be easy. There's a lot of strong teams. But if we go past this, I think, yeah, we're gonna be in a good spot.
All right, and just like that, we hear from Pure, pixelated in his worries of what's going to happen going forward. Yeah. Oh my God, GBK, did you get some new hair color right there? I haven't seen that yet. Look at this.
He's looking good. He's looking red.
They're all over the place.
Oh yeah, we got some red, we got some blue.
That was a little bit of a yawn that I saw. That's fine. You know what? It's fine. They're going to do great. They do have some opponents they're going to be playing against. It's a team that we've got to see a couple of different matches of so far, and that is Team Liquid, the old men of Dota, as I consistently like to remind them, that also like to work out. So let's hear a little bit more about their working out, or maybe they'll talk about Dota.
Right now, I would say it's good overall, and then a little bit inconsistent at times. A lot of games we've played, we've done really well, and then we've had a few moments of temporarily throwing. Even in a team where you haven't had roster changes, I always feel like there's more things to perfect with the team play. I mean, I know there are things that I want to work on and I want to get to with these guys and how we communicate. And they also have terminology or ideas from their old team, which they want to bring in with us. But you usually have to take one thing at a time. So the theory is it's always there, but it has to come natural.
Saying they got to deal with this. Oh, kicked him into the rookie, kicked him onto the high ground. What a kick from Boxy. As long as they have the stuns to stop it, that was beautiful.
I mean, I'd like to say that I feel confident that we're going to do great, but our track record as DreamLeague has been quite bad. I feel like I'm just in the hamster wheel, just repeating the same things and the same things happening. But I think we're going to do well. I mean, I really want to make the lands and go to the ES elements. So we put in a lot of effort for it.
There you go. Really want to do well at the ESL events. Really want to make it happen. Putting on that jersey right now is Darth Boxy himself. He's getting ready for it, and I am pretty stoked about this. I believe as well.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there it is. Now he's truly.
Shit. All right, he wants to win. He's had enough.
It's draft time, though. Let's get ready to hop right into it as we are underway here in game number 1. We were just talking about this during the Boxy interview, that BetBoom and Liquid have a lot of history against each other as organizations, and particularly these types of rosters, but there has been some switch-ups recently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, historically, at least throughout quite a bit of 2024 and then into 2025, BetBoom's had the edge. Comparatively to how much they were winning other stuff, it always seemed like they kind of had a handle on Liquid. Now, they did play recently, and Liquid took a 2-1. So, for now, still even, but they get their advantage on this one. They also won it. Is that an 18-minute win with a Tinker? Wow, that's a gross win. Okay. All right.
Jeez.
Oh, sorry, that was versus Kataomi's Tinker. That's even funnier. Okay, so it was BetBoom Tinker. They got rolled. With also having that Kunkka, though, 19 days ago, and you were mentioning that they've also been playing a little bit of Kunkka here on BetBoom, so perhaps we're going to get the Sailor, the pirate himself.
Right. Well, I mean, there's a chance. I saw that just the other day. Worth noting that right now, BetBoom is coming into this with 4 wins in a row. Liquid yesterday went 1-3 in their series, and they ended 0-2 against Aurora. So maybe coming in with a little bit of an axe to grind. We'll see which types of teams show up here today. Bans out. Beastmaster in the first phase is a little interesting to me. The rest of it all seems, and I guess the Underlord too feels a little strange. This does leave Shadow Fiend open if Liquid wanted to play it, as Jakiro gets taken first overall by BetBoom.
Yeah, I agree. I would guess that's where we're going.
Although
Mr.
I'm
SF.
actually Liquid does not seem to have picked it a ton. There had been banning it.
It's been banned. They ban it if they're not first pick, usually, depending on the team. So I think it's coming.
All right.
Yeah, pretty happy opener for them. We saw a lot of success from this hero in our first day. Felt like he was just perfect because you always have this constant threat, especially when you're second pick, of always just throwing this to the mid lane. So you have to have a little bit of respect for melee mids, maybe having to go up against the SF. But he's just so solid in the off lane. Like the ability to just get these triple raises off, and I've just been like watching it more and more and thinking things like, even just like the Lotus pool. Like trying to fight SF in the Lotus pool can be kind of terrifying compared to a lot of other heroes.
I was just looking real quickly because I was thinking like, oh yeah, you can switch it to the offlane. Then I was thinking, wait a minute, Nisha. And I just looked, Nisha only has 17 professional matches on Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, that's true. He has.
That's kind of crazy.
That guy mid.
But I mean, I think you're right that like you get a certain type of matchup and you definitely want to do it. This is going to be interesting to watch the GPK versus Nietzsche matchup. I feel like very different types of players in terms of like
GPK really the goose to the Nisha duck, I would say.
I see.
When you agree, I kind of feel like that's the team attitude, really. BetBoom's kind of a gaggle of geese, and Team Liquid is a squadron of ducks.
Interesting. I like that analogy a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Like sort of happy-go-lucky mallards versus like, loud and boorish geese.
According to my Googling, a group of ducks is most commonly called a flock. Makes sense, right? Like birds.
Okay.
But if they're in the water, it's called a paddling, a raft, or a team. And if they're on land, you can call it a waddling.
A waddling. A waddling.
So if they're walking around, they're a waddling. If they're swimming around, they're a paddling. If they're flying, they're a flock. That's beautiful.
That's really great. All right. Well, are we going to see a waddling liquid or a flying liquid today? That's the question.
Yeah, I think I know which one sounds better.
Yeah. I mean, I personally would rather see waddling from both of these teams. I think that it would be the best Dota is always when it's a little bit spicy, a little bit unwieldy, a little bit not perfectly played.
Yeah, bad Dota. That's what TI is best for, is that it brings out the bad Dota in everyone.
Well, and, I'll also say just like mentality-wise from BetBoom, this is a core group of 4 players that we've seen play together a lot. And one of the things that I've noticed is that they tend to do their best when the least is on the line, when there's the least amount of pressure, and when they're, sort of lowering their own expectations for their own play. And I feel like when you start 0-4 at DreamLeague, this tournament that you've traditionally had trouble with at times too, it's like, okay, now we're free to like play the game and there's less pressure on us as a squad. And I feel like that's kind of where BetBoom is right now.
I mean, Save's interview was so interesting, that video. He's just
like,
I don't know. Yeah, we're not doing great right now. Bulk taught us everything. He's gone. We realized we need him. Like, there's Bulk right now. Save just sitting next to him. It's so interesting to have someone like Bulk who's just like, yeah, he taught us everything about competitive Dota,
Yeah.
And a guy who's just been coaching for such a long time at this point, very successfully. Very, I mean, if it wasn't for Silent, I feel like we'd probably talk about him more.
True. Yeah, I think, God, who was there before? Who's coaching VP back in like 2017? Why am I blanking on this?
I mean, G was still playing. Yeah, Art Style, that makes sense. Because G is now a pretty big coach as well in the scene.
Right. Well, anyways, let's get back into the draft. There's been 3 picks. We haven't spoken about any of them.
Okay.
We got MOUZ, TA.
No, we're not Bulk yet.
Okay.
Bulk has been coaching since really, he coached in 2018. That's not, man, we didn't even like have that many coaches.
That's a long time.
That's a long time to be a coach. Okay. We can talk
there was like Art Style, Seb, Bulk.
Then he got out of that.
I guess Heen.
Yeah.
I don't even
Self.
think KP was coaching at that point. I think he was still playing.
No, he was still playing for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, Blitz really, it was about around that time frame. It was like TI 8, TI 9-ish he started. So 2018, 2019, he started coaching.
Okay.
I think. But
All right.
Anyway, we got the standard heroes here. You guys aren't all too shocked by this. It's slightly early TA, but it's also an early Mars. That's what brings out the Templar Assassin. Tiny's been looking really solid lately. Potential to be mid or position 4. Avalanche is crazy these days, so that's why you're seeing it so much. Tofu's going to pick Rubik here, or Boxy is.
Dude, it's not happening. Nobody's
It's happening right now. This is it. This is the Rubik pick right now.
GG.
I mean, every time
10
it
and
happens,
2.
it has not been great.
10 and 4.
Who, Phoenix?
Phoenix. Yeah.
It's a good
Is that
hero.
right?
Probably.
I mean,
it gets banned versus a lot of the good players too.
Yeah. I also think against TA, that feels pretty great. Against Jakiro, the egg is a little but I kind of feel like with TA in the game, you don't have to, do you don't have to necessarily play around the egg.
Well, also, Mars just makes the hero so successful.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's so easy to have good eggs with Mars on your team.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of the game that Liquid struggled with. Wasn't that versus PARIVISION where they just had like 3 circles? It was like Mars, SF, Tree or something. And Liquid just couldn't play because like the team fight was just so much easier to execute for their opponents.
No, that was the other match that we watched, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Some other teams had that problem.
Mistaken. Yeah.
Perfect. You're right.
They're stealing from them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good strategy no matter what. Put circles on the ground, sets you off in a good position. Puck gets taken now. Ooh.
Yeah, and a late Huskar ban as well. The Huskar making it so far through this draft alongside that Viper, who again, day one, we talked a lot about like how long will these heroes stay in the first ban phase? Well, are we just going to see Viper and Huskar ban first phase every single game, or is that going to change? Because that's kind of where Blast mostly wound up, was getting rid of those 2 heroes, and we started this tournament with them in the top echelon, but the Viper picks have been going horrendous. The Huskar picks have been fine.
I'll mention real quickly that Darkseer ban. I don't know if you saw the games yesterday that OG had. I've been watching a lot of Nico's Darkseer, and he played it against SF, which is what I've been calling for this entire tournament, and he made it look really good. If not for one bad vacuum right at the end of the game, I'm pretty sure that OG would have won that series against Paravision. It would have been off.
Darkseer.
Dude, let me tell you. Look at there was a
bad vacuum.
Dude, honestly,
he made one mistake and lost the game. Darkseer's good.
But the plays that he made salvaged the game. Look, he was playing against an SF. SF at the end of the game had 56,000 damage. Darkseer had 50,000 damage.
All right, that's impressive.
In that game. It was insane. And I think that one of the reasons that well, all right, we don't need to talk about it too much, but one of the things that I've been seeing a lot is that some of these SFs have not been going for BKB, and a lot of the carries have been delaying it more and more.
That's true.
And a couple of these like heroes, like a Phoenix, like a Hoodwink, if they're delaying those BKBs, there's a ton more value in getting some of these types of like big team fight fighters around it. Dazzle? Offlane Dazzle or offlane Tiny?
That's a great question. I mean, Miro does play a nasty Dazzle, I believe. So I'm kind of leaning that way. It would be into an SF, though, presumably.
Yo.
10 seconds remaining.
Are we going Mars? Or, we going Axe?
5 seconds remaining.
Mid-Mars?
Sounds kind of all right, to be honest. Kind of interesting. I don't think if we even need to, like... I think, like, Manta heroes, really, feel like. Would be kind of nice, but they already banned the like the Void Spirit or something.
Right.
I mean, they could just run the Nisha Storm anyway.
Yeah. I don't know. It's so bad though against. Well, I mean, not Nisha Storm, but against the Puck.
Yeah, exactly. Like it would be a self counter pick, but Can understand some of the value there for sure. Just being Nisha. Ember's all right. He's probably just gonna pick Ember. I feel like that's more maneuverable. He can work around the Mars and the Shadow Fiend. They do need a little bit more. I mean, I guess they don't need it. They can kind of get away with Hoodwink Mars as the initiators, but with how Liquid likes to play, I feel like he's going to pick something that jumps in. Okay, DK.
Interesting.
It's a little easier and just straight up counterpicks the puck. But yeah, let's see. It is Miro Dazzle, yep.
Okay. I am a little worried about the inability to get onto the Dazzle. But I feel like the DK pick now is just saying, we're not going to worry about fighting you. That is going to be a Nisha Shadow Fiend. So his 18th match of Shadow Fiend.
That's so interesting to do that, considering you have the... Like, would the Shadow Fiend matchup be that bad versus Dazzle Tiny? I guess it probably would be, because he's being laned with a Phoenix. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that going pretty poorly, right? You get poisoned and avalanche, and they're both on top of you, and then your raises don't do anything, and Phoenix is just like, I don't know, brother. I don't have a stun. You know? Could get rough.
All right, well, we'll have to see if he's been practicing enough in the Shadow Fiend realm. I mean, I think that it's not the most complicated of heroes in the world. Probably the thing that I'm the most curious about is going to be like how he handles his itemization. But we'll see how it goes. It's been a good hero for a reason. What's your thought?
See how the DK handles it as well in terms of just like, how do we, like, this is probably going to be an earlier mover DK even out of the safe lane, right? Like, I feel like we're probably going to get, I mean, maybe Nisha does like more of like a magic style. Maybe he is a little bit more active. So yeah, I think itemization is by far the biggest thing here for the DK and the SF and trying to figure out exactly how we want to play these.
All right, well, let's do it. Going into this game number 1, Team Liquid facing off against BetBoom. This 4th day of the group stage. We're coming close to a close, and for this Group A, it was looking very easy and, you know, well understood what was going to happen. You lose these games suddenly on Liquid, and you might be dropping out of the entire tournament if they're not careful. Would be absolutely nuts considering the start that they had, but we'll be trying to take down BetBoom here. See how it goes.
Gotta bring ourselves Ace on a Mars as well. I feel like, not one we get to see all too often from him. He's always trapped in the realm of the Aura buyers, more his style. Yeah. So, gets and picked very early again. So, going to get himself a hero that he can be a bit more active and aggressive on.
30 seconds to battle.
I wonder what that's going to mean for the rest of the builds for the team. We're going to be seeing like Tofu try and get into, a pipe or something like that early. Maybe they don't even need it.
We're used to.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. Ace posturing forward, getting set. Actually, it looks like here to get 3 bounty runes on the side of Liquid. BetBoom. Never mind. They're going to step in now and sneak him away.
Avalanche, too powerful.
4-spec one. Yeah. Well.
All right. I mean, definitely eyes on mid, I think. Nisha versus GPK should be really interesting. Top lane should be kind of even, I would guess. I mean, you have TA versus Mars. You have Hoodwink versus Jakiro. They've probably played these lanes 1,000 times. So, they've already cut all the trees to annoy Boxy. So, Gato just start with the Quelling Blade. Make things a little bit easier for them.
Off the mark there with that last hit. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need to. I'm not going to hyper focus on it. Gotta keep my eyes
hey, it's pretty important,
It is. But it feels cruel to be. All right. Well, now we're looking at him miss last hits on Ace. That's fine. Yeah. It's okay. It's perfectly fine, Liquid. Yeah. Meanwhile, while that's happening up here, Save is grabbing waves down bottom and trying to pull that around, not wanting to get into a straight-up laning matchup, it seems. As Tofu's doing some good damage onto Miro as well.
I mean, he's lucky Miro is 1 XP from level 2.
Yeah.
or Tofu would probably be dead. I mean, obviously, he knows there's no way for him to gain XP right now, but that's kind of horrifying, is that how close he was from not being able to do any of that harassment he just did. Also, these shadow waves, like when you're pulling these waves versus Dazzle, it can be very scary.
Yeah.
And Save is just going to have to take the wave, honestly. Miro's going to be missing out on all this.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of nice for Tiny in a way, getting to a quick level 2. But it does mean that Dazzle is going to be a little bit more hurting because of it.
It's insane how much those 3 denies did for Mickey. Like, he just spent the last, 40 seconds at level 1 instead of level 2 because of 3 denies.
Now they get this pull off. Or at least we'll try to. No, they get the wave in. All right, so it's fine there.
And Tofu, though, still level 1, so has to be really careful. He doesn't just become First Blood with no dive.
Yeah.
Well, they want to go on Mickey with the poison.
Some avalanche, toss, Mickey hurting.
Nice
Is
body blocks.
deniable if things get a little bit too dicey there. Tofu not going to go for it. It's First Blood. As Miro able to take it against the DK.
That was a good commit. I would have went for the Phoenix, I think, out of just fear of not being able to kill the DK with like the stun or something. But Save locks it down with the body blocks. If they don't have those body blocks, I think he gets out. Or at least he requires a full-on tower dive, and one of them's for sure dying to the Phoenix. Up top here, as you can see, we got Boxy versus Kiritich in the Lotus pool, and Kiritich will win out. So a nice boon to the regen there, and a big wave coming in for Ace right now. So there was no chance he was going to help in that contest. And mid looking pretty even as Nisha moves into the jungle, so more of the lane creeps. Looking like they're going the way of the puck, but doesn't matter because then, holy, they are not concerned about this bottom lane. That's just another pick-me-up there. No chance at the dive. Just dies.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of burst damage. Like, you get Avatos, and if there's any amount of, like, poison touch on you, it just happens so quickly. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, I guess the thing that's interesting about Dazzle too is that like
TP's right into Miro. Sorry.
Weave happens instantly now. So you're getting that minus armor like right out of the gate, you know?
Yeah, and you're a Phoenix.
Right.
So it's a bad time, you know?
There is that move, Save headed over, grab the water rune away. So a little bit of chill time for the moment, which is going to be taken away soon. And I mean, we'll just have to keep our eye. I mean, you're still last hitting well on Mickey, even if you've died once.
Yeah, has put Miro at the top of the board though, with the second kill as well. So, you know, he's about to be level 4. It only gets more annoying to lane against 2, and then DK heading to the jungle, not great. I mean, you have to wait for level 6.
Right.
And even then, of course, it's not really incredible. It's more about the itemization there, getting that Mask of Madness or something. I think stacks might be on the mind here pretty soon for Liquid, right? We got Shadow Fiend, we got Mars, we got DK. The more stacks they get, just the better and better this game's going to be for them. And likewise for the Dire. I mean, they got Templar Assassin. So I imagine we might see a little bit more defensive play here.
I've been watching a little bit more this mid lane back and forth, and Nisha's doing quite well. He's already hit level 6 a little bit before the puck. Seems to be having a perfectly fine time. Across the board, the lanes are pretty even. There's not a huge disparity between any of them, but with this rotation down bottom, this would be a big kill if they could get something onto Mickey. Katomi, though, not able to find it as of yet.
I mean, if they kill him here, this is one of those kills that like can alter the whole trajectory of your game, because you go from being the Mask of Madness DK to being the Treads, maybe Blink DK. And, you know, that's not good.
I think Tofu realizes what's happening now. He's also hiding out, and they are not going to be able to find anything there. So instead, start rotating towards mid. Boxy is already here and trying to help secure the 6-minute rune. So nothing really lost by BetBoom with that movement, although they're now going on to Miro a little bit and force Save back. But they're not going to be able to get a toss away. So, yeah, kind of fine. And Nisha gets an invis.
All right. I mean, he had some stacks up top there from Boxy too. And so while he was contesting that rune, he's just able to sit there, farm those stacks up.
Oh, Nisha?
He's going to try.
Oh, he walks into sentry range. Oh. Yeah, yep.
Dude, he's waiting to phase shift it. He's trying to bait it. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
okay, that was not worth it.
No. Oh my God, bottom. Huge jump in coming. Mickey, Boxy, and Tofu take down Katomi, take down Miero, and Save also gonna fall.
I'm a Masked Madness DK, guys. Woo! It's gonna be okay.
Jeez. And at 7-minute mark, are they gonna be able to steal this?
They sure are.
Oh man.
That is very bad. They're going to be too late here on the rotation in from Miro. Foxy grabs it. And I think he's getting out too. Like, there's no chase here. Tries to play at the tree, Boxy. We're done that, brother. It's a wide bridge. You need 2. There's the replay. Yeah, so we were kind of watching mid during this. So this was mostly started really by the Dire, but what a giant dive here from Tofu. Just hitting everybody. And it's just a rundown. They ran out of gas, you know? The Tiny, he cast his 2 spells, and that's kind of it. That's all he's got.
This is now a very scary window for BetBoom because you do not have the levels that you need on your supports, and Liquid do. And they're going to have Egg. They're going to have Sharpshooter. Like, when this stuff comes online, we got to see how BetBoom respond to the pressure. Because, like, you still want to stay active with GPK if you get an opportunity to.
Yeah, and Miro. Like, not a hero that likes to necessarily sit back that early. And you know your TA is going to be chilling for a bit until she gets her Deso, and maybe she'll show up for a push or something. So, yeah. I mean, one of the downsides of Pucks, if you don't get the runes, it can be a little bit difficult to play aggressive compared to just being, like, reactive. If, like, someone's attacking your tower. Like, that's where Puck shines the most. But if you have a rune, you can get a little bit aggressive. They keep missing it on those as Tofu denied the arcane.
Good job to take that one away from him. Yeah, but this, I mean, it really feels like there's a clear pathway towards Liquid getting to like that first set of items without too much issue. And you called it, Nisha is actually queuing up the Kaya. So we're seeing a little bit more of the magic build out of the Shadow Fiend. And I mean, with, Mars and Phoenix.
Look at Dazzle.
Can understand.
While this is happening. Yeah, I do like the Kaya. So Dazzle just took down like an entire stack of Ancients.
Yeah.
Just spamming this poison touch, and it's blooming, and it's crazy. It's way faster than I expected it to be. I haven't seen this in a hot minute, because we haven't had, obviously, an offlane Dazzle in a while, but like, just mass spamming this poison touch, so we get a good spear up top of the Jakiro.
Save. Toss back, looking for it with the Avalanche, but Arena already down, has Requiem if he wants to use it, and Will right now immediately catches on to one. They're going to try and do some Natho projection damage out. They've got Ace under control on the other side. Shadow Fiend standing tall with Mickey right nearby, and they TP out on... Oh, no. All
right.
Kiritich dies for it.
A Facet just won them this fight, guys.
Yeah.
Do we know? It's Victory Feast, baby. Like, that is such a good fight for Victory Feast, because it was like a little bit deep, and you're getting attacked, and you're in trouble, and then the feast comes out. Just that little bit of heal from the kills, helping out. So you start piling in because you're like, oh, this fight's going to go well for us. This looks really good. We're being reactive. This is what my Puck's dreaming of. And suddenly you don't have the damage. I mean, Nisha just turns, and good luck.
Oh, man. Yeah, how good this could have looked. And, like, Save feels like you find an Avalanche toss onto 2. Kiritich, though, can't quite get the hits. And then suddenly Tofu is fine. When the kill happens, that gives Tofu level 6. So now he has Egg when they TP in. Oh, brutal.
Yeah, and the heal as well is what keeps Ace alive, so he's able to actually TP away, too. So he gets away with that. And it's also what just makes them be like, okay, we can't actually fight this guy right now. Very good stuff for them. And Nisha even just, like, the tower goes down, he stays up there, keeps farming away. So a response perhaps here from BetBoom, which we see a smoke from the 2 supports. They're moving towards their Dazzle. Mickey has just lost his ulti. This is their best chance in a while. Never mind, we're turning back. We see Ace mid. Okay.
I mean, I don't
Surely
know,
they get this.
dude. I don't know. Is this really?
Yeah.
All right, they are gonna get it. Okay, they find their man. I'm glad that they went there for the easy kill, because to me, that was like a, oh my God, we just lost out big on our bet. Now we've got to double down to make up our losses type of moment.
The panic smoke. Yeah. We've all been there. Ult from Mickey just going to keep forcing this tower, backed up by both supports. Really, no way you're going to be saving this one. And while you're doing this, Nisha busy just farming away. And after his death, we'll just have Ace right back up top to clear up some waves. So a lot of gold being gained here for Liquid right now. What are they doing in response on BetBoom? We got Coil in 30 seconds. Kiritich is not that close to Deso. And Miro just has that long road to the Aghanims.
It's feeling at least like you can maybe make something happen around, like, you know, Katomi Macropie, or if they can get a good angle in with Tiny. Like they have fight potential here. And Coil is back up now. Liquid are going to back away, not presenting themselves as a target. But yeah, it feels weird for BetBoom now to make stuff happen. I almost feel like I just want to see save like power farm until he can get to Blink.
Yeah, feels bad, but he definitely needs it by the time they have like Blink Deso on their TA. Because then you need a Blink Dagger so that, you know, you can jump in first to give a better play for your puck, because you can't really afford a weak Coil. You need a really solid one, and then obviously you need to give good vision for the TA on the jump. But speaking of vision, they're going to smoke right over some TA traps right now, so perhaps a false sense of security for Kiritich as he moves back to the east. And thankfully he's not farming Ancients right now, or this could have gone very poorly for him, but now will be spotted.
Yeah, they see him right here. And now going to walk forward with the Requiem. Oh, they don't quite have it. Couldn't get in position quite in time.
That was a lot of refractions to deal with.
Yeah. And Nisha is just going to run all the way away. They all run over here on the side of BetBoom to try and catch, but won't be able to find anybody.
A bit of a whiff on that one.
Yeah.
It felt like Nisha wasn't sure what was going to happen when he Requiemed that. Is that just me?
Yeah.
Because it is like a bunch of rays of damage and stuff, and he hasn't played that much Shadow Feed, maybe?
I think, yeah. Well, so, if he had his Kaya Yasha right there, that is a dead TA. And he's like 100 gold away from it. I do wonder about, you know, there's a couple little things there, but you can't be mad at his Shadow Fiend. He's been owning.
No, it's been fine.
Has it now. Next time he gets a haste turn and finds TA alone, she's gone.
Armlet now done as well for Mickey, so to go Blink after this. That'll give her peak damage for kind of a while, it feels like. Ace is trying to get the Yules first, just to be that body who's in the fight, and it is going to be a Vessel first for Tofu. Okay, so not opting for an earlier Aura. Thought maybe the Dispel might be just so valued because of like eventual TA Shard and Puck Silence, and just trying to ensure that you're going to get all your spells off, but Vessel, a very annoying item, of course.
Yeah, and I think that because it started so well, like, he can afford to get this and then try and build into another item off of, like, the fights that he gets into, because you're pretty damn farmed on Phoenix right now.
Yeah, richest support. Doesn't happen very often.
No.
Ace kind of stalking Kiritich for a while here. He's going to run into GPK.
Victory feasted up. Trying to get out of here. Mickey shows. There's the spear. Ace backing away and surviving through this. Nisha, does he have a way to kill him? Yes! Mickey gets the last touch there. Now Boxy brought down low, but not dead. All of these heroes barely staying alive. That circlet making the difference there. And so they lose 2 on the side of BetBoom, and continuously Liquid is the ones that are the beneficiaries.
She was so close to getting out too. I thought she was going to be escaping on that TP. Just the very end of it, though, gets taken down. And, I mean, that was clutch. Boxy hitting that sharpshooter, kind of cutting right past a couple other enemies and not just focusing on the ones next to him to make sure they actually get the kill onto the TA. And then what's he doing? Right back to stacking. This lead is just getting larger and larger for them as, again, they go for this rune. but it's gonna spawn bottom.
Okay. It's an amp damage. Miro will see it too. That's 300 gold away from Aghanims as we see this fight again, and how good things could have gone. Ace survives through it. It's crazy.
He just got that shot off, dude. Just passed right past Kataomi.
Well, this is the part that I also find weird about this, is that like BetBoom is very close to several of their timings, and Miro is like about to have Aghanim Scepter, and again, looks like they're about to take the fight before that comes online. Now they jump onto Boxy. They do get a latch, but it's just going to be another death on the puck on the Jakiro. I don't know. It feels like they're trying to push it too hard.
Yeah, from our point of view, this looks like moronic, to be honest. You're just like, 'cause I think it's one of those issues where we have the full vision, because it does look like, why are they just walking in like idiots? But we also know that Liquid have been playing pretty spread on the map a lot of the times. They've been farming the triangle like crazy. Presumably, the idea is like, hey, we need to make something happen as the two supports. If we get one kill, I get my Blink Dagger. Let's go to that bottom tower. The wave's coming in. Puck's here. We're going to find like Mars by himself, and we're just going to kill him super fast. That's the plan. Instead, there's like 4 heroes there instantly with Tofu like lurking in the trees. So there's a combination of things not going well and spiraling worse and worse here. And now they're going to find Curitage as well.
Oh my god, I was joking earlier, but they actually get it this time. Oh man. Dude, save, my man. Toss back on to the Dazzle. Will it be enough to bring him down? Nisha living, Graves himself, they kill off Nisha. A very important kill. Dazzle trying to live through this. Miro backs away. Good damage now onto Mickey. Suddenly, with the Aghanim Scepter online, it's all working. Armlet toggling, trying to live. Mickey toggles again, but not going to be able to make another one happen. Now they turn on the egg, trying to kill that one up. Misses uphill. Oh, the misses uphill. It cost him the kill. Ace shows up for the finish. How many misses was that? Miro dropping low, does have another grave though. Now the turn on to Tofu. Tofu in trouble. GPK with the silence. The Avatar save comes back in for round 2, and the Yule Scepter dodge on the sharpshooter. The fight lasting long enough, near enough to the tower that Liquid are going to be the ones that lose several out of this. If they can get Ace, that would be very clutch for them. Miro low. Miro gets the heal off. Try to kill him off in time. He dies.
The shard.
Finally, the Dazzle is brought down, and they will claim Ace. But honestly, a good fight for BetBoom.
It is so necessary. It's also Roche time. Like, they could theoretically beeline and get some wards down and maybe get a element of control here with their Daedalus on, or sorry, Deaths on the TA. Save keeps chasing. He really wants more of this Blink, but he is just gone. Oh no. Don't throw it all away.
Oh, he just got the Blink delivered. It was on the courier.
Not even close. Yeah.
No,
okay.
Man.
This fight, what an absolutely insane. The uphill misses. Like Jakiro versus Egg, I'm like, oh, this Egg's dead. And I just see miss. It's like, come on. Kataomi's like 2 feet down the stairs, but that uphill, you know, it makes things tough.
He was 1 hit away from taking that down. Honestly,
so funny. Like,
go ahead.
You watch that fight, and GPK did not believe in the Dazzle. You get like at the start when he's like starting to get low, you can see GPK is like attacking and like backing away, and he's like thinking about orbing out. He's like, this is not looking good. This is really bad. But then Dazzle just keeps living, and the damage just keeps stacking, and it just a long, drawn out, good fight for a Dazzle. And I mean, I feel like nobody can quite predict exactly how successful the hero is going to be because we just don't see it too much.
Miro knew.
That's right. He was the only one. I could like hear the comms being like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I live.
We'll watch for this. Smoke on smoke. Second salvo of the fight. Jump forward, stun onto Tiny. That's not the way that you want to start it, but Dazzle's in the back line there for the save. Grave gets off. More damage in. They get the Requiem right on top of the Dazzle. Oh, Nisha gets the triple. Oh, boy. As soon as that Grave was down.
Yeah. I don't think we can grave our Tiny there. That's the conversation. Not that it probably didn't end up mattering, but like, what's gonna happen? He's gonna get another chuck out there? I don't know about that. Like 1 more round of spells, baby. He got like a death toss. as he fell down there. But, you know, you can understand the idea from BetBoom. They're trying to get to the Tormentor. They know Liquid are going to be playing it here. And Liquid were being very sneaky. Like, they had sent a little illusion of the Shadow Fiend up. They were trying to make sure they got a good start to this fight. And with the arena here, and he's just blinking past it, you can see, like, they just can't engage. Like, Kataomi can't get close enough for a follow-up or a play. GPK gets zoned out right away. And they're trying to hit that TA timing, but doing it from behind is just always going to be difficult with this hero.
Tough situation indeed. And I mean, I guess you could say that, like, with every one of these fights, they're learning a little bit more about what needs to be done. The problem is it's probably not the way they want it to happen, as Ace finds himself Kataomi there. They actually get the coil onto Nisha, but will he be able to do all that much here? The silence is out.
Oh, nice.
Dodges the spear. GPK still looking to be on the hunt. The rest of Liquid is showing up, though, and I think GPK realizing he cannot do anything else here.
Yeah, but he feels like he has to.
Yeah.
He's got the pressure on him.
I mean, he does.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's no doubt about that. But BKB now done for the Shadow Fiend.
Oh, I like this build. Scythe next. I hope he finishes that. I think that is a pretty good GG Scythe, honestly.
Dire are scanning.
Bronze tier Shadow Fiend, by the way.
I feel like these just bronze tier everything.
It's kind of crazy.
Fair. Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, you got to lift weights. It's hard to queue that much when you're lifting so many weights every day, you know? It's tough. Can't find the time. Oh, Ace with
have
up here on Amiro.
And into the arena, and a dead Dazzle. Where's your shard, bro?
Instant arena was one of the coolest changes to a hero.
Yeah.
It's way sicker to spear and then make the arena appear. It's like way sicker than the old version where like you could kind of do it. I think you need to like cast range or something to make it happen with like the 0.3 formation. But now it's
You know, the thing about it too is that it's not even just like how cool it's a really cool mechanic to have in the game of Dota in general. Like, what other game has something like that?
Yeah, it looks thick.
All right, Boxy on the hunt. With Ace there, they find the Mars. Can they blow up Mars before Arena? Silence, trying to survive. He's leashed. He didn't have Arena anyways, but the heal is there from Tofu. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. He's too hard to kill.
Yeah, I mean, there's this idea of the Psyblade counter to the Mars and everything, but then also when you're not Psyblading and he just stands there with Bulwark, you suddenly can't kill him.
Yeah. That's tough.
Radiant are scanning.
My goodness.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
19-7.
Radiant structures
I mean,
are fortified.
I feel like, again, some of this is like the decisions that I feel like were made at various points to take fights when maybe they weren't fully ready, as Nisha's just gonna walk down the lane, pops the haste, runs away, kills the courier. But I feel like a lot of it came from like that 7-minute like fight, steal the wisdom, and then the supports for Liquid were online and the rest were not, as Mikke is going to get jumped on in the mid lane, has the Aegis, pops his BKB, turns to fight, finds GPK. He's brought down low. They won't be able to find the kill onto him, but Miero dies again to the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, he just gets caught in the Twin Gate. By
Kiritich
taken down.
On to Ace. 1-2. Hits him. Now save there for the Avatos. And they get the return kill.
So I think that if BetBoom can survive this Aegis and not lose like a high ground, let's say, which I think is probably pretty likely, and not feed any more kills, like they can feed like supports and that's it, no cores, I actually think they can turn this game. I think it's doable. Now, obviously,
what does turning this game look like?
It looks like being in a position where they can actually contest the next Roche. I think that should be your like goal. Your goal should be to kill as many side waves as you can, just to keep delaying the game as much as you can, and try and be in a position where you can actually fight the next Roche. And
Well, that's what I mean,
everything
though,
she's
is-
building towards.
Is what is a good fight for BetBoom look like? Because right now, it feels like there's so many ways that a fight can start for Liquid where it looks good. What does a good fight look like for BetBoom?
Their Jakiro casts some spells. I don't think he has
Okay.
hit anyone with a spell this entire game. That would
Okay.
be a good start, I think. Other not getting immediately arenaed would be good. But you're right.
Okay.
There's a lot of counterplay on the side of Liquid, so finding that good fight is tough. It comes down to an explosion on one hero. Like there's a jump, there's a Templar Assassin, and one of the 3 cores just insta dies. I think that's probably the biggest prerequisite for a good fight for BetBoom.
Okay. I mean, we're seeing the damage done. It's actually been a lot from Puck, and you can see that TA has really not been able. Doing less damage than every hero on Liquid is not what you want to see out of a TA.
Yeah, that's true.
Meanwhile, in the lane again, they find save and will bring down the Tiny. As has happened more than a few times now.
It's okay. Supports are allowed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Push
Get
out
past.
waves. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Katomi is
He died
right
for that.
under a ward right now.
Yeah, Boxy's closing out the map with the gem. Oh, Kiritich. Okay. A little close there. Old ace.
I guess that is the part that's sort of weird about it in a way, right? Is that like you have this TA that wants to blow up that one individual target, and then on the other side there is Miero who kind of wants to like stay alive and like keep the weave stacks building up and stuff. So there's kind of like some not great harmony in their draft with that regard.
I think the idea, though, of like the weaves are stacking up. You blow up the first hero, and then Grave gets TA to the second volley. Like sometimes she can struggle to get to like a successful second volley of sticking in the fight, getting off another meld combo, and like blowing someone up with more refractions. But like Grave and heals and then weave can help carry her to that. So even though you're right, it is like maybe longer fights Dazzle, shorter fights TA. I think the idea and the synergy of the Dazzle can kind of push TA to be more powerful in those longer engagements.
Okay. All right. Well, she is getting towards a Chrysalis now. Both her and Dazzle trying to get to... Oh, God. They found Katomi. Yeah, he's Hex. He's dead.
I think Tofu too.
Well, there you go.
So he was
That's a big kill.
High ground ward or something? I'm not sure.
That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, he really did go long. Wow.
And Puck gets an Aeon disc.
Oh, well, there
As
goes
Tiny will die. And your courier, too.
He just got exploded.
He just respawned.
Yeah, it's all right. Support. I mean, when I said supports could die, I didn't mean like this much.
Okay, all right.
Maybe a little less would be good. 2 more minutes,
Listen,
guys.
he's got his greedy. Unfortunately, Jakiro was not blessed. So that's unfortunate.
That is sad.
And Miro almost has the shard done.
You know, I don't think those should work when you're dead. Call me crazy.
No?
Yeah, no, I've always thought that about GPM stuff. I think if you're dead, it should not keep... Like, why? My other items don't do anything when I'm dead. Why do those?
Midas does.
I mean, that's just a cooldown, though. It's just cooling down. All items cool down. Greedy is just like... It's just going. You're just in the grave,
sick.
but the item's just like clink, 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 clink.
All right, smoke up here from BetBoom. Hoping to find somebody. AC now done on Mickey. Oh, no. All right, well, they scan. Tofu is waiting on the high ground. And they are going to go for a very big wraparound here. My goodness. They're waiting for somebody to come up to the creep wave. And they will spot the Phoenix, coils him, toss back Arena immediately. Now Hex, there's going to be the Requiem out, catching onto Kiritich. Kiritich graved, okay. Gets the BKB off.
There's no TP.
Oh no.
It was on cooldown. He could have been out, but it was like 7 seconds away.
That's really rough.
So the goal there was like, maybe we can get a pick into a Tormentor. Like that's a good idea, right? Because you don't know when Roche is going to spawn. It could be another 2.5 minutes from now.
It's
so
true.
That could have been a great way to cut the lead, but Liquid just on top of it, not letting it happen. Now A's chasing after Kataomi, but he will barely escape.
This is brutal. Let's take a look at this.
Full on smackdown here. Look how long this Phoenix just lasts, too. Also, Ace, the defensive arena there, too, just shutting down any ideas they had. Nisha jumping in with the Hex. Like, they threw Tofu out there, a little rotisserie chicken, but Spirit Vessel, Shiva's Guard, not an easy Phoenix to take down. And yeah, that's the attitude there from Kiritich. Can't blame him.
I mean, there have been 2 kills by BetBoom in the last 12 minutes. It's pretty rough.
It's not
pretty
great.
rough. Scan. Ooh, Nisha going in Shadow Bladed, spotted him on the ward. Now the jump forward, the stun, they find Katomi. And the Dazzle will be going low. They jump high ground on Ace. BKB's taking a lot of damage there. Will it be enough for the finish? Yule Scepter to dodge, and now Kiritich has to back out. He was close to taking down that Mars, but to no avail.
I mean, they spent everything, and they didn't kill him.
Yeah.
That's kind of something. Maybe there's a play. I mean, I guess the BKB's down, so can't really do much. It'll put them in a position where they can at least contest the next Roche, but it's a 21k lead, so I don't think they succeeded in my ideal game plan of being able to fight at the next Roche, unfortunately.
No, it's not worked out as they wanted, I'm sure. I mean, this is BetBoom. This is like when things go wrong, they will stay in the game and try and like extend and delay and wait for their next timing and hope that the enemy team will make a mistake. We'll see if Liquid do that. At least what we've seen so far, this is a lineup that is sort of hard to mess up once you get Aegis, you know? DK
Circles,
pops ulti,
baby.
starts hitting a tower. Yeah.
Circles and scythes. I mean, yeah, the itemization has just been pretty damn good from Liquid, honestly. I love what Nisha's done. I think he's picked up the items in sequence in terms of just like how the game was going, you know? Like picking up the scythe to like really cement their advantage was perfect. And then the DK getting the AC just to, you know, we got Dazzle at home. It's fine. We can counter it out this way. Boxy has hit like every spell this entire game and is 5-0 and 16. He's been doing a great job in the back line here. And Tofu's going to solo Roche.
I think
Mickey,
Miro
go
might
away.
be dead.
I got this.
I'm pretty sure Miro's dead.
Oh, yeah, he's looking pretty dead. God,
yeah. He did have a shard. Can you not pop it when you're feared?
Probably not. I would assume not, because it's probably like Ursa.
Jeez. Well, that's unfortunate for them. Jeez. 20,000 gold lead now, and everywhere Nisha goes, he is just blowing fools up. Does also get the Shadow Rays applies attack damage now, too, at level 25. If there were any doubts about if Nisha could play Shadow Fiend or not, I think a lot of those are dispelled. Because this is, again, only his 18th game of Shadow Fiend in competitive play.
Yeah. Yeah, put it on the list.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, let's see what they can do. Parasma Puck has the shard. They drop Roche's banner, but lose the creep wave before they do. Toss back now. Finding Mickey, trying to blow him up before Aegis. Well, yeah, they go down once. Does have BKB when they come out of there. Save is low. Save is dead. Now hitting onto Mickey. They buy back on Save, trying to take this fight up on the high ground. Still beaten into and doing a ton of damage to that DK, but they will not be able to chase anymore. So the high ground defense is still there. Tiny can do some work.
Yeah, the issues of the DK Aegis coming into prominence there. Not great.
I mean,
Lose
they held.
Suddenly nothing. They did. Yeah, I mean, they are keeping their high ground alive. And that might put Liquid in a state where they're just like, all right, well, whatever. I mean, we feel like we're ahead. We're just going to pick you guys off out on the map anyway, like we have been, because we got the Shadowblade SF, we got a Blink DK, we got Foxy on the Hoodwink, but they have so many great ways to start fights. It's crazy. So if you go out alone, we're going to pick you off. If you go out together, you might get one kill, but we're all going to be there so fast, and we're such, we're so far ahead that we're probably going to win it anyway.
Right. Ace finishes Refresher. Might struggle with mana, actually. 400 mana cost, 250 on Arena. He's only got 1100.
Yules. Yeah.
Yeah. He might, I mean, I guess he could solve that with his neutral item, potentially. He didn't get a mana one.
Oh, he's got the Giant Small. Gotta get a Giant Small.
Well, right, but he's got Mystical, so it's not a mana increase.
Well, I mean, but you gotta get the Giant Small.
That's fair. Okay.
Have you even seen these late game loaded dice? I saw like a tier 3 loaded dice on, I think we cast Yadro doing it once. Satanic was doing it. Yeah, there have been a couple people who have been dragging the loaded dice out. Because, like, you know how the argument is like, well, you only earn like 100 gold by the time you get rid of it. So people have just been keeping it longer. So theoretically, because like there's an argument where like some of the items just, the main value feels like it's in the enchantment. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I'm still not on board. I still think Lotus Dice is pretty ass. But I do agree that many of the items are ass, so it's kind of fine.
Yeah.
Mickey's smoke pops here. Oh, hey, Kato.
Hello. Killing him with the overwhelming blink. It's pretty hype. Well, I guess this is always the thing that's interesting is I think Nisha could blow up anybody right now with this amp damage. Except for GPK. Does have the Aeon disc. Save. Now there for the toss back. Breaks it. The coil. Oh no! Nisha in trouble. Trying to get out of there. The Requiem is out. Phase shift. Couple more punches and he is gone. They get that kill. And now save low, but ends up getting healed back up. That is a ton of gold. And maybe they can chase for more. They take another. I was about to say that, like, the later this game goes, all it takes is one mistake. And again, there was no way he gets that kill onto Puck. That was Aeon Disc Puck.
That Aeon Disc just paid for itself.
Yeah.
Like, the team investment there from the Puck just gave 1,000 goals to TA, 700 to the Puck, 1,000 for the Dazzled, 700 for the Tiny.
Dude, I unironically
massive.
believe.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Mania.
Oh, no.
He disapproves of that Liquid move. No.
Oh, I mean, he's seen many moves like that in his years.
I was going to say, like, Liquid going high ground with a lead, like, that's basically his bread and butter. I don't know why he's disapproving and then immediately, like, losing the edge.
Yeah, I mean,
look, this toss back was sick.
An instant. It was so quickly there. I'm surprised he went there instead of on to Nisha himself with the Arena. You know what I mean?
What if he just couldn't?
I don't know if it. Well, he blinked over him.
Oh, okay. I missed that part.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it might not save him anyways, to be honest. Like, he still might die to it, but it's a question. AC now on Dazzle. I think there is an argument to be made that BetBoom might have weathered the storm.
It's kind of feeling that way a little bit, isn't it? That's what I was worried about. Is like if they can actually do it, like because we've seen Puck. You can never doubt this hero in the late game. This is basically what Liquid did, right? They end up just carrying a game with Nisha Puck. And GBK is getting to those crazy numbers, and then, you know, maybe we're going to get to a Rapier for Kiritich at some point, and suddenly it's like, oh, we can't fight them. And Shadow Fiend does have one problem. How much health does every other hero have at 40 minutes in Dota 2? It feels like as a core. Like 4,000? 5,000 HP?
Yeah.
Like, he's got less health than the Phoenix.
Right. Well, and also, like, I mean, Ace has gone for much more of like the utility build. So he's at 3,000 HP, but it's not unkillable by any stretch of the imagination. I think there is a little bit of concern about where the next couple minutes of this game go. Tormentor.
My 6-year-old just walked in. He goes,
oh no.
He goes, Dad, I think I need a Band-Aid. And I was like, oh God. Dude, the smallest amount of blood you've ever seen in your life. It must have been like a millimeter, like just nothing. And he's just holding it like with his fingers around it like he's going to die.
Yeah.
Just like,
no.
I'm like, I'm working. Like, I can't get you a Band-Aid right now. And he's like, well, can I get one? I'm like, yeah, man, go get a Band-Aid. So now I'm going to go upstairs. There's going to be like 18 Band-Aids on the floor. So.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, shout outs.
That's a classic.
Yeah. He's going to live,
Kids
guys.
love Band-Aids.
Dude, they love Band-Aids more than anything in the world.
It's like
I need to get more
a lot of the
ones
budget.
Here. Yeah, it's significant. I'll tell you guys. It's going to happen when you guys are parenting. Just if you guys want to be the fun aunt or uncle, just bring lots of Band-Aids here. We just got Boots of Travel on Tofu, so it wants to make sure that we're getting some good eggs in these engagements. Dire do not have any forward vision here, so they are just playing off of vibes right now. And Save is going to be the first one in as they get closer. The smoke's about to run out. Do they have another one? Oh, yeah, they do. Okay, pop a new smoke. Freshen up here.
They are walking right over a TA trap, though.
Yeah, they see T.
Mickey saw that.
They
also,
see TK,
Aeon
they see
Disc
Phoenix.
completed for Mars.
All right, they see 4 heroes. Kiritich. Oh, Tofu. He's so tanky, though.
Jump in, find him. Blow up, yes! Toss dead. That's one gone right at the start of this fight. He said that's what needs to happen. Now they catch and kill and blink away. So they will lose the Jakiro. Nisha
Kiritich lurking.
with the snipe. And now jump forward. Stun is there. But Dazzle doing what he needs to save. Ava toss with Kiritich right on top. Mickey exploded.
Dude,
He's
the
now
melt bash.
needs to back out himself. He does have Refresher. Second salvo up, but Nisha's dead. Oh, Nisha went down too quickly. Can they get out of there on Ace? He's not going to be able to escape. Oh, the meld bash.
They're losing the melt
difference
bash.
as 4 are gone.
They're losing the melt bash. Actually, dude, that meld, that lurk was sick. Oh no, yeah, bring him back out.
Oh no. Oh, Liquid. They also, do not have any buybacks. There was no way they were going to buy back to try and defend this Roche anyways. But, yikes. Yikes.
They're so dependent as a Dragonite and a Shadow Fiend on their BKB gameplay. Like, that's the same thing I talk about every single time with Shadow Fiend is like something that pierces through BKB is always going to be super strong versus this hero. And they didn't have it this game, which is problematic. Yeah. I think that makes his early game and his whole game so much easier. But you know what? I did not anticipate how impactful Melt Bash was going to be because that's what he's got. You saw it with Mickey, you saw it with Nisha. They go in, they think that they still have freedom on their heroes, and they do not. They just get blown up.
Well, and now it's like, it's pretty hard. We're going to see this replay right now to see a way that, like, we're seeing some of the problems that you run into with this magic damage SF build. And, you know, I think why it's been transitioned more into the safe lane just because of, like, in the late game, he's still very killable if you can control him for a moment. Look at how quickly Mickey died there.
And that BKB save was also perfect as well when Ace jumped in. Yeah. That was huge for them. They
couldn't get it off.
Contests with the bash.
Holy moly, man.
I can't believe it wound up being like a full-on wipe, too. Like, they get everybody after just losing Kataromi.
You know, some of the thing is like, yeah, I mean, it says it right there. This is Danger Town. I think that, like, we had anticipated, all right, with that second Aegis, Liquid was just going to end the game. They were going to go high ground. And then as soon as that DK died, getting tossed back underneath the tower, everything from that point is like, okay, well, what's our next move as Liquid? We just need to go try and catch them out when they're leaving the base. And then suddenly Shadow Fiend is getting tossed back in. Save has been saving this game, as often happens for BetBoom.
And what are they going to do with Kiritich now? Like, he's got 6,000 gold. He has an Aegis. He's walking by the shop. He's not doing it. I thought maybe. I don't feel like they're desperate enough that they need the rapier necessarily, but I also recognize that Liquid can just win this game. Oh man, that coil is doing some work here as they bail out of this engagement.
He has a refresher back up again if he needs it, but didn't pop BKB when he landed. Now the spear connects. No, it didn't latch though, and Arena is down. Nisha jumps backline, finds Miro. Grave is already used. Miro's got to get out of there. They back away. Nisha with a big save for the moment. Second salvo, ace out, but the blink away. The reaction is there, and Nisha is dead again. 100 seconds, no buyback. They lose their mid and might off of that lose more. As BetBoom outplay there through the Aegis fight. Oh, just a little away from being able to find that spear onto the TA.
And they've just got nothing left at this point. I mean, they have Dragon Form running out right now. They're still holding a cheese on the side of the Dire, so GPK can just get juiced right back up right now. Actually, they're handing it all over the place at the moment.
He doesn't even have Arena right now. 800 gold away.
They can try and delay this. I don't think you can go right for the end, though. Oh, well, I mean, if you get some kills, maybe.
Right. I mean, they don't know. It's for money, and he's close, right? So, like, I think that at some point, BetBoom, we'll see if they have an inkling as to what's happening here, if they're going to try and stick around for more. BetBoom in these situations have traditionally played it relatively safe.
I think 2's relatively safe. I mean, they have a tier 2 bottom anyway. They know they're not getting megas.
Yeah. Doing everything they can to slow this down. The Fire Spirits connect on the Kiritich, but there's the tossback save. BKB got him, caught, dead, and now stunned. Nice. Tofu in trouble too. Yule Scepter, he does have egg, does not want to pop it here. Oh, he's silenced though. He's dead. And now 2 more dead without buyback. That might give it to them.
Yep.
Oh, nice no.
That's the knockout punch right there.
Save again.
Try something crazy.
What an insane play from them.
Mickey's trying to get a goal for Satanic.
On who?
Mickey, he's just like blinked out the base bottom. He's trying to go hunt a Satanic right now really fast.
Yeah, Katomi knows what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. This graph is just insane. Like, look how long they were in the depths of just despair in this game. From pretty much 10 minutes to 40 minutes, they were not averaging very many kills.
And I mean, for Liquid, you think about what the series of events have been throughout this tournament so far. They start 4-0, and now on day 3, they're looking down 1-3 at the end of the day. And then in this game, complete control over the match for a really long time. A couple of misplays, a couple of tossbacks, and suddenly you're in this situation. They're not out yet by any stretch of the imagination, but the game is hard.
And, you know, we're talking about a knockout punch before. This is amplified damage rune on Kiritich. The courier is waiting. It's making its way. Is it going to go for the rapier? He's seems unnecessary.
I feel like that is how you lose.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got it.
Kill.
I mean, if he dies, it's still quite bad, Nisha. Thinking about it, tries to find that backline immediately onto Miero, but the Grave, he didn't cast it yet, so he gets it on himself. And now they're onto the egg, trying to blow that one up. Will they get it in time? Yes! Kiritich ends it. Nisha hides inside the arena. That keeps him alive for the moment now. Spear dead. They don't have enough. They have buybacks, though, now on Liquid. Can take the fight if they want to, but they already bought back on the Dazzle and the Jakiro. Blink out by Mickey keeps him fine and dandy. Ace does have a BKB and the Aeon disc. And now the buybacks come. They find Tiny, able to catch and kill him. Katomi also under threat. And Nisha finds him, comes in for the quick finish. So they will not lose another Rax.
They get ditched in favor of the buybacks. All right, that's your win condition. No doubt about that. All right, Nisha using his buybacks. We got 7.5 minutes now where that is what their eyes are going to be on. And Liquid, I mean, there's 1.5 minutes till Roche. It's going to be their main thought right now. Maybe a smoke out to try and go for something a little bit silly. Because, again, their pickoff is still crazy when it's not a full-on team.
Yeah. We see here. the turnaround that happened, able to get stunned onto GPK, and that big backline jump from Miero. They had thought after the Notho projection that they were going to be able to catch him before Grave, but no such luck.
Yeah, just the focus there as well. Like, on the one hand, the egg's actually pretty good because it is Kiritich who is just determined to have to take this down himself, so that does waste a lot of the time of the TA in the fights, and that is by far their biggest source of damage. Hey, up on a cliff here. Back in the real game.
And
there it is.
Rapier bought.
It is purchased, so... All right, they're going in. Liquid are going high ground right now. GPK, again, still in behind. Still lurking on this cliff. Aeon Disc for SF. Okay, Nish is going a little crazy. He's going to try something a little funky here. Meld's being charged up. He blinks back. All right, Kiritich didn't like it. What's he doing?
I mean, there's still 20 seconds without Jakiro. The key thing here is that Tiny is dead. And they don't have to be afraid as long as Tiny is dead.
Dude, GPK's terrifying me right now, just lurking on this. He's so menacing.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy.
Okay, so what Aeon Discs do we have? Is it just... It's
Mars,
Mars,
Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend, Puck, Dazzle. Oh my god.
Also, Dazzle has a nullifier.
Can I also get ones in the chat if you just want to remove Aeon Disc? I'm sorry. I'm a support player. I used to like the item. It's over. They've taken it. We already had to get rid of this whole like disassemble, assemble thing, locking, unlocking, because that was too much.
Right.
I think it's time for the item to just go.
I don't know. I like it still. It makes you like it's it makes it hard to keep track of everything, but it's good. It's a good thing to have.
I think it should be a one-time use.
One-time use, okay.
One. You get one. That's it. I'll allow that. And then the item just becomes broken.
Dude, Rocket Flare stock's going crazy.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Rocket Flare takes you down that low, but okay.
I mean, if you're a little low to start,
Let's set it. We'll say it's 30% and you get one.
Okay. Kiritich shows on the wave, has Rapier. Now, there is still Refresher Ace, which as much as like there's been good moments here, I don't know if we've seen him be able to just blow up that singular target. That has continually eluded Liquid here in this one.
I love that because of
and see
Miero.
where they are. Right.
Miero and Save, I guess, right? Because he's just like blinking in and chucking out enough to disrupt all the damage. Like they need a full-on everybody BKBs, everybody jumps in, and we kill Kiritich, who's also getting a moon shard.
Holy. Top lane is shoving in. They're going to have to deal with this on Liquid, but they're trying to hold this high ground here.
All right, he is fully commit. He has no buyback. He bought the moon shard. He consumed it.
Roche is going to spawn down here on the bottom side of the map. That is what Liquid are trying to hold on to for the moment. The problem that I'm seeing... Yeah, they took it. No, it wasn't. It was BetBoom.
They have TA, though, so they know exactly when it's going to spawn.
Jump, stun, blow up, try and kill her. Will it be enough? Where's Dazzle? He's there. The Grave comes out in time, but this is Rapier. He's low, very, very low. Kiritich in trouble. He gets the force staff away, able to survive.
How?
Oh, man.
Okay, but they didn't get anything. Is there a chase, or did they give up?
Spirit Vessel on to the Puck. Not level 30, so doesn't have the refraction instances yet. Hits now on to Puck. And yeah, appreciating what their Dazzle is doing.
Dude, I don't know if that was barely.
Yeah.
I mean, how close was he to going down there?
It was very close.
I can't believe it.
By the way, this bottom wave is shoving in, and it's hitting racks. BetBoom are trying to make the move in now and smoke and catch somebody.
Yeah, no, they're not going to get him. GBA is even going to kill the ward and zip out of there. Yeah, that Rax is taking some damage. The range creeps are just beating into it.
Yeah, and they are not... I mean, they can't leave it, like, because they have to go do Roche. So this is going to do some good damage.
Oh, that was a risky one. Oh, GPK, you're crazy. He's got AOE.
Dive. Stun. Catches them there for the moment. Silence doesn't have BKB on Mars.
BK's dead.
Roche still alive. But yeah, with Mickey gone, that makes things much tougher Does have a Yule Scepter, but Nullifier, it doesn't matter. So they lose 2. They will also lose a Rax.
Mickey's so
Melee,
close to buyback. They need
still
bounties.
fine.
He's
Yeah.
only 250 away.
There are 2 bounties out on the map right now. Oh, or killing the Rax also gets it for them.
I mean, they're going to kill Katomi,
And they're
too.
looking for Katomi, yeah.
He's just dead. Oh my god.
What is going on here?
What just happened?
I don't know. This is Meltbash? Oh, long TP. All right.
What did he scythe? Am I crazy?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Did he scythe the Jakiro?
It looked like it might have been a creep, maybe. I'm not sure. But
all right, Katomi gets a lucky one.
I mean, the plus side
just
here.
Lived.
Yeah, the plus side is that the. Oh, wait a minute! They find Nisha. Ooh. Aeon, BKB TP.
Oh no!
Oil.
There it is.
Piercing. Nisha in trouble. Nisha dead. No buyback. Oh, it's a minute away. And that might have finally done it.
Yeah, he'll have the gold, obviously, but yeah, the timer is not going to be on his side. The last lane of
45
Rax.
seconds. I mean, they're going to get Mega'd. There is a chance maybe they hold out for long enough because it's only 35 until Shadow Fiend shows up. They've got arenas.
They got a glyph.
There's maybe a chance that they hold on. If they can find a way, they got to blow up TA twice. It's really tough to imagine this working.
I mean, Boxy can go feed a bit. He's got buy.
Yeah. Only 18 seconds left.
They're ulting
Jump
DK.
forward.
Again.
Spear. Got him caught. Do they have enough? They have a good amount of damage onto Kiritich, but already have died on the Phoenix. Second salvo, blink away. TP out. Okay, keeping him fine. That's Aegis down. They won't have Phoenix for this next fight, but they do have Shadow Fiend. Wait, they actually do a buyback.
Yeah, he's back now.
On the Phoenix, so they double buyback.
And they got rid of the Aegis. So now there's a threat on Kiritich where he's just like, oh, I don't want to lose this game right now, guys.
Do they go now into Mickey? He's throwing himself out there. The toss not going to quite work the way they wanted. What happened there with the toss? Now Arena connects onto GPK. GPK backs out. Dude, things are getting weird. Things are getting really weird.
He's thinking about it. He wants to go back in. He's got cheese.
Yeah,
He's got BKB.
They bought a refresher on the puck. I mean, look, the reality is that this is still losable right now for BetBoom if they're not careful.
There's so much spaghetti, Lyrical. It's spaghetti everywhere.
Oh, they saw the TA there for a moment, but can't quite get it. They know. Yeah, there's a ward inside Liquid's base, so they have an idea of where these people are. All right. Ace had 25. We're almost at an hour. For BetBoom, do you just wait and get tier 5 neutrals?
That's a good question. I mean, their win condition is going to last so long.
Yeah.
And they have all their buys.
Yeah. I mean, you could just wait for another Aegis. You could just wait for tier 5 neutrals. I kind of wonder if BetBoom are feeling like they just want to end it right now, though. And it looks like that's going to be the goal. They toss him out. Aeon Disc nullified, in trouble. BKB dead. And without Shadow Fiend, surely now it is too much to overcome. They miss on the arena. BKB meld bash, toss back in Mickey, right on top of Kiritich. They do not have enough left in the tank, it feels. As Ace is tossed again. They have the Supernova down. The heals, the toss again. And that is a dead Mickey. He buys back. Ace, wait a minute. Save. Caught. Onto a totem. And, well, there's silence. Onto Tofu. Does not have another egg. Mickey is just right-click punching people. They toss him in further. Ace is going to die now. And with the tips flying, Liquid are eventually brought down. BetBoom make a come-from-behind victory happen. Very well played.
What a relief of a game here, as you can see. GPK just like, how? How did that just happen? How did we pull that one out? As they managed to sneak away with one that was looking horrendous, really. I mean, This, you guys have probably heard us in these games where someone's way behind and we're talking about like there is a chance they can come back. And this is why we say it, because there was a chance and it happened. And it's the classic hero, man. It's either going to be Bat Rider or it's going to be Tiny. Nisha got a little too big for his britches. He got caught out with that toss back. That's kind of where it began. And the first toss as well for Mickey for that Aegis pushing down bottom.
Yeah.
Like the repositioning, it killed their high ground push. It killed their advantage. And then that combined with the meld bash, like I did not anticipate, and I don't know if Liquid did either, how much that was going to change how all these fights had to be played.
So much of this early game was BetBoom failing to put together an appropriate fight. We talked about it, right? That fight right there was a good lesson on Miro about Graven too early, and then he ended up sort of coming back after that. Hey, look at this. They're down 15,000 and they lose TA, and continuously things were just looking bad for BetBoom until this fight. This was really the one that completely turned things around. Nisha saw a moment where he could jump and try and go for the ulti hit, but Kiritich there with the meld bash. Miro graved him just to be safe, and overall, BetBoom, they came up with all the answers that they needed.
Yeah, and there was this brief respite where we had the Aeon discs, but then you get the farmed up Nullifier from the Dazzle, and that's really what let them just put the stamp on this game and get the W.
Save really is just a big time player, you know?
Yeah.
When everything comes down at the end, like you're not going to always see it in the damage numbers or anything else, but he made several of the most important plays in this game. And yeah, clutch performance. Oof. I don't know, man.
That is a painful one for Team Liquid and a big relief for BetBoom, and a hell of a first game to start the day here, Lyrical.
Absolutely. It's what you want to see. 60 minutes going the distance. BetBoom take game number 1. Liquid on an 0-5 streak. Excuse me, that's not true, but it feels like it as we head to game number 2 right after this break.
Bloody time.
Man, ooh, did you see that girl? No, stop it, man. I saw her first. My lord. Nah, back off, man.
First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. You're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as you sit through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move.
'cause I'm one of a kind. So you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Got me to figure hard and I really mind. Don't ever mess me up 'cause I'm one of a kind. So you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are here taking a look at game number 2 after a pretty insane game 1 that had a lot of different switch ups in it. And Trent, I haven't even really begun to process what happened, let alone think about what needs to be changed going into game number 2. Is there anything that like immediately sticks out to you as far as drafting things? Like, to me, the only thing is maybe take away the tiny.
That's fair.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think looking at your own team, you can't be that upset about what you drafted. I mean, you had a 20K lead. So, you know,
that's fair.
You can't be upset with what you picked. I mean, sure, you could maybe say like, well, maybe we'll take away like the save tiny or something, but really overall, the draft obviously wasn't much of an issue. I mean, we were casting that game, and I would not. I don't even feel that great going into the next one. Imagine playing that game, going into this one and just being like, oh, geez, man, like what just happened? Like, what are we going to do now? I imagine that's kind of the vibe right now.
That's fair. A lot of questions to be unraveled there. And I also feel like, in a way, it sort of speaks to what we saw yesterday, where it's like, if you got everything right that you wanted, do you pick the same thing again? Or do you feel like going into it, I guess it speaks about what the mentality of the team is. But we got a draft, so let's hop into it now, and we can start taking a look at what their decision-making process will have been. So it looks like we are still seeing the Shadow Demon Wind Ranger.
Yeah, I think the Shadow Fiend will get removed. That would be my guess. I know it ended up being like this YOLO thing, but I think Liquid will we'll take it first overall if it's left in, and I think BetBoom are going to ban it out and offer something else up instead, because right up until he tried to kill an Aeon Disc puck, the game was still very much in their favor.
Yes. They had a setback at that point with Mickey dying underneath the tier 3 from the toss back, but like you said, it was definitely still capable of being won. The switch up here, Liquid is going to be first pick this time around. So we are seeing the Jakiro banned out by BetBoom. They got it in the last game. Bat Rider was also banned. We'll see if that happens again. They're taking out the Disruptor this time. So heroes that are left in the pool, Bat, Largo, Underlord, all high priority last time, not as of yet in this game.
Yeah, I think you banned the SF, and I'm okay with banning. I would ban SF and Bat Rider as my 2 heroes here if I was BetBoom.
Take one of them.
Then Liquid will probably open Largo, and I'll say I don't care.
Okay. Largo, and then you take, I don't know what. There's a lot of different ways that you could go with it. Wind Ranger. Oh yeah, that is still banned out. So they do take the Bat out. They take Underlord after?
Good Liquid Dota.
No, they take the Razor instead. Interesting.
That's pretty good, because that's a good play by Liquid, because people are banning out this SF, and then we've seen the SF picked versus this Razor to try and push it out of the off lane, which makes sense. So they remove that as a possible counter pick there, and they'll just pick up a Beastmaster to start.
Okay. Interesting. Good single target disabled to lock down that Razor through his BKB. I wonder if there's any way we see like a Sanjin Yasha Razor come back and try and build around status resistance. It's probably not enough to make one round of the game.
There was a pretty carry heavy one the other day. I can't remember who played it though. But
Beastmaster or Razor?
No, Razor. Yeah, there was a very like that style of Razor, not like not going the more traditional stuff. So I mean, this is probably going to be a GBK Beastmaster, and I assume he's probably happy going up against a Razor in terms of just like, you got the boards, you can control stuff. That's maybe not necessarily what he wants to play against, but he'll be fine enough with it, with the potential flex in the end. But that's the whole point. They got last overall pick, so they take the Beastmaster because it's a lot of flex.
Right. In the past, when BetBoom has played this Beastmaster in the last couple of days when they did it against Pain, they ran it together with a Gyrocopter Tusk. So taking that Gyro out of the pool, that was also the game they had the Kunkka. Liquid, on the other hand, with this Razor, it doesn't feel like a Nisha hero. It feels like it can be an ace hero, but I'm assuming this is going to be Mickey on it.
Dude, Miro picked the cursed hero versus Pain. I didn't even know about this. He picked Legion.
Yeah.
Wow. A blind Legion not knowing the matchup? That's kind of crazy. And they won. Got Medusa'd, but it wasn't enough. That's pretty hype. That's not a hero you get to see too often.
I bet BetBoom have been doing some funky stuff.
Surprised Liquid banned the Hoodwink. I thought they would have left it maybe for themselves, but just too worried that BetBoom were going to pick it up here first, I guess. Good versus Razor, I would say. Like, getting hit by the ult is pretty brutal because you get broken, and then just being bushwhacked over and over.
I wonder if they're also going to be doing some other hero that they're concerned about the break with, like a Viper still in the pool.
Yeah, maybe a Bristle too, perhaps.
Yeah. I feel like that is a Mickey hero and fits well with the Razor.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Okay. Liquid have been picking this up a decent amount, and they decide to steal it on BetBoom.
I don't know if it's too early. I kind of want to see a Willow +1, maybe a Largo Willow.
10 seconds.
Like, at this point, I feel like Largo plus Razor plus this Dark Willow. Like, the Largo Willow lane looks crazy. It's probably been the most successful dual lane I've seen with the hero so far. I feel like you'll get the time to farm that Aghanims for Ace. We're going to grab the Warlock instead, though. maybe the MOUZ? The Tusk.
Interesting. So another one of these dynamics that we saw before is BetBoom. If they haven't been able to get like that, Jakiro out early, it's been Warlock that has been run for BetBoom. So maybe they were looking towards that too. Some great team fight, some save out of Liquid, out of these first couple of picks here.
Definitely secures the lane as well for Ace, because it'll probably be Warlock plus Ace, and then Boxy will just run the Tusk with the Razor. Oh, I mean, if Mick ends up playing it, I guess we should say.
Yeah.
But, it gives you an option to pick a more risky position 3 hero and just secure it with the help of the Warlock, like we've seen a lot of teams doing lately.
I think you could look here towards the Nisha Puck too, if they wanted.
Yeah, that's true. And then they could just run the Razor 3 with the Tusk and be happy about that as well. And then pick a carry. Ooh.
Wow.
We got another Necrophos. So we were given the pleasure of watching a collapse Necrophos, wasn't it? It was his first, I want to say his first ever, or no, it wasn't his first. It was his first time ever playing one on Team Spirit. He hadn't played it since he was on Yellow Submarine, which, as you probably know, was a very long time ago.
Yeah.
So, our second Necrophos we'll get to see. How did we end up feeling about the Necrophos? I'd say not great overall.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird one, that's for sure.
It also looked way crazier that game. There was like way bigger heroes. This is pretty early.
Does Mickey play Muerta?
Yes. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I wonder if that's
that is a
to
good
think
hero.
about.
It is definitely a good hero versus Necrophos. I think it has the highest win rate.
Oh my god, they did it!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I was looking this up the other day, and it's a bad matchup, as you can imagine, because obviously, you can still just shoot Necrophos in the head.
Oh man.
It is a 5.36% disadvantage raw data in pubs, which is even higher than the AA counter pick. It's a bad time for Necrophos.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why they picked it like this. I don't know what possessed. Like, Miro must have some serious Necrophos ideas here.
I guess in the end of the day, like, if you are taking it here, I mean, they had last overall pick. I guess that they really just want to secure GPK's hero. But this ensures that GPK is on the Beastmaster, doesn't it? I guess you could do Karatage Beast.
Like, why wouldn't you just pick Mars? Why would you pick Necrophos? They could have just played Mars Phoenix or something and then pick some ranged carry late, Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird.
And they are going to ban
Take
that
out the Largo.
Because I do think Largo 3 looks pretty solid with the Liquid Draft, but once they pick up... they were forced to pick their Muerta here because they won it versus the Necrophos. But Ace, Ace has plenty of heroes here.
Darkseer works. Tide works. What else? Some other pipe builder. Just whoever. Doesn't matter.
And
you
again,
go Doom if you want to go crazy.
That would be pretty crazy. And you can be backed up by the Warlock too, because you can run the Tusk plus the Muerta if you want. So you can really get away with pretty much anything as a 3. Especially
this Necro
line,
pick
so
is garbage, man.
I don't get it, because like it does not inspire me at all. It's not like there's like some, I think we saw picks versus like Bristle, DK, and like a third tanky core.
Yeah,
and they were all revealed and were like, whoa, that's a risky Necrophos, but I can see it. Now it's just like, why? Like, what are we doing?
I mean, we'll see what the last pick is. Maybe he goes like mass Aura build and he thinks something about the lane matchup, or I mean, maybe they thought it was going to be like a Razor and they felt like it's a good matchup there. I'm curious. Like, I guess that's the thing, right? Is to me, I'm not seeing it. I'm sure there's something they saw that they like about it. Granted, you have like a person that can sort of go in and kind of tank through a lot of damage, but this Muerta matchup is pretty brutal.
I mean, I guess she's only one hero. Maybe that's how we'll just have to look at it.
Yeah.
Not overthink it and just deal. The Mars does eventually get banned. I like Pipe hero. Good. Should he just play Razor? Like it's a blind
he
matchup.
could. Yeah, and then take a Nisha hero here.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
I think that or Doom.
because I feel like Nisha's not playing Razor.
I mean, he could, but
I mean, I know he can, but like,
okay, there you
Yeah,
go.
okay.
Perfect.
Alright.
And
Use
honestly,
the old Centaur.
great cart hero to pair together with the Muerta. Like, yeah, let's
True.
go.
Yeah, I thought maybe Nisha was gonna pick something else because their jump isn't amazing, and but this is a good idea of a pipe hero who also has some ability to start fights and also improve the general initiation of everybody. So works out pretty well here. And hey, he gets a pretty beefy target for a scythe at least. Some heavy lifting needed here from Keritage's hero though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you go for. Be like Morphling. No, he's banned. Terrorblade.
get rid of that.
Probably Death too.
Definitely that kind of energy.
Yeah.
Alk looks pretty rough. Ursa? I mean, it's Muerta though.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
There's
that's
Kez.
the-
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a great hero. I forgot that guy was not banned this time. We had the rapid decay last time from collapse as opposed to the profane facet. So Miro also sitting on that. It was pretty cool seeing him steal a bunch of their speed as well. That was pretty hype.
Well, we'll see what ends up happening here in this game number 2. Liquid with a brutal loss in the last matchup. Now looking to try and pull things back into their favor here in this game 2 and get back on the right track. Because again, you lose this match after day 3, and there's a chance this team could be out of the rest of DreamLeague, which is definitely not what people were anticipating after taking a total victory in the last tournament. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, you know, Liquid, they like to really keep everyone on their toes when it comes to Dream Leagues.
Okay.
Yeah, they got a history, you know.
Fair enough. Just take the last sip of my coffee there. There we go. Good to go now. Everybody, get yourself a warm beverage. We're going to be in for the long haul here. Think this one's going an hour too?
Yes, actually. I'm being really mean. I'm looking back trying to find the last time Liquid had a really good result at Dream League, and boy, I keep going like, oh, they must not have been at this Dream League, and I'm at like 2024, and they came 13th, 14th. With
yikes!
It's like, yeah, they've been struggling on the old Dream League. Man, I mean, I know it's kind of a meme that they always have bad results of these Dream Leagues, but like, goodness gracious.
Listen, these things happen, but you know what is also going to happen, Trent? Game number 2 as we get out across the map. It's going to be a lovely time, and BetBoom versus Liquid has not disappointed so far in terms of how good this series is. We'll see if they can keep that momentum going as Nisha playing another bronze tier hero. It's the Razor. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, they came 6th in 2024 for season 24. That's their best result I have found since Dream League season 20.
Okay,
that's crazy.
That's what they're looking to do.
6 was a high point, so we would like to maybe reaching that again would be good.
Listen, at this point, I just want to see him get out of the group stages, and we're fine. Okay, that's all we need.
It's a crazy curse, to be honest, to have this poor of results here, considering the stature of their team.
Yeah,
there's something there, Lyrical. There's a mental block.
Something in the
They might have just hit it in that last game.
Yeah. Can they kill save here? Well, they're smoked and they ran into him, so it seems like no. Trade-off, bounty runes going to be 2 apiece.
The battle begins.
I think ever since that match the other day where Nisha came to lane as Slardar with like 10% HP, They have played this as safe as can be on Liquid. They really don't want to have their lanes be messed up.
Yeah, it is interesting how much of a difference it can make in like it can feel like a coin flip a lot of the time. And oftentimes if you even get the kill, it doesn't. Sometimes I've seen people get the kill, right? Like they get the first blood, but they still are in a weird spot when the lane starts. Just because of how much HP they lost.
Makes a big difference. So Razor versus Beastmaster there in mid. Up top, Ace doesn't quite manage to find the hoof stomp onto Kiritich. But with the creep already dead, it looks like this should eventually push out into Liquid's favor, most likely. As Tofu comes in, we'll have heals for Ace. And this is the lane that we were sort of anticipating, with Boxy playing together with Mickey.
Yeah, this is mega safe laning coming out for the set.
Oh my god. Good play with the dispose there. And you can see already, I mean, this is just the beginning of the struggle of this matchup for Miero. Like, when you get ulti, you can hit him even when he's in Ghost Shroud, and this guy just dies.
Yeah, it's not even ulti.
Boxy.
It's just their...
Boxy. Oh! Stick trying to live, but is going to go down. Miero takes first blood.
Yeah, it's straight up her innate. It's not even an ulti.
Oh,
time.
right.
Yeah, it's just all the time. And all of her attack damage is dealt as magical damage when she hits an ethereal target. So maybe he just needs like a Eternal Shroud or something. Maybe we gotta get really, really in there. We gotta just build all the magic resistance.
That'd be kind of cool.
GPK, this counter pick of the Beastmaster into the Razor, you're relying on your boars to do a lot of the heavy lifting for you, and then Nisha, as you can see, is trying to battle back with those plasma fields up against them. So good timing on that to make sure that the boars can't go and cancel out one of those water runes, because that's usually what Beastmaster is able to use to take big advantages in the lane and just whittle you down with axes while denying all your runes. So I expect to see that quite a bit in this matchup, and assuming they both know how that's going, it's probably going to wind up being relatively even, I would guess.
Well, up top, the lane that we haven't talked about a ton, Ace so far, doing a good job of pulling this wave back over. He's going to drag it. Kiritich moves in, gets the Echo Slash, a couple more hits, trying to slow down and kill this Centaur. Good damage out. The Fatal Bomb's coming a bit late. And now parrying hits Katomi. Low Katomi gonna maybe go down here. No, he's living through it.
Don't take damage.
Oh, on the other side, they do get saved, though. But yeah, you can see how low everybody got.
Looks like he got hit from downtown there by Mickey. Trying to escape.
Man,
are they out of
Salves
regen
up
here?
right in front of him.
Oh yeah, he's got regen, but Katomi doesn't. I see. Bullying back a little bit here. Kiritich just going for your pretty standard Kez build at this point, I suppose. Heading into the Battle Fury to start things off here after the treads. As Kataomi...
Is Katomi dead?
I think so.
Well, he has healing
he's
Lotus.
Gonna stick.
He really doesn't want to pop the Lotus if he doesn't have to. And yeah, he can salve up now. Oh my god. All right, waits for the Envenom to wear off, and then he gets out of there. Meanwhile, down bottom, save, getting jumped upon. The snowball is there, and turns back for the deny. Won't get it.
Speaking of denies, I also see a water rune did get denied mid there, so GPK is doing the boar things. Help himself out here in this mid lane. He also has 11 denies, so I mean, sure, some of that is probably boars, but is opening up a bit of an XP lead here as Ace has to walk through the river. It does not put out the fire, unfortunately. Fortunately, if you play Phoenix, though, because that would be pretty lame with how many rivers we got now.
That'd be awesome. Mid, Nisha getting again punched a little bit here by GPK, who's just spamming out the axes constantly. You're missing the flag bearer creep there. Not what you want to see for the Razor.
You hate to see it.
Is taking a lot and gets denied right in his face.
I mean, he's got 6 stacks.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to.
Yep, he does. Up top, Ace low again. Tried to go back for the double edge. Can't get it in time. Tofu hoping to stay alive through this and ends up being brought down. A double kill. This top lane is really falling apart a little bit here for Liquid.
Yeah, it is likewise on the other side though. Not great. They're letting them work to get away with a lot here, but at least Miro's farm is also fine. Like Mickey's up there, but Miro's keeping with the other 2 cores. So overall, yeah, I'd still be pretty happy with his BetBoom.
Something to watch.
There. GPK has to run all the way back home. Save's going to start getting a couple of stacks ready here as he wants to help out on the 6-minute room, but realizes, hey, Beast isn't going to be here, so I'll just punch Ancients. The downsides of the melee support. Sometimes you just can't stack multiple camps.
Yeah. Tries to go. Tofu going to heal himself, but with the roar used, GPK will bring down the Warlock. Should note, GPK was trying to stack up medium camps and stuff while all this is happening with his boars. Only got one of them stacked, though. So, couldn't quite get that built up in the mid lane there. Nisha haste rune.
And yeah, trying to figure exactly what he wants to do. He does get scanned, so I think they realize where he's moving right now.
Yeah, the scan.
Not the easiest kill, because like on the one hand you're like, well, I'm Razor with a haste rune. Like I'll just run at them and I'll just steamroll them with Eye of the Storm. Oh, he's gonna save it for the Wisdom. That makes a lot of sense. I'm just worried about TPs coming in and he just dies.
Yeah.
Is that a concern?
A little bit, definitely. Although now he turns and kills Save, and now the rest of them are coming on in. No 6 yet on Miero, but TP away. They get it in time. Oh, man. And now going into ethereal form, finding Miero, getting that kill. Now on to GPK, more punches. Nisha thinking that he can make something happen on Katomi as the axes come out, but it's too late. A triple kill for Nisha, and now going in for the Ultra. Oh, man, you want some more save?
Oh, no.
Come on over here, buddy. They're moving. They're grooving. The punches, they keep on coming. Nisha wants it bad, and he gets it. The rampage at 7.5 minutes. Nisha, have mercy. Oh, the boar. Oh, God,
Like
the boar.
I said.
No, it's not going to happen.
You know, I'm a little worried that TPs will come in and he might just die. It is kind of crazy how close it was as he was escaping that first time with the haste rune. Like, he min-maxed that perfectly. And Liquid needed that really badly. Like, the way this starts, he's patient, you know? He starts off, the ulti's going. He's just waiting. He's like, okay, I can zip over here, chill a little bit. And then the Phoenix shows up and it's like, oh, uh-oh. Oh, that's a little bit of damage.
Dude.
All right, run it out, run it out. He's okay. Look at Fairy Fires. Still holds the one. 7 charges. Still just holding it, balling up a little bit. You know, that was nice. That was really well done by Nisha.
How many rampages in the history of Dota have happened when you kill 2 heroes at the same time without a buyback? You know? Like, he started the rampage by killing Marcy, and he ended it by killing Marcy.
And from so... Yeah. Oh, yeah. He also, I like how GPK is tipping him as that happens. He's like, oh, yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Damn, you guys got a good mid player.
Oh, jeez. Well,
sweet redemption here.
That's pretty big, man. Who was it that got the other wisdom? I'm pretty sure it was Ace, right?
Boxy got one, and Mickey got the other.
Okay, Mickey got the other one. Oh, jeez. Well, it is a Razor treads with a bracer, and he's going straight drums BKB. So that tells you something about the way Liquid see this game going and how they want to play it.
Yeah, could have done Greaves, I'm sure, but not necessarily, you know, the best this game. There's nothing crazy that he's going to be dispelling or anything, so just wants to stay aggressive, help out his allies, play with the Warlock a bit too. I think those two synergize really nicely together with just like dropping Golem and throwing the Shadow Word on top of the Razor. It's just more AoE damage. And GPK in trouble here, honestly. Does have Katomi to back him up. Will it be enough?
Golem down, Stampede used, and on to GPK. Nisha finds some good damage out. They lose their man, and oh my god, are they going to do it to him again? It's not there. It's not enough. Oh, Kiritich comes in for the finish. That is a lot of gold going to the Kez, and much needed.
I thought we were about to see a replay here. Things are getting a little hazardous. That's a really rough hero to hand all that gold over to, though. Probably the best one that could have hoped for on the side of BetBoom, so he's going to get involved a little bit earlier in this game, too. So getting on the way of the battle here as we see the replay. And starts out, I think you get one Fire Spirit, but he doesn't get a second one off from Kataomi. So Nisha, he gets so far back, so he's actually able to just keep on swinging for a little bit, but it's okay. Saves there, pulls in Nero. And thankfully the site, although it didn't straight up get the kill, it does help secure it enough. So we get some value out of this Necrophos pick that has been a little questionable. GBK working on an Ancient stack here, going to be found by Team Liquid. Oh, doesn't get the bonds on him.
Shards. There, and good dead shot to make sure Stave can't get there. Yeah, that was very well done.
Okay, that was awesome.
I mean, Mickey's good at it. Like he's played this hero a lot.
Dire are scanning.
All right, Liquid. Well, thankfully, when Liquid get a lead, they never lose the game. So the fans relieved right now. I can feel it. You know, they're just like, phew, thank goodness.
They're just very confident that, you know, nothing bad could happen to sort of make this all go awry. Surely not.
Yeah. No. It'll be A-okay here as Mickey picks up a big old Maelstrom. So his farm is going to explode at this point, and also just the damage. Mega good item on that hero. Kiritich, though, that is finished Battle Fury at 12 minutes, thanks to that streak kill on Nisha.
Yeah, that might be the biggest consequence of all of the, you know, early deaths is how much that helped Kez get to where he needs to be. And this hero is insane. If you can get out to a hot start, things can really fall apart quickly for the enemy roster. So we'll see what Kez is capable of doing. The downside, of course, for BetBoom is what we've been talking about. Beastmaster struggling, Necrophos struggling. It's a little bit sketch.
Also,
by the way, this right now
utilize.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say,
how are they going to utilize the
Grimoire.
That is true. Kez in trouble, helped out by the Phoenix though, and just goes for the straight TP after the punch. Realizes he can just get on out of there.
Kataomi bullied down, and yeah, that's an easy one.
So concerns though, the Pierce the Veil versus Kez. Even level 1, it is 8 seconds long. So that could be a bit of a concern because of how much physical damage he has.
God, dude, it's too easy. This matchup
press
is
Ghost
brutal.
Shroud. He doesn't even try. It's like, what's the point, man? Why bother?
I mean, the reality is that he just actually, if he casts it, he takes more damage, right? So you might as well not. GPK shows Foxy right there on top of him, and well, there it is.
Radiant are scanning.
Are they going to go for another raid here? Yeah, I think they are.
I don't know. Everyone's
by
here.
the way, yeah, this Grimoire is ready to pop. It's 7 stacks already. They jump now onto Boxy. He's got a snowball to start things off if he needs to. Big Golem and the Fatal Bonds. Oh no! This is going to be horrible for them. The arrow is gone. Gets the Reaper off. Doesn't even get the kill. Dude, just stay away, BetBoom. Don't come back bottom. It's not where you want to be. This is,
he didn't
when
even
he
pop
pops
the
this,
Grimoire.
this is going to be a 2,000 Grimoire.
My guy's getting huge.
What the hell?
Gonna hold out for like a level 12 chaotic offering or something here. They're gonna find Ace. He's a tanky boy though.
He is. I mean, look at how much damage is being done to him. He kills off. Save. Oh no. 4 points retaliate against a Marcy.
He took 727 from Retaliate and 223 from Chipped Vest. Almost all of the damage was purely him punching him. That's it. You could have just stopped. Congratulations, you killed yourself.
Brutal. Brutal. All right, well, he finishes off a Crimson Guard now. Again, this game looking very, very good for Liquid. I mean, I think a better position than they were in last game, but as we've seen, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to have a free path towards victory.
I pray for their sake that they do, because losing 2 games like this would be truly devastating, as there's a nice little hurricane there from Ace, but not close enough to get a punish. As the rest of the team is rotating through the jungle, maybe trying to pincer in onto Kataomi. I'm not going to get found out here by Boxy, doesn't look like. Oh, he's going to kill Ace's creep, though. Yeah, get that gold. 100 gold.
Dang.
Support Phoenix. Rich. Massive, even.
Very good stuff. Well, down bottom. They're going to run into Save when they spot him. Snowball. Got it.
All right, so game plan for Liquid. They could Roche, I think, if they want to, at like, 18 minutes or whatever. They could go for the top Tormentor. I imagine they'll probably just skip the Roche, maybe, unless it looks really safe, and they'll just play for the Tormentor. As we get a roar onto Nisha, so GPK can escape there. And if you're on the side of BetBoom, I mean, goals would probably be a smoke fight to try and counter whatever Liquid wants to do around that time. Like, try and get a pick off from the back, get a quick roar, maybe force, go for the roar and egg at the same time. So the target is just isolated. Because I don't think you're getting this egg off in a big fight. I think you just want to use it to try and guarantee that the roar actually secures the kill, and then play the fight out from there.
Katomi going to be leaving this world. Wise decision. And then the TP out after the fact. I mean, we'll see if GPK can make it work for himself here. Oh, wow. I mean, he has Crimson. Hasn't popped it yet.
He's got buds.
Okay. Okay. The rest of the team comes in, and now the egg is down. Oh, man, he bet he wishes he had Roar right now. Might not matter. GPK does have Golem. Connects onto everybody. They are all fatal bound together, but Nisha is going to go down. Oh, Liquid. Not again. Mickey now moving down the river. Trying to find somebody here. Can they quite chase this out? They have Blink Dagger on Boxy, who is going to snowball Katomi. Has the Walrus Punch. Mickey is there, but won't go for any more. Now they get the silence on to Mickey. Mickey in trouble. They're out. Now he pops. He roar. Pierce the veil. It's not going to be able to be used. Liquid.
It starts so innocently. It's just a Centaur pickoff, right? That's how it all starts. He's like, I'm tanky enough. The team's rotating in.
Yeah.
We're going to find a good play. And then just disaster mode striking.
Oh, man. Yeah, we'll take a look at that replay. And I think the Kiritich silence, honestly, was really hype. You know what, though? We told him, don't go back bottom. Good things happen top for BetBoom. Good things happen for Liquid down in the bottom lane. That's what we've learned.
Holy. Oh, hello. I tried rejoining. Hopefully that'll fix things.
Oh, yeah, that would be good. I'm not sure. I'm going to try and do the same.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, 19-13. Game looking strong. So you see that replay here.
Sorry, I can't see it right now. Hold on, I'm working on it. I'm getting there. All right.
But Liquid.
All right, so where are you right now,
Roche, take this one down, it looks like. I'm at, what do you mean, where am I?
You're good? We're good? How's our sound in here? Because, yeah, you're lagging out for me, too. Just
right,
for the general knowledge of everyone.
Yeah, let's try it. Are you ready? I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, and then you say
I already
4,
did
okay?
it. I already hopped it. What?
I know. I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, and then you say 4.
Okay, ready.
1, 2, 3.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
4.
Oh, God. No wonder this is... Okay. All right, Katomi
It's
goes
bad,
down. It's real bad. It's like 10 seconds.
What?
I'm just going to call
All
you
right,
real
well,
quick.
you've been in this call for like 70 minutes. Okay, let's do that. Good idea.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, so our producer can't hear us anymore, but it's going out to stream, so we're fine.
That's fine. That's good. Okay. If only we could
All
join
right.
the 2 of them.
Yeah, we'll get them in here in a little bit.
I mean, I think
all right,
you've
BetBoom
been in that
on the
call for
hunt.
like 70 hours straight.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, so maybe it's a you issue. That's my theory. No. I'm kidding.
Mikke is taking down the tier 2 tower up on the top side now, and it does look like BetBoom is just in mode dodge as much as possible. In spite of the really good fight that happened last time, they're still not really capable of fighting yet, I don't think. Unless, like, Liquid make a big mistake.
I'm going to just alert them as to what we're doing.
Okay, sounds good. And now BetBoom are going to try and take over this side of the map. With Roche dead, there really isn't a great objective for them besides trying to take this bottom tier 1 tower, which, as we've already talked about, is a bad place for BetBoom to be, as they do not want to be on the bottom side of the map.
Okay, let's try and rejoin because they did a server switch.
All right, here we go.
Go, go, go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Hi, Lyrical. Oh, wait, he's not here yet.
Jump in, stomp onto 2, big golem, fatal bonds, the damage is out and they get eviscerated. GPK tries to escape.
I hope he was casting that fight for you guys because I can't tell.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Trent. Hello.
Hi, did you cast that fight?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, good. You. I assumed you were. All right,
Yeah,
this
I
sounds
was-
way better.
Yeah, this is much better. I love it.
Okay, we're good.
Oh, God. The tech issues in the middle of a broadcast is always the most fun thing to do.
That's okay. You know, that's just what happens. Still,
Exactly.
Liquid's winning again, huh? That's
Yeah, they're doing
that's
it.
pretty much what's changed since our tech issue started. They got Roche, they got an Aegis, Kiritich died, and everything's okay in the world again. Look at these lines being drawn by Boxy. He's like, they are not allowed to leave this area. This is ours.
And God by Gumby it is. Oh, they don't have Muerta for this fight, but I don't think it's going to matter at all.
Yeah, I
Now,
don't think it's a
Kiritich
fight.
does have an 8-second BKB as Nisha's going to try and jump him. And oh my God, they blew him up. Okay.
Hey, so it
Nisha
was
did
a
not have
fight,
his
I guess.
BKB yet.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't gonna amount to anything there, but there it is. And look, it's just, you got what you wanted. Isn't that fun?
Yeah. Huh?
Get your S and Y
Sounds
razor. Kind of cool.
Dude, I'm going to be honest, though.
What?
Like, this looks like it's going to be a sketchy... Okay, no, he switched it up. So I saw he had a Shiva's queued up afterwards, and thank God he's going for a Lincoln's next. Because the Shivas sounded really rough.
And here's the fight that has put them firmly back in control of this game. This was the issue in terms of like things were starting to turn for BetBoom, like we're taking some sketchy fights, but then you get the glorious, like everything's going to be A-okay. Warlock's going to help us carry this through. When you get a start to a fight like that, the fight's just over. You get the Centaur jump, the Fatal Bonds, everything gets dropped. Very hard to engage your enemy after that.
Definitely the nice fight for them. And I mean, yes, Liquid is winning. I think that there is still some danger of this Kez popping off in these fights as we've seen him do before. But when you can burn through the BKB like this and not get anything out of it, that's kind of backbreaking for Kez.
Well, that will be the end of the Aegis as well, so that does give maybe that opportunity for them to find that fight once that BKB's back.
Right.
Again, the timing of the Pierce the Veil I think is going to be really interesting to see. Considering it does just nullify like everything that Kez does. I mean, I guess he's got some pure damage in there too.
Right.
Obviously with like the Raptor dance, but so much of it just going to be completely ignored.
We did see in that last one the silence onto the Muerta, causing a little bit of issues there. And, the BKB answers that problem pretty effectively.
Yeah.
There is still BetBoom 4 heroes up top. We'll see if they can manage to find anybody up here, if they're just going to try and secure farm for Kez, which is what it kind of looks like they're doing at the moment. But yeah,
I like that. You can see they're stacking up here on Liquid. I've been watching the Olympics. This is called the Team Pursuit skating event, where you skate in that line. See, Boxy goes in first. He's the lead. He takes all the wind resistance, right? Makes it easier for the drafting team to follow in behind. And then you got Ace, where he lurks so far in behind, but he saves all his energy, which gives him the big jump ahead to threaten additional kills. So I can tell Liquid have been watching the Olympics. It is Team Pursuit. We won gold. Thank you, sir. It is a real sport. That's how I know.
Who is we?
Me. I was there. With Team Canada, obviously. Clearly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You are wearing the jersey.
Yeah, although it's an American thing. But it's a Canadian player, so it's fine. It's okay. Mickey? Okay, he's going up. All right, where's this Warlock hiding? They have eyes on Warlock.
You really feel like you can. Whoa.
Oh, Kirtish.
Okay.
Really
yeah, that was. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted to do. Jeez, dude, Miero is just. It's such a ridiculous counter pick.
He just can't play this hero.
Like, he doesn't get to do anything. I really feel like it was. I mean, such a bad decision in the draft
He's
to take
a
that
scythe
there.
bot, dude. He's like literally, he is one spell. That is all he has.
Like, he got this pipe and was like, all right, we're good. I got my item. And it just doesn't matter at all.
He's buying a blade mail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. That's
Maybe
brutal.
the long con, Maybe this will be the Aeon disc of last game. And Mickey
there you go.
like kill himself, no BKB.
Well, Sunray, they stop that with the dead shot. Keeps the punches going, and well, they got to wait a second for the golem, or rather, excuse me, for the melee Rex.
He almost dropped the golem.
Just steps up. I thought about it. Roar, Lotus, Ace, Stomp. The egg is down. Does not appear to matter all that much. They go for the back line at Plimpton. They did kill off the Warlock, but now parried. Kiritich is.
Oh, the
Yasher gets away.
Oh, that was cool. The little Death Seeker into heal to save Kiritich.
Yeah. Okay.
Still costly to. I mean, the dive does secure the fact that Liquid has to leave. Like Tofu being blown up just to make it so it's not just like fully safe, and they can just like guarantee push this down. So a bit costly death wise, but they get out. Now they're gonna smoke out of the base here. I don't know. Do they have the damage to do anything here? What are we doing?
I mean, there's no BKB Muerta, which I think is the call. Like,
Okay,
you don't
and
have.
Scythe. Yeah.
And you have BKB on Kiritich, so they jump. But there's the punch. Snowball dodge! Oh, and there's the stomp that they need. Still in trouble is the Muerta. But Nisha, seeing if he can come in and play cleanup. Doesn't look like it. A big couple of kills there.
Oh, they're going to chase. They have Roar in 10.
Need to be careful. BKB turn for the fight. Can they outlast this BKB? There's a buyback from the Tusk, but if you go too far in Liquid, you might get punished here.
Muerta's dead. I can play.
4 seconds away for the Roar on GPK. His blink is up. He finds him. Nisha jumped upon. Save right there, but another snowball save. Fatal Bonds out, doing what they can. Will they be able to bring these heroes down? Kiritich lives through it all. Ace doesn't have enough to kill Katomi, but the damage is stacking up. Look at the hits. They keep on coming. Kiritich is gone. Miero soon to fall as well. A wipe as Nisha gets the Ultra.
Let's go Liquid.
There we go, Insania. Thank you. Thank you. The call comes in that Nisha took care of business.
Oh, that was risky. I mean, they felt like they had to go for that push there as BetBoom, try and find something more after this engagement. They managed to land that Aurora with, like, the Lotus was a second away from coming back, and think they can maybe get some pressure on the Nisha there. So many good snowball saves from Boxy. Definitely some MVP-worthy maneuvers there. And these last couple engagements, just dragging out more and more damage out of BetBoom. So when they finally get their chance closer to the tower and the river, like, there wasn't really a whole lot left to just deal with Nisha.
Yeah. I think this is the most I have seen a Necrophos countered. With the combination of the Tusk and then also Muerta, it's just pretty brutal.
It's it's pretty unplayable.
30 minutes, 20,000 gold lead. And
Ace leaving a little observer here as he hurricanes his bird to the high ground.
Always love to see that one. And now they also have the Hitch a Ride workhorse action. Into Roche. Man, Mickey has got to be so happy about this one as we take a look at the replay here.
Yeah, I mean, it started so long ago here, too. First, we get this nice snowball save here. Cancel it with the scythe. And then I was a little worried at that point, but pops back out, and you can see there is quickly a lot of damage stacked on top of Mickey. Save as well, you know, like, if this fight goes just a little different for BetBoom, we're talking about him instead of Boxy, because he has been incredible on these pick-me-ups. And he keeps getting to exactly where they need to be in these fights. He pulls people out in situations like that. And the re-engage after this, as the Lotus wears out, it looked pretty good. But there was just nothing left in the tank. No more scythe, you know. Kez can only do so much by himself.
Oh, no. Ooh, Kez cancels.
All right, back in the
I
game.
think they knew that they were there, and they were trying to bait some type of a reaction to jump on Kez. But now they need to deal with Mickey, who is just punching.
He's got his Moonshard. Where's that Blade Mail? All right, maybe he messes up with the BKB. There's the Blade Mail. Aha!
Got it. Jump in, stun, roar. Onto one. It's onto Boxy. Do they have enough to kill him? No, because of the Hitch a Ride, and now Golem. The Fatal Bonds onto all of these heroes. Nisha's in the midst of all of them as well. They do have the Supernova down, and Muerta just starts jumping in and blasting. GG is already called, as it is a 1-1 series trade. Liquid will be happy with the victory here, but are going to be kicking themselves about that game number one.
Oh, yeah, they really are. It's tough because, again, we talked about this. They're in the middle on that group standings here. But, yeah, I will just say for now, relief, you know?
Yeah.
Game one, painful. Wish they could have had it, I'm sure. Definitely some mistakes that cost them that one. But game two, the easiest Muerta game possibly of Mickey's life. I'm sure he was giggling. Maybe would have giggled a little more if it wasn't for that first game. That game got real easy real quick in a lot of these fights.
I gotta say, the Miero one was pretty brutal. I don't think that I've seen it. And this right here, like, honestly, Nisha living on such little HP the entire time and getting a rampage at 7 minutes. And then this happened down bottom again. And, like, just everywhere you looked, it was looking good for Liquid. This was, I think, one of the overextensions where they able to get in and get that clutch silence on Muerta. If they don't get that silence, she might not be dead and maybe instead kills all of them, but it wasn't enough in the end to overcome.
And this was the final bullet that just ended the game, I would say. Just getting that amazing start to the fight there, taking a big advantage at this point, had their Aegis, helps them secure the next one after that. And a noble attempt for BetBoom until this one. But, like, maybe they win this fight. Maybe they're able to get some objectives after that. Maybe they get the Roche instead. And perhaps this game could have extended like game one. But it was not to be. Liquid cleaned it up. They take the win. Very impressive play all around. I mean, Tofu, Boxy got the really flashy saves, but Tofu's positioning this entire game was extremely good. Very, very good ultis. Fatal Bonds showing the power, and definitely, I'm sure many of you recognizing why you see so much Warlock.
And why you don't see so much Necrophos. Sorry, just had to get one last little kick in there.
And we're not going to see him again without a Muerta ban, that's for sure. Or at least a spot where you can't really pick her into him, because that was just sad.
I think that also my guess is we're gonna see Miro like call for the Necro a lot, just ban Muerta, it's fine. And it's like it's a retroactive proof that like Yeah, it's actually a good hero. It's fine. You know what I mean? I could see that happening.
All right. Well. Liquid, your game winners. Dun dun
Very
dun dun. Do we have? Sorry to on the spot. Do we have standings by chance? Can we see how this is updated? The current lay of the land.
You're asking for so much here.
I am. I do ask for a lot. I know.
It's messed up.
Working hard right now as I'm doing that.
It's not cool, man. Not cool. How dare you?
Yeah, well.
I have one question for you. Oh, look at that. We do have some stand-ins. All right, Group A. So this does change things up a little bit. I think the biggest thing that Liquid win gets is a little bit of more breathing room for OG to potentially come back in and be able to stay even.
But they missed their chance because Aurora did it again.
Oh, my God, they did.
They 2-0'd.
Jeez. All right, so
Aurora
that's 17
continues.
wins in a row.
That is now 17 wins in a row, and that means that because they went 1-1 on Liquid and BetBoom, OG on the 5-5 is just like now they're just like, okay, great. So we're tied with BetBoom. Liquid's still close.
Yeah,
it's every game just gonna matter so much, and we still have a lot of group stage left to play. Don't get it wrong here, folks. There's still a lot of matches, but like OG still have 2 series to play. BetBoom still have 3 to play, but everyone is just gonna be super important.
Yeah, and I thought coming into this after day 2 that Group A was going to be the one that was like the most determined.
Yeah.
And as it turns out, that's not necessarily the case. I think that both of these groups have a lot of potential for shakeups and even tiebreakers to come out going into this. Because, again, if you're even on series, those tiebreaker rules don't really kick in. You have to play the matches out, if I'm not mistaken. And so something to watch for. I think Aurora is somebody that people are going to want to look at. And I think also it's interesting that this is a team that's doing so well right now because some of the problems I felt like they were having was just like so many different players from all over the world trying to sort out the languages and stuff like that. But I think it seems like they've really found their footing and have been able to come together with some solid performances. Super happy for them.
And also just straight up grinding like that. I think that Division 2 run that they had to put them in this tournament is exactly what you want before a tournament like this. Like, yeah, I would say the power level was a little higher than the general crowd at that tournament. And so maybe it gave them just the confidence that they needed to recognize, like, hey, we're really good. And then you show up to this, you start winning some games, and it's looking solid.
I mean, that was last chance qualifier Liquid at Singapore TI getting top 3, if I'm not mistaken. So it's pretty cool to see. I believe that in a little bit here we're going to be able to pull somebody in from Liquid, but of course they've got to get themselves all sorted. What's up?
A very dark and menacing man in the wings. He's just getting all set and ready to go here. So,
all right,
we'll be bringing him
an idea
very shortly.
Interview.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay, good.
I got an idea, Trent. So many ideas floating through my head. What could come? Okay, so that was the matchup that we were kind of most excited to see. I think it lived up to my expectations a little bit. Game number 1, again, just kind of was a little bit nuts, and it's one that I definitely am going to want to ask about. But, man, game number 2, they really just put their foot down and beat the crap out of them.
That's true. Made things quite a bit more successful in that one for sure. And why don't we find out there, bud?
Ding ding. We have a interview with Boxy. This is great. I was gonna ask if you didn't have your glasses on, if we could have an interview with Darth Boxy. So I appreciate that so much.
Yeah, of course.
Congratulations on the victory. I want to start off by saying that some of those snowball saves were sick, but I also want to go back real quickly to game number 1. The end of it, the breakdown, the craziness that unfolded. How did you guys recover and put together just a solid game number 2 there? Because it looked like it was a brutal loss.
I mean, it was kind of tilting, but I think we still feel like we played pretty well until we lost. So at least we're like, okay, like realistically, we should have won this game. Let's just win the next one and talk about it later. Yeah, I mean, the vibes weren't great, but
yeah,
it's not the first time and it's not the last time.
That's definitely understandable. I mean, we've all been there. right? We've all played games like that. Yeah, Boxy.
sorry.
Yeah,
Tell 'em.
tell them. Yeah,
That's right.
How dare they? Trying to do a professional interview here. It's what is it about the Dream Leagues, Boxy? What is it? Is it a curse? You know, I feel like you guys, you know, it's never. You
No,
talk
but
about
we
wanting to do well because you want to go to the ESL ones.
They won, guys. We 4-0. They won.
You did cook.
I don't know. I mean, it's not like always this way, but a lot of times the Dream League just lines up right after another tournament. And like we flew home from Malta. Our flight was like super early. I feel like I'm still in bed like 11 hours in a row because I'm sleep deprived. Like it lags a little bit. I'm getting a little old.
Fair.
So it's just a lot of times like Dream League, like we come home from a big tournament and maybe we're even at home. Now we're at bootcamp. I mean, we're trying. Like, don't get me wrong. We're still playing Dota and we're trying. It's just like a little bit of fatigue the way it lines up in the schedule.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's a good reason.
That's awesome. And also, you guys tend to go pretty late into the tournaments, whereas, you know, maybe some other teams aren't getting there as well. So something else to consider. Okay, I also wanted to talk to you real quickly about the Muerta and Necrophos pick. Did Mickey just immediately say, give me Muerta? Or what was it going like? Because it seemed like that was unplayable. It was brutal, man.
No, I mean, they picked Necro, and I know on Dota buff, Muerta is like the highest counter. So I was like, guys, we should just play Muerta carry. And yeah, sometimes it's just that simple. I don't know. I think that maybe they assumed that Vincere was like only going carry. I'm not sure.
Right.
Like Necro is not, I wouldn't say it's a bad hero, but it's probably a bit hard to draft because there's like a lot of heroes that can screw with you a bit.
Yeah, it is not one that we're seeing all too often. Well, speaking of heroes and drafting and stuff, I guess there is one hero that has had a pretty big flip-flop here in Dream League, which would be the Viper. I don't know if you've been keeping up, but he's lost like every game. I think he won like 2 out of like 14 or something. How does a hero go from being like a first phase ban and this insanely dominant hero that looks like it's just making games unplayable to looking utterly useless so quickly? Like, do you have any idea of like what's going on there?
Well, I think a lot of people, they don't really enjoy playing Viper, and they're kind of like forced into playing Viper. I think the heroes still are right. Like it's pretty good. I think you can last pick it or like pick it on later in the draft, and it cooks a lot of heroes. But people like figure out more answers to it, obviously, with time. And I would say it was like insanely broken, and then it got nerfed like a month ago, and then everyone started playing it.
Right.
So I would say like it lagged a little bit there, but it's obviously a hero that people like hate playing against. It's like an anti-fun hero, you know, in the lane and in the game, like. But nobody really wants to play him either, unless you're some type of sadistic
psycho,
you know.
All right, I like that.
So like I don't know. I think it's hype. It just was a little bit overrated, I think.
Okay. I guess that there's some amount of like politicking going on where like, you know, if somebody loves a particular hero, they can like try and convince people that it's still good. Nobody's trying to convince anybody that Viper's still good. They're ready to move on.
I tried like 6 months ago. I tried, but nobody wanted to play Viper. And then we were like, ah, shit, everyone's picking Viper. Okay, guys, we'll play Viper. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, Boxy, thank you so much. Congratulations again on the victory and good luck going forward. It looks like that Group A is going to be hype. Thanks again for the interview.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Boxy.
Bye.
Take it easy, man. Darth Boxy coming in clutch there on some of those snowball saves. His tusk looked so good.
Really did.
And like you said, it's hard to draft those types of heroes against it. Trent, you ready?
Yeah, I'm so ready. We got more games, actually, guys. We're not even done. That was just our first series. Took a while, especially after that game 1. But we got a little bit more for you coming up.
That's right, everybody. We're getting ready for our second series of the day. It's going to be the Young Guns. Na'Vi faced it off against the Youngs on MOUZ Dota. See y'all after the break.
Bloody time.
I took a train ride through a galactic paradise. I found a moon rock bouncing around my eyes. I felt the earth shift. It was a gift. I paid my dues and grabbed my ticket for the best adventure. I'm on my way and I'm taking you with me. I'm on my way, feeling so carefree. Let's swing through the stars and speed to the future. I'm on my way to comes over me. 'Cause I know it's time to dance. All you gotta do tonight is dance. Baby, tonight, won't you get into the groove? It's a perfect kind of night to make our dreams come true. So come with me. You wanna leave those kids behind? Let this party go on and on and on. Dance, dance, dance night away, girl. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. Dance night away, girl. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. Dance night, don't ever stop now. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Don't ever stop now. So baby, tonight, won't you get into the groove? It's a perfect kind of night to make our dreams come true. So come with me. You wanna leave those kids behind? Let this party go on and on and on. I'm so into you, girl. Can you feel the groove? So into you. Can you feel the groove? Don't stop the music. Don't stop the music. Don't stop the groove. Dance night away, girl. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. Dance night away, girl. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Tonight is all. Dance night, don't ever stop now. Tonight's the night we fall in love. Don't ever stop now.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night stay in with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there, everybody. How's it going? We got another match for you. It's going to be MOUZ versus Navi. And Trent, we just saw some fabulousness coming out from the BetBoom Liquid series. This time around, I'm not exactly sure what to expect because MOUZ had been struggling. Now they're starting to look better. Navi obviously just came in second in that last tournament. We'll see how it goes.
Yep. I'm hoping to not see the mid IO again, but also kind of hoping to see it. That was my favorite Navi moment as of late. But I've been a bit of a Navi believer, but they've been taking a little longer than I'd anticipated to get things together, to come online. But a lot of that, I'm sure, partially because of CY now being part of the squad and helping to boost them up. So, time in is starting to help gain them a little bit more power here on Navi.
Well, with that gain in power, let's hear just a little bit more about the whole team.
Navi is one of the most iconic names in Dota, and they're currently in the process of trying to build the next generation of their team, with the current roster of Got the Juice, Niku, PMA, Zayats, and Riddies being yoinked straight from Navi Junior, where the majority had played together since 2022. That is a very long time to play together, but they were on the academy team for a reason, and during those years they didn't have a lot of noteworthy tournament results. The biggest change to the team came last year when Zayats joined as their new captain, bringing a wealth of knowledge and perhaps more importantly, experience from competing at the highest level. Following this was also the promotion from being the junior team to becoming the main Na'Vi squad. The new Na'Vi roster's most standout result by far came only a few days ago at Blast Slam 6, where they ended up in second place after finishing at the top of the group stage. While Na'Vi have clearly improved massively throughout 2025 and achieved better results than the roster had in the years prior, they still have quite a journey ahead of them if they want to prove that their recent result wasn't just a fluke, and they can actually be one of the best. The biggest challenge ahead for Na'Vi is maintaining their growth. If they work hard and keep honing their skills, 2026 might just be the year that Na'Vi makes their long-awaited return to the top level of Dota.
Well, there you hear it from Cinderin himself, so it can't be a lie, surely. Na'Vi trying to reclaim past glory. I think that CY is a good way to do it. This is a man that's had a lot of success in Dota, and, you know, while you've got the in-game leader of Zayats, you sort of want to have that foundational background of some solid team. What do you like so much about Na'Vi?
Just the what Cinderin talked about, being together for so long. Like, playing together for 4 years is crazy in Dota. That is absolutely insane, and a lot of this roster has just been the same. Also, they've just shown a lot of promise, like, over the years in terms of, like, consistently getting better over time. I've never seen any attitude issues from any of the players. Like, I've had the chance to interview and talk to them quite a bit, and they just all seem, like, pretty positive, and they seem like they all really just want to get better at Dota. Like, obviously they want to win, but I think they recognize that even in losing, there are things to be gained, and that mentality seems to have been staying with them. And Zayat seems to have just fortified that even more ever since he's joined, because he's always been this, like, a very positive force as of late. You know, every time you're interviewing him, he's being a little silly, he's clowning around a little bit. And now bringing in CY to who's like, you know, he's got a good mental for everything we've talked about him, and he obviously just has a big Dota brain that's always trying to analyze what's coming up next in the meta. So I think all those together now, it's the perfect storm of perfect Dota for them.
Damn, love to hear it. On the other side of it, we do have another team here, the one and only MOUZ, who have also had some pretty substantial success throughout the early parts of the year, have been struggling since that early hot start to pull things completely together. We saw them play the other day, but both of these teams are now sitting top 3 in Group B and are trying to sort of build on the success that they've had so far. This is a really important match for both of them. A 1-1 finish, I think they would both feel pretty okay with, just in terms of like where they're sitting. But a 2-0, that team is almost for sure going to be able to make it through, guaranteed, into the next phase of the tournament. But I believe that we do have a draft up and ready, and they are going quick. Holy moly, already all the bands done with full reserve time.
Yamich, keeping the hands warm. Look at this strategy.
That's
getting
crazy.
them all warmed up before the game, you know? Getting them all nice,
I could not play
juicy.
with gloves.
I don't think he'll play with them. I think he's just warming them up, surely.
All right.
Surely they come off, you know? I think he takes them off, and then he, like, folds them gently and places them next to the computer, and then he, like, gives a little, like, and then he plays. That's how I imagine it going.
Weird.
He actually, he has a chalk bag. He actually just chalks up.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's having trouble getting the fingers in the right places. That's, you know, it's tough. Gloves
That's
are
how you
hard to
warm
put
them
on
up.
sometimes. Yeah.
You know?
Okay, so Jakiro Warlock, Celery playing Warlock. Who could have thunk it?
I liked, if you guys missed our interview with him, he basically said, yeah, I wasn't very good at Warlock, and then my coach told me to just drop the golem. And I've gotten a lot better at it since then.
It works. When he's right, he's right. So again,
I mean, who do you rank higher right now, Jakiro or Warlock? Who would you rather have?
I would rather have Warlock.
That's how I feel too. And I was a bit of a Warlock hater and a Jakiro believer, but, you know, with the nerfs to Jakiro and just... I see so many of these mid-game team fights where it feels like it's much harder for the Jakiro to get a good play in unless they're going offensively. If, like, one of your allies jumps in first, Jakiro's a great follow-up. Warlock is a good counter-initiator because it doesn't matter if it's one person getting jumped or 3 people getting jumped. Warlock's going to help break that up. Jakiro can only really help, like, one person reliably.
The flip side to it is that Jakiro allows you to like play a faster tempo of game and like moving from fight to fight to fight to fight, which I think might be like a better style of Dota right now. Whereas with Warlock, you're sort of, you know, still playing around your ultimate, but you're more able to secure a lane. It's like they tell you something about the type of game that team wants to play.
Yeah. Yeah, the ability to just like take over the map is definitely, I mean, I guess it does work both ways, but it's more skirmishy with Jakiro. You can just like pop in, poke out, whereas Warlock is a lot more of this like concentrated effort. Like, you got everybody come on, like we're goleming mid.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Jakiro is a jab and, you know, Warlock's a haymaker.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair assessment.
This Walrus guy, huh?
Yeah.
He's kind of looking like maybe the best hero that's been on our stream, I think. I mean, I see overall he's not like crushing the tournament. He's like a 55% win rate, but considering he's being picked in like the upper echelon, that's still pretty good.
Well, and, you know, he opens up a lot of different heroes to sort of function well. I think this is, okay, yeah, I was going to say that if they didn't take it, would have been a great gyrocopter game.
Yeah. Classic Na'Vi, probably got the Juice's best hero. Just feels very consistent on it. And we finally get an Earth Spirit. We have not, I don't think we've gotten to see this on our stream yet. Na'Vi, actually, the team who was the only team to have picked it twice, them and Liquid, and now with the, oh, sorry, actually, no, they are the only team to pick it twice. So they grabbed themselves the Earth Spirit, and no, Liquid did too. Okay, I'm messing up my numbers, but they've got it 3 times, so they're the most picked Earth Spirit team. Oh my god, I can't talk. Holy moly. Anyway, the poll's really crazy, and I'm looking forward to seeing it, Lyrical. Jesus.
That's good. I like to see it too. They've got it. I mean, it's not as good of a save as a snowball, but it's pretty good. I'm a fan.
I don't know. It kind of is, honest. I mean, it's just different. It's a different save.
Yeah.
Late game, I think it's way better. But early game, it's, you know, Tusk with Blink, that timing is peak. But then like late game Earth Spirit can be kind of insane.
Ooh, look at this. So Razor link up the gyrocopter and then a Bristle to run at his face. So 2 heroes gyrocopter does not want to have to deal with. And Na'Vi, how are you going to contend with this?
I love this Bristle.
Yeah.
I mean, you could in theory core the Earth Spirit and take a Hoodwink here, but I don't think we're doing that.
What about a Nyx? Is there any way you could fit a Nyx into this?
I don't know. But you'd have to core the Earth Spirit.
Yeah. I just feel like that hero is really good to like disrupt these heroes that want to run at you. You know, spam a Quills, spike Carapace, you hit them, break them, blow them up. But that's another hero that breaks.
Oh,
unfortunately, 2 and 10. Yikes.
It's bad, but I mean, it's Viper to Bristle. Like, that's got to be a good thing, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you could also like go Manta or something then, and then you just like disjoint the Viper Strike and you feel really bad.
I believe.
Okay.
And then the last one, there'll be PMA's hero here, so a couple of off-lane bans. Underlord is banned. That would have been probably the best one here. There is like an Axe, or you could even argue a Legion angle as we saw earlier, but probably not. Again, there's also the Tusk, though, so some of these heroes can be a little bit difficult to utilize. These heroes that are trying to like force a certain direction to target the Bristleback. Of course, if you're breaking, you could just say like, hey, let's just get a lot of damage.
Yeah. Well, Na'Vi have the first round pick out of phase, and I mean, yeah, I think that maybe just somebody that holds people in place more, because
could be interesting with the Mass Dispel.
Okay.
Versus Warlock and also like tossing up the Bristle or the Razor.
Yeah, you could just deal with them later. Oh, Timber would have been nice. I kind of want to see MOUZ pick up a Darkseer. Surprise, surprise.
I don't know. I think they're going to run Boom. They're bristle again, especially with the Viper.
Okay. Yeah.
Team banned.
They banned Beastmaster and Slardar, though. Interesting. I mean, I assume they're... I mean, I assume it's Razor's going mid, and they just think it's going to be a Chrysalis Bristleback. But they're going to respect the 3 Viper, because we've seen plenty of that as well.
Are we getting a storm here? There's not much control. But then you do have a puck in response, so that's not great. They could just puck if they wanted.
Almost feels like they were setting up for a Niku Invoker or something, maybe in some ways here. I don't know. Like how everything else looks, that could be kind of interesting, but their bans wouldn't really line up for that.
I mean, some of I think the Slardar is just about the danger. Yeah, they take the puck. I like that.
That makes sense. Yeah, fair enough. So
I'm still down for
Beastmaster, the Slardar. I mean, they could just... I guess the question is, do you want to do Razor mid, or do you want to do like DK or something?
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I guess I should have known with the Beastmaster Slardar that was going to be
5
a
seconds.
puck pick. Yeah, I think mid one probably plays the Razor. I think we're going to Chrysalis Hero. Kez is banned.
Is the Monkey King garbage?
I mean,
Loves
in theory, the Monkey King is kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, that is his other go-to, right? Of course, it's also Chrysalis Razor, so, like, you know. I mean, but he's going to be laning against a off-lane Viper, so presumably that's not what he wants to be playing towards. I mean, he could just play carry DK.
What do they
just
like?
lane
I
against
think
the Viper
more
too.
control is good, so I like DK. Something to like kill the puck.
Yeah, maybe you pick the DK, so then the Razor lanes against the Viper. And, yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Any control I'm good with. If they want to do safe lane Razor and take another mid here, they could do Void Spirit. Like I'm kind of cool anywhere that's control. Hey,
there it is. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not like that crazy looking Void Spirit game to me. Like the Ags doesn't look like this like big. Sometimes I feel like the Aghanims looks like this insane timing where you're just gonna win like every fight, but I don't really get that vibe this time. But mid one is crazy on this hero.
I think it really feels to me like you just at least an answer for puck.
Yeah,
you know, not a great one, but it's an answer.
Well, I mean, it's the Chrysalis Razor. It's a classic. It was a first phase ban for a very long time versus him. And Boom plays a ton of this Bristleback, so definitely some big signature heroes. And mid one is just all-out aggression is how he likes to play. He likes to be super active. Has a Tusk on his side as well, which, you know, we talked a lot about this with MOUZ. They are very reliant on Yamich being an aggressive position 4 player and setting up a lot of their fights for them. And you can tell that because mid one is like the only initiating core here. The other two are just follow-up guys. So
Right.
Yamich has a lot of pressure to assist in that.
Well, game number 1, MOUZ versus Na'Vi. It is a battle of a couple of heroes with pretty bad win rate. Viper 2-10. I think I saw Void Spirit was like 6-14 or something. So he also has been in the doldrums. But you know, anything can happen. Anything can win in Dota 2. There's a chance. I am a little worried about the damage for Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, definitely. Like, Earth Spirit, pretty much 0 damage to start. I mean, barring some really good ulti, but that's, again, you know, not that easy on the support. Earth Spirit, your positioning tends to be much more like save-based and then reinitiation and stuff.
Well, off to the races we will go as we get into this game and seeing how they're capable of dealing with it. teams that are at the top of Group B right now, battling it out. Winner, if they 2-0, most likely to just be directly through into the next stage of DreamLeague 28. And if you get a 1-1, you're probably also okay.
Yeah. You're going to run things in here.
Takes a punch.
Punch and a tip.
He did leave the observer ward behind, so trying to fake something out. I don't think that that's going to have worked. Yeah, Bristleback already has a sentry and did not place it, so pretty sure they know that he didn't place it.
Lyrical, what are we going to do when some of these heroes that apparently are very strong get facets? Like Treant.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, and Earth Spirit in this game.
I'm not sure. I mean, hopefully it comes with a lot of other buffs. The one thing I will say that I like about removing the facets is that it's like, it's very clear that they're prepping to add them back in. So that is the excitement for me, because it means that a patch is coming soon. You know it's true.
Wow. Can you guys hear the copium? Did you hear that? It's like you could actually like feel it dripping through the microphone there.
Oh yeah.
It's got substance.
Listen, you gotta love it. Okay. It's patch time. When do you think we're gonna get the next patch?
I feel like it is pretty soon, to be honest.
Really?
I mean, you're kind of right though. Like, we got a lot of people who need some facets. We don't even have to do them all at once. You know, we could just add a couple back. That would be nice.
Well, and TI is, a little earlier this year as well. So we've got to make sure
okay, now
that,
you're really coping.
Look, I mean, you want to have facets at TI, right? You got to make sure that they're fully balanced.
Bro, that's 6 months away. We don't...
I mean,
too much time.
Are we doing
it's
tri-lane
a 3v3 bottom.
tri-lane?
Yeah, we got a Bristle versus Gyro in the top lane and some quality 3-on-3 action. Not great versus Fatal Bonds, I'll say.
Yeah, or Plasma Field once Razor gets level 2, although he might never get it as we are 3v3. This is super interesting.
How long is this going to last here?
I don't know. Zayat's grabbing the wave. So this is an interesting idea, is wave pulling in a tri-lane. I don't think it should work that well, right? Because, yeah, they just bring over 2 heroes, and now he can't even pull it back the other direction. The image gets the shard block off, and Zayat's, is going to kick him away and then try and take the long walk.
I mean, did he even want to block him in, or did he want to block the wave?
I'm not sure. But this means Razor is getting solo XP now with the whole wave underneath his tower.
Yeah, it's interesting because, like, typically a tri-lane is weird because, like, the XP just gets passed amongst 3 heroes, but if you do these lane pulling shenanigans, and you don't actually have to, like, take any of the XP anymore.
Right.
Like, he's still giving it all the PMA. But anyway, it's all broken down now. We're back to normal 2v2s on the sides. And the cost of that is that God the Juice is already pretty low up top. Does have 13 charges on his 1, though.
I think that was a really good play by MOUZ to either recognize what was going on and like somehow switch it up, but they are now winning all 3 of their lanes, like hard.
Yeah, it's a solid intro for them for sure. Yeah, I know Zayats was a Grandmaster Earth Spirit. Okay.
This guy, he does it.
That's a lot of Earth Spirit playing. Must be very excited to have the grip back.
True. We talked about winning all 3 lanes. Mid one right now, you can see he's going to get the pullback onto Niku and keeping the pressure on. Does have another Resonant Pulse. Hasn't popped it yet. Does there. 17-8 versus 10-0.
I thought he was going to hit that. I'm not going to lie. I'm so used to him hitting every single one. I was about to like talk about how he's like so good at angling them and figuring it out, and then that happens. And Crystals gets first blood on the Viper.
That's 2 points in Link and a double kill for the Razor. Okay, this is not looking good for Navi. This is really bad, actually.
This is where it tends to happen, eh? Yeah, the second point in the link doubles the amount of drain you get and adds up very, very quickly. And again, with this Tusk, I mean, how many times we've seen this? Like the ability to block people in, lock them down.
Is he dead again? I think he is. Zayats can maybe kick him or try and kick Chrysalis away, but Yamich is still there. Yeah. Oh, man. That's 2 deaths for Viper.
Let's get the flight of shame.
What do you actually do?
The worst part is you can't even like take the fast river back. You know, you gotta just walk.
Yeah.
You can't even swim on this side of the map.
I think Zayats is the core now. Like, you're gonna be a Viper strike for like the rest of this game on PMA.
Bro
doesn't even have boots.
Gives up at 4 minutes. But I mean, you're right. It's not looking good.
Lurides is dead up top, but like the thing is that there's nowhere else to like. Everybody else is behind too, so you can't even really make solid plays to try and like pull this back.
I think we're gonna see less engagement. You know.
Yeah.
I think you got to just try and break this up as Zayats. And Yamich is taking full advantage, though. He's like, I'm going to go somewhere else on the map and try and make things really messy for the other parts of Na'Vi. And now got the juice. He might be in trouble here. He thinks he's got Celery, but he might die for this.
No. Snowball save, turn, hit Celery, dropping low. Oh, he's living. He gets hit by the dual breath, but it was just the slow. It wasn't the damage component. So Riddies 2 is going to be brought low and dead. Holy.
Man, you almost never see that happen, where you just get hit by the ice.
Oh, man.
6-0. It's not like this massive gold lead necessarily yet. It's like, oh, well, it's like, it's less than 2K right now. It can't be that horrendous, but it's bad.
Yeah, because I think like the problem as I see it is that this is a lineup that like kind of wants to do well with like the Viper to start. Puck wants to be able to like get active and make things happen on the map. He does get 6, so that's like,
oh, what a snowball save too.
Yeah,
that was so good. And then what happens is the breaths are 0.2 seconds apart. You can see the ice comes first, then the fire. So even though he gets hit by the slow, he was far enough away that he still walks out of the fire range. And that's why he only gets hit by one of the 2. There's your Dota science for today there, folks.
They're bringing everybody. Chrysalis gonna get saved for the moment. They're all fatal bound together. Damage out onto PMA. PMA goes down. So too will Zayats. And Chrysalis lives.
I mean, what happens when he hits 6 on this Razor?
No, it's,
I mean, like, this is wisdom. They could just put it on him if they wanted to.
Legitimately, this game could be over in like 10 minutes. The way that this is going. Unless Na'Vi does something to stop it, the direction that this is going is the game will be over in 10 minutes. You've got to make some type of a play.
The good news is they do have Coil and they have Call Down. Those are 2 of the bigger spells from a core, at least in level 6, that can try and make a play for you.
They got to do something.
Oh god, Celery's level 7.
He dropped it.
Just dropped the rock. Oh, he misses him.
Whatever, it's fine. Just hit the buildings. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, PMA is level 4 on Viper. Like, look at this guy.
I've been there, brother. Hitting these camps at level 4, 8 minutes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not fun.
God. Zayats is level 3. I mean, none of their here. Like, even if Puck has 6, can you really do anything? He's going to drop the coil. Has 13 stick charges. Tries to roll in. Miss on it. And oh, jeez. At least none of them died on Na'Vi.
The bar being really low, yeah. If they don't hit a roll into a kick and snap that coil, even then I don't know if he dies, to be honest. But at least that would have been a chance at it. They'll take down who else? But I mean, EMA, because Razor hit 6, and that's just death. I mean, what can you do?
Another one. I'm not kidding that this game is on the edge. It's on the edge of just being over.
We might be falling off the cliff. We might be scrambling trying to find the reserve shoot pull right now.
Yeah.
Because the main shoot did not pull. It didn't go. It was packed wrong.
Oh, jeez.
All right, now let's think here, Lyra.
Go ahead.
Okay. When
Tell me.
PMA hits 6, what spell does he get?
Well, he does get Viper Strike, which is helpful.
And who's the richest person on the radio?
It is the Bristleback.
Okay, and look at
Not
this. Here we
wrong.
go. Chrysalis, half HP. This is their best chance of the kill. Down bottom.
They go for
Ice
him.
Path to start.
Good damage out. Chrysalis snowball. He's got a healing Lotus. They're going to roll in and find him. Chrysalis is going to die. Yamich maybe getting too big for his britches here, as well as mid one shows up. They get that kill as well. So 2 down. This is what Na'Vi needed. My God, did they need that?
Just get out. Everybody run. We are not trying to kill the Void Spirit. Just get out of here.
Oh, a nice play to TP out right after the Ice Path laydown. I mean, that's it. Guerrilla warfare tactics. Like, you got to make it happen.
Man, they find just the smallest little opening there with Chrysalis being so low underneath that tower and recognizing that they have to go for this dive. Ooh, a jump in from Niku to try and steal it.
Yeah.
Spooky.
Won't be able to get it. Well, Viper is almost level 6 now. He got it. He got there. He did it.
Can they even kill Boom, though? All right, he's going to try. Here we go.
Yeah.
He's keeping it up top.
I mean, this is good. This is what you need. They got to get the kill. Oh, and they don't have call down. Maybe it won't matter. Maybe PMA is big enough. It actually works. They take down Boom. Oh, man. Na'Vi, they needed that. They needed that real bad.
That is crazy that hero just did 1,200 damage. How broke he is.
Yeah.
Valerie just going to dump the golem to take the tower here.
Gonna try and make something work. Yamich?
Don't do it, Yamich. Don't do it.
Double supports. He's thinking about it. He's not quite level 6. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have gone.
Meanwhile, mid one, not up top, but pressuring bottom with a catapult. It's going to force a TP out of Niku.
Gives him a few more punches for all he's worth.
Asking him what he's doing over here.
Void Spirit going for the disrespect Dagon, which you love to see.
Yeah, that is actually just straight up disrespect. I wonder if he's looking at this like, do I have to go Manta? Like, is he,
yeah, I know.
You know, is he like, oh, like, should I just finish the Spirit Vessel? What are we doing here?
Punch now on the got the juice. Yemich does have a snowball, but they're going to use the call down, and he gets to the creep wave.
Oh, Boom's dead.
Boom goes down.
Wait, the heal.
Maybe not. He's living.
One more punch, dude.
Oh, that's annoying. That hurts.
Big save from Celery.
Honestly, Na'Vi are doing a good job. They're recovering. It's still very much in a hole that they're playing from behind, but this is the best that you could have hoped for.
Is he really going to go Dagon? Is Dagon even that good here? They're pretty
Probably
tanky.
not, no.
Like, Viper's going to get more HP. Earth Spirit is not really Dagonable in a couple of levels.
I think, though, that if he uses his whole, kit on somebody, they might just die, you know?
Yeah, that's what he's going for. Okay. I mean, I agree Vessel's not, crazy this game. So, fair enough. But I don't know. I feel like even just a Manta would have felt kind of nice. It would have been a weird purchase order, but...
He's also a universal hero, you know, so you get some value out of it in that regard.
It's true.
Mid one was anticipating a move.
Yeah, I don't think you want to do some of this gyro here, man. You got 700 HP.
Dagon delivered.
And they're really trying to bait this gyrocopter.
Quick jump. Will they anticipate the Dagon, though?
Look at them waiting.
Okay. Snowball saved. Gonna try and get him down low, and he does fall, and mid one. He's actually living through it right now, but eventually gonna die to the magnetize, it looks like. As they pass over a healing lotus, not enough. So gyrocopter for Void Spirit. Hey, you know, it's not bad.
How long do we have to dangle this gyrocopter here before they'll try and kill him?
Yeah.
It took a while, but their patience was eventually rewarded. Truly gone fishing at that moment in this game here. And what's Niku doing during all this? Trying to get some farm going, but yeah, they waited for a while. The Ice Path was nice. I thought maybe there was a chance he was going to live, but that Resonant Pulse comes out after the Snowball, I believe, and that's just too much safety. Yeah, at that point, the barrier is just too high.
Yeah. Well, a big moment for Na'Vi as, again, they're down 4,000 gold, but keeping this lead steady. If it's still this lead at like 20 minutes or something, I think that Na'Vi have some like really good stuff that they can pull together. They're hunting now for Got the Juice, who is dodging away. Scan connects. No, he's there. And a quick jump in. Finds themselves Got the Juice. Do they have enough damage? Golem down. Everything used. The kick away. Zayats with the pull and kick keeps him out.
So this is partly the cost of what they've been doing on the side of MOUZ, though, is that Yamich is quite poor, like for his usual game. Like 15 minutes, he went for the phase boots as well, so he's really far away from the blink dagger. And that's the kind of moment where if they have blink, that's just a kill. Now, I'm not saying he should have a 50-minute blink every game, but they're playing like he kind of has a blink, I feel like.
Shard is there. They get the coil, so no snowball to delay this.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi are recognizing that they can only start a fight if mid one like jumps in fully, and they're going to try and punish that with an ice path. Like any silence, any disable into an ice path, the mid one probably dies. So
ooh, silence on to mid one, has to jump away now. There's a heal coming in to keep him from being brought too low. Yeah, I think part of it too is like Chrysalis has just not been involved at all.
Look at Zayats. He's just running after Boom. Yeah, he really hasn't. You're right. We haven't seen Chrysalis in a while. I think it's an amazing lane and then just kind of nothing.
Now
everybody's converging up top except Niku.
Jump in, kick back, onto Boom, tries to bring him out. The break is there, but while they might kill Boom, they're going to lose a lot of heroes for their trouble. Chrysalis gets the control now onto Zayats. They get the catch onto Got the Juice.
How much
4 for 1.
Just do. That blade mail just went crazy, that fight. That was very good from the Bristle. It's like, yeah, if you guys are just gonna like dump Viper Strike into me every engagement, I'm just gonna pop a blade mail and turn it right around on you. Oh, so much gained from Na'Vi only to be lost in an attempted move like that. All while, again, Niku just, much like Chrysalis has been absent for a lot of this, Niku has also just been down bottom trying to grind as many levels and as much gold as he can. I mean, he's already gotten the Witchblade. He's halfway to a Blink Dagger. That part of it is working. Like, look, he's 2 levels ahead of mid one because he's just been so solo throughout this like second half of the game, but they need him in these kind of plays. And keep in mind that MOUZ were fully aware that Boom was being stalked. They saw on that ward that Zayats was doing this, so they knew there was a play coming from Na'Vi, and that's why they're so quick to respond.
Yeah. And again, mid one able to play the clean up there right at the end. Catches up to the rest of the heroes and takes them down. So 18 minutes in now, and 16-7. Na'Vi have weathered through the more difficult part of the game in terms of like the relative strength of heroes. Now the problem though for them is that when MOUZ is together as 5 now, they're significantly stronger. So you kind of have to, you know, thread this line of give and take. And Chrysalis will spot Riddies, catches him immediately, and will be pulled through the snowball. Jakiro down.
PMA, though, didn't have a TP, so he was also under a ward here, but will just get out. Little pressure, but oh, got the juice, yeah.
Kicks him away. Turn their sights now onto Zayats. Boom. No Viper Strike used.
Yeah,
he will get out.
All right. Well, I mean, there's a minute left here. I don't think there's Roche time here for MOUZ. Seems like it'd be kind of risky to opt for it, but they are gathering there. All right, they're going to pull him and try it. I mean, 3 points goo.
Yeah.
And I guess they don't have the best idea that this is happening. I mean, they're going to see it now with some of their vision, but they can't do it. I thought, like, I was worried about, like, some delay or something, but, I mean, they're all there. They're gooing. They dropped the golem. Easy peasy.
I guess they used Call Down and Magnetize, so without those, you feel comfortable doing it.
Yeah, that's fair. Good call. I like it. I feel like the teams have been so hesitant on this early Roche that I was kind of expecting them to abandon that as well, but they grab that. They're going to run up north with Chrysalis here. I'm sure the rest of the team will probably join soon since it'll be Torment.
Hello? Yimich. Oh, no. Shards. Zayats just rolls away. I thought he was going to go for Riddies on those shards, but
mid lane.
Decides not to. Instead, mid. Gonna go on to Boom. This man has his Aegis still. Mid one jumps, finds PMA. Big hits out, not dead yet. They get the Ice Path connection, but eventually this Viper is going to fall. Mid one taking a lot of damage, but now he gets the catch onto Zayats. Jump forward, Niku gets him with the catch. Do they have anything follow that up? I mean, yeah, they're spending all their time killing mid one. In the meantime, the rest of their team is dead. So with the Aegis being claimed, Niku tries to get out, does have a Blink Dagger.
He is massive.
Yeah, he is big.
Like, what? He's level 16 on Puck now. He has just gone AFK this game.
Yeah.
He is a absolutely huge Puck. And him living through that fight, very important for them, but obviously overall still a win for MOUZ. Decent use of the Aegis. Mid one close to escaping as well would have been full-on disaster mode for them on the side of Na'Vi if he manages to get out. But damn, that bristle.
Oh! Zayats!
Okay.
Yamich didn't get inside in time. That's crazy. He's got TP up in a little bit. Oh, no.
He's gonna need a crazy cliff roll into tree spot.
No, they know where he is. He didn't have the mana. Roll away, but to no avail. I mean, he pulled them around the map. It's good.
Yeah, right to the Torment. Definitely not where they wanted to go. And Chrysalis picks up the Crimson Guard now, so Boom with the pipe, Crimson Guard on the Razor, Warlock. Like, everything is just perfect right now for MOUZ. They can just roll into these tier 2s. And as Na'Vi, like, you have Coil into Call Down, and you gotta just try and blow up mid one first, I think. He's the most vulnerable, and you try and play it out from there, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Oh, that is the full-on Parasma, though, for Puck. My goodness. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's big. Niku thinking about a jump there. Gets the silence, backs away. Riddy's low, Riddy's dead. Zayats has not popped Magnetize yet. Got the juice. Force Staff kitches him away. Niku's still trying to beat into Chrysalis a little bit, but it is just way too much damage. PMA might be able to get the Warlock kill there. Yes, he goes down, but it's 3 for 1.
Yeah, mid one shows up a little bit late there, but he just gets to play cleanup. Zaps down the Earth Spirit and the Jakiro, and Niku trying to hold them back a bit here, but man, got the juice to be lucky if he lives there. Oh, that was close. Hurricane Pike barely getting him out. Now they're right into the objectives with plenty of time left on the Golem. Jakiro coming back.
They did.
Niku has the Coil.
Yeah, Coil on that last round. Oh, he got caught though. The Remnant still trying to beat into Boom. They don't have their Viper, so hard to make this play happen. Riddies get pulled in low. Niku dead. That is a unfortunate catch for Na'Vi. So as they make this move over, Viper TP's in, gets the Viper strike off onto Boom. Now Razor turns to fight. Taken got the juice low. He manages to break that one with the Hurricane Pike, but it will not matter. Got the juice, still ends up going down, and PMA, while he is strong, is not that strong. Zayats goes in for one more kick. Dies to Chrysalis. And MOUZ. It wasn't at 20 minutes, but at 23 minutes, they're taking a lane of racks.
Yeah, I mean, this is we are completely ready to end this game itemization here. The Crimson Guard Pipe duo just going high ground right now, recognizing that you way out damage the side of Na'Vi. And they're just going to stick around here. There's still a tier 2 down bottoms. They don't necessarily lose the game, but this is such a massive economic disadvantage. It's really hard to claw your way back. And they're certainly not going to be getting any kills on the way out of here, I don't think.
This is one of those games where I almost feel like Chrysalis could think about like an Ags, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Now he's going Maelstrom.
It's a little,
I thought
it's
he's
like,
gonna do it, maybe.
It's basically unnecessarily risky is the issue.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, damage up top. And mid one is going to look and finds a nice little gift for himself. As
close to his
3
Ags.
components of Ags are done.
Dire's bottom tower
13,000 gold lead, man. Whoa. Okay.
Didn't even use the amplified damage rune.
Yeah, that'll happen.
All right, ready to walk high ground here by the looks of it. I mean, they're so close to Agnes. The trip mid one's just like 2 seconds here, guys. The courier's making its way.
Walrus punch finds the Viper. Oh no! All right, Viper caught in the shards there towards the end. He already, well, no, he still has Viper Strike. Now throws it onto the Bristleback. Call down. Good damage out from the gyrocopter. Kicks him back underneath the tower. He is still at very high HP, and now Niku in trouble. Manages to get the phase shift off. A coil onto 3 of them. Good ice path down. Unfortunately, they just do not have the damage.
They're just full HP.
The Void Spirit able to catch there with the Aether Remnant, and while Yamich might be in some trouble, the rest of his team is incredibly strong. They're going to kill all of these heroes. Although actually getting a Ghost Scepter to stay alive is the Viper.
Nice, good play.
Much needed. Boom. Still trying to back away. They have Viper Strike back up again. And looking for the kickback. The Manta, the Lincolns. And then the Glimmer to dodge the Viper Strike, so he is not broken on the Bristleback. Oh, geez. They're going to focus down this last tier 3 tower and just dare anybody to come on in. Got the juice, gets caught by the Aether Remnant. Now the Force Staff to try and stay alive. Pulled while TPing, kicked while TPing. But it's not looking like it's going to matter, as this is going to be Mega Creeps very shortly. Got the juice, another call down. Zayat's low, not dead yet. Tons of damage out. They've got heals galore. Still hanging onto that Manta is Chrysalis. Ready to pop it if he needs it. Mid one, surviving through all of this. Chrysalis kills Riddies. They're going to kill Got the Juice. This game is over. GG called, and Na'Vi never really stood a chance.
No, this game fell apart in the very early laning stage, and that was pretty much it. I mean, it was, what, 6? I actually don't even know what it ended up being to start. Like, 8
It was at least
or
6,
something?
though.
9?
Yeah.
Like, they took a big kill advantage early, but not just kills. The actual just laning situation last hits-wise was looking real bad from Na'Vi from the get-go, and it never turned around. I think that this game could have ended sooner. They did make some pretty nice plays. They had some moments where it felt like, oh, they actually might be able to come back. Like, they did some good baits with some of their cores. They found some fights that were relatively successful for them. But MOUZ were really good at cleaning it up. And then they itemized in a way to just be like, hey, let's not drag this to 40 minutes. Let's not get like a 30k lead. Let's just get our auras and let's go high ground and end this.
I mean, it's pretty rough. Like, the lane, when you lose 3 lanes like that, it's just, it's quite bad. The Void Spirit pick ended up being kind of perfect. Honestly, just get rid of Viper, you know? Like, this hero is not it. Like, we saw there, it's not just that, like, you're not necessarily winning lanes with it anymore, but if you don't win the lane, you don't have an answer. There's nothing left to do. This hero feels like hot garbage.
I think it's tough because it obviously does counter the Bristleback. I mean, we even saw it. Like, it was a good option. in that sense. But the fact that it can't lane versus the Razor, who is such a powerful hero right now, and plus, like, they already had the Razor. It's not like they get counterpicked. They just thought, like, oh, the Viper canceling out the Bristleback will be worth it, and we'll be able to lane against the Razor because we'll just avoid the lane altogether. We'll just pull. And
we'll try lane.
Yeah, we'll try lane to start, and then we'll just pull the waves and not deal with it. But they kind of gave up on that or just couldn't keep it going. I'm not sure why it ended because I don't think they needed to end it. I feel like they could have just kept pulling it more and more. But all it takes is a second of being like, well, I don't want to miss that creep. And then you get linked and die because it's shards and everything. So some slight misplays really cost them on that Viper lane. And that definitely helped snowball the game fully for MOUZ.
A brutal match to watch for Na'Vi. And MOUZ continuing their dominance, get away with a victory here. Now Na'Vi really on the back foot. If MOUZ can get the 2-0, they are in such a great position in this group stage. Na'Vi going to try and stop that from happening. We're going to find out what's going to happen in just a few, but first we're going to go to a break.
Stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, gon' blow in the breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skates out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Stop me tonight. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Go throw my clothes on, tell my crew what's up. Just wanna party, ain't nobody looking for love. The music's popping, this beat has got me feeling alive. Head to the strip, these wheels gon' light up the night. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm trying to put your mind at ease, let me know that you're feeling me. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm trying to put your mind at ease, come on and get down with me. Rolling down, grooving to the sound. Rolling down.
that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw her first.
My lord.
Nah, back off, man.
First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. So you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't know at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. I'm bothered as you sift through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Hey, testify. Hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. So you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Hey, testify. Chance I'm satisfied. If you're hard and I blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. So you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
Yo, am I connected? All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected, you and me. Let's get connected. That's what we need. Let's get connected, and we can put this thing together. Let's get connected to a brand new vibe. Feel it deeper down inside. Let's get connected, and we can make the whole world better. 2, 3, come on. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. We can start the whole thing over. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Oh, come on. Am I connected? All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Come on. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? We're getting ready for our second game of the series. Trent MOUZ facing off against Na'Vi. This one, again, did not look particularly close. There were a couple moments where Na'Vi were pulling it back, but MOUZ were owning, and it started with the beginnings of a beautiful man that was owning in that game mid-1.
He's back
a little bit.
He's so back. It's mid-1, and there he is. Holy moly. Yeah, that adds up. We got a little interesting build here we wanted to point out to you fine folks. You went for a Dagon early, you know? You're mid-spirits. They're all boring. They all buy Spirit Vessel. Boo! These Ember Spirits and these Void Spirits. And mid-1, he started down that path, and he went, no, I'm going to take that Diadem, and I'm going to make a Dagon. And I'm going to start blasting people. And that's what he did.
I mean, there was a lot of different people that we could have talked about in this, but I think that like with all the shenanigans that happened in the side lane, the fact that he so clearly just destroyed mid Nico on his puck was sort of what was the difference maker, right? Because puck ended up having like getting to level 6, but it came a little bit late, and then there was also nobody for him to play with afterwards. So mid one kind of making that shutdown happen, things fell apart.
And then he spent the rest of the game, at least the vast majority of the game on Niku, just solo farming and pushing across the map, trying to become a powerful enough hero to help his team out. And that obviously put some cost on the rest of Na'Vi. So it had compounding effects, like compound interest to grow your savings for the rest of this game.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
You know what else can like really help people in terms of like building that confidence and like just sort of setting themselves up for success?
What's that?
Going to ESL 1 Birmingham, everybody. That tournament is still around. There are tickets available if you want to. Go check it out. And I think that in just a moment here, we might be ready. Are they all loaded in? Are they all loaded in? Ooh,
I'm there.
Cross your fingers.
Yeah.
For a draft, everybody. We got a draft we're going into for game number 2. We want to get in quick because last time we didn't get to see, they banned it all in like 2 seconds.
That's true. I mean, you're talking about going to Birmingham. I thought you were going to say they should get hand warmers because we already saw Yamich warming up with the gloves. Maybe ESL, we could help him out here. Send him some of those hand warmers so he doesn't have to rock the gloves.
Well, here's a question. Do you think that England is cold?
Well, no.
Okay. See,
But,
that
I mean, that
there are
makes
people
sense.
that say that it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I understand why, because they don't know any better, Lyrical. They're ignorant.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, they're happy
That's
as a
fair.
clam, except I've never heard of a British person being happy. But, you know, that's all they know.
It's just like rainy cold, but not like cold.
It is a different kind of cold. I understand it. I get the fog cold as well. I know what it's like. Of course, I also get ice chill that hits, you know, and wind chill that hits like -30 and -40, which I don't think they get over there. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I know the fog chill. It can get to your bones. It's surprisingly cold. It's gray. You know, it's not just the actual cold that hits, it's the misery that comes with the gray sky. And that's what really gets them. They haven't seen the sun in weeks.
I think one of the things that stands out to me is
it
like
shows.
Yeah, no, for sure. We were supposed to have snow here today, and instead we just have like cold rain. And it's much more miserable cold rain than snow. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I mean, well, snow's lovely, of course. I'm a
it's
big
great.
snow fan. The shoveling,
I love
you know?
And that's where I feel like the like wet cold, the gloves aren't going to help you a ton, right?
Have I told you how much snow we've gotten this year?
How much?
I don't think I have. I have so much. There's like probably like 3.5 feet of snow on my lawn. Like we've had a snowstorm every Monday for like almost a month now. My kids have missed so much school. Every week they're getting at least one day off.
Do you have to do the like hitting the snow off of the roof of your house and it falls down all at once?
No, I don't have to do like the big pull down snow thing.
No, I love that. That's pretty cool. But you have the metal roof, so you could do it if you wanted to.
I could, but you know, it just slides its way off when it's time. But I mean, the more snow that sits on top there, if it's not structurally damaging, that's just more insulation, baby.
That's true, but
that's keeping the heat in. It's like a big igloo.
you could do it for fun for your kids, you know? Like go stand underneath the real quick.
I give them icicles in the tub. That's what I. That's what
Oh,
I do for fun.
nice.
You know,
That's good.
give them some
I like
icicles.
that.
That's a good time.
I'm a big fan of icicles. Underrated.
Except when they look like they're gonna kill you. Like sometimes it's a little frightening. Like what? I thought about this the other day. What do they do about icicles on like the top of a skyscraper? Like, are they designed in a way that icicles can't form?
I think they have to be.
Right? Because
That
like I've
would be
never
really
heard of someone dying from like a 4-foot icicle falling from a skyscraper, but surely they must form, right?
I mean, well, let's be real about it, right? Like if you're in a city, I don't think foot traffic in most places in North America, at least, or even in like a lot of areas in Europe, like a lot of Northern Europe doesn't have skyscrapers. Like it doesn't get cold enough where the icicles are going to be forming.
Oh my God! Although rare, they occur annually.
What?
Yeah, although it's rare, they do occur annually. Up to
What
15
occurs?
deaths annually in the U.S. Wait, what? Okay, this is AI. I don't know if this is real.
Is there no way?
The icicle death. This is icicle death.
Honestly, Chicago, I could see Chicago being it. That's the
yeah, it's the
epicenter
first
of
one that
icicle
shows
death.
up. Yeah.
Yep. I mean,
The Chicago skyline is gorgeous to look at, but in the winter, it rains down icy fingers of death upon the populace. That's from Bloomberg. That's a
That's
hype
crazy,
intro.
man. What a Mephistophelian line.
There it is.
Mephistophelian, sorry.
All right, well, I guess it does happen. then.
Speaking of Melistopheles, we do have an underlord in this
So
one.
close.
What is it? I gotta get it right.
It's Mephistophelian, right? Like
Mephistophelian,
Mephisto.
excuse me.
Just remember, the
Speaking
demon
of
is Mephisto. That's how you remember.
Mephistophelian.
Yeah, there it is.
We're working it in.
Yeah, and that is a very Mephistophelian hero. It's pretty much like, the number one Shadow Fiend, he's banned. But then we got the Underlord. He's a fiendish fella. And another Razor.
Shadow Demon, Terrorblade. Come on. Surely not Underlord.
He's a fiend. He makes the Fiend's Gate, brother.
He does, but like...
I mean, he's the spawner of fiends. I guess that makes sense. So he's not the fiend himself.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Everybody's reaching. The demon reach.
You're right. That's true. He doesn't actually bring the Abyssal Horde through. It's still called the Fiend's Gate, though.
It's true.
But you're right. We have a Chen game. This guy's been banned every game, Lyrical.
He has been. Or just completely ignored because some people don't play it.
Surely most of Celery's games, he's been removed.
Yeah, and now they pair it together with the Bristleback. I mean, it meant that you get this Underlord Razor combo, which is pretty gnarly. Notice, by the way, that we're not seeing any Vipers yet, or Vipers banned yet, even though they picked the Bristleback. Maybe it tells you something.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see that one again. PMA might just be out. He'll probably just pick MOUZ or something, if I had to guess.
Just get a Hoodwink.
Yeah, I like that idea a lot, actually, versus Chen and Tusk. I think it's a great Hoodwink game. I mean, Jakiro also looks good, though. So, you could just do both. Why not? Yeah, why not both? Jakiro Hoodwink. We already got a Underlord, so I don't know what I'm talking about MOUZ. So, yeah, let's go Jakiro Hoodwink. A++.
You could do Mars mid. Could be cool. But I like Jakiro Hoodwink more. That sounds nice.
I saw Viper was climbing up the ranks. I thought that hero was going to show up this tournament.
That would be pretty cool. What do you think about the Gyrocopter, though, into the Razor? Like, if they wanted to go Tusk Gyro after a Jakiro Hoodwink?
Yeah, I think that would look pretty solid for MOUZ. I mean, Crystal's be okay with that.
Do you think that it would be enough of a worry for Navi that they would try and steal the Gyro again?
No, because I think the Ursa's banned, but I mean, I assume Crystals will just play Monkey King if you do that anyway.
Okay. All right.
And then because he'll just get his Monkey lane versus Underlord and do his thing. Okay, so no Hoodwink. We're going to go Ringmaster instead. I mean, this is a hero that does have a forced direction pull if you can hit it.
Yeah.
You get the whip into the Wheel of Wonder if you can. And also just has straight up high damage, which is good for dealing with Bristleback, honestly, as long as you can hit him in the face.
5 seconds remaining.
The other pick, I mean, surely it's Jakiro.
Radiant team pick.
That makes more sense because it's going to be Probably Riddy's playing the Ringmaster 5. I think he plays that, and then Zayats gets the Hoodwink. Good. Very happy to have the break.
All right, so they will be able to also prep for that last pick overall for Na'Vi, so saving their mid for that position.
5 seconds remaining.
Boom has been looking like a monster on these bristlebacks. And now, do you take your mid for MOUZ?
Yeah, maybe Beastmaster. I think is the pick here.
I also wouldn't necessarily hate an Invoker. I know it's kind of been gone for a little bit, but I feel like with Tusk it can be nice. Is the box dispellable?
The box is dispellable, yeah.
So a little tornado to interrupt that. No. It's just this hero's been everywhere, man. And they banned the Void Spirit, so
I'm still surprised they didn't Beastmaster. I feel like that would have suited their draft so well and how they've been playing lately. I don't see why not. But yeah, I mean, like you said, Puck's been everywhere. There's no really successful catch. I mean, obviously you have to watch out for the pit. That can be a bit of an issue. And they're going to get rid of some of these more classic Underlord counters, the Slark. And the other one, again, is probably the Monkey King, which just seems to be the most logical one to ban up against Chrysalis. Because I'd feel really stupid if I lost to Chrysalis Monkey King with an Underlord.
Understandably, though, like that hero has not been played all that much with the exception of like a 9-class Monkey King jumping around. So I could see a world where they don't and then they lose to it and then they feel silly like you're talking about.
You know what would be kind of cool, though? The Jug. That could be interesting as well. With the Chen lineup, Chrysalis playing it. So, I think he plays Monkey or Jug here. That's my guess.
Radiant team pick.
Definitely a guy that knows his Razor matchups.
Yeah, that too.
So we'll see what he feels like is the best answer. What's left in the pool. And for Na'Vi, is Tiny still a puck counter? Probably not.
I think Taniku it is. It is like his best hero. Traditionally.
Okay.
And that would put you with Razor versus the Bristle.
Why? Why would you do this?
Did not see that coming at all. All right. That is very interesting. Wow. Okay, we're taking the Viper.
You know what it is? We said it earlier. Both teams would be happy with a 1-1. They did a gentleman's agreement beforehand. Shake hands. We'll each pick Viper. We'll each lose one time.
Okay.
Just a little collusion here.
Wow. How does this help? I mean, it's interesting versus Razor. Obviously, you're getting a big break on him. It's got some benefit versus
He buys Manta, dude.
It's true. He does.
You just like do a little dodge of the Viper Strike. It's disjointable.
I mean, they just really wanted a ranged laner, I guess, versus potential Got the Juice Razor? I don't know. Because they're assuming the Got Juice is going to take the Razor so that they can do the matchup into mid. They're going to send that Ember. We talked about this matchup a little bit earlier today in terms of just heroes that you want versus the puck anyway. No, Chrysalis will take the Viper. It is going to be a safe lane Viper into a PMA Underlord. So he's got some knowledge here on this matchup, surely.
If some way MOUZ are able to win this game, we got to interview Chrysalis because I got to know what the hell he was thinking taking this Viper.
Yeah, I think that's...
I don't think we're going to get him because I think they're losing this game. I'm not a believer at all. Granted, mid should go better than it did last time for the puck. Ember matchup versus puck is fine.
I look forward to seeing that lane. This is a weird, unusual choice, quite unorthodox here. Meanwhile, though, Na'Vi, I mean, they got a pretty aggressive lineup with the Ember to wrap things up in the end. A really nice game for an Ember, aside from the puck. Like, I mean, that matchup goes a little bit back and forth. Like, you've got the chains, and you're rooting down the puck, and you got to watch out. yada, yada, yada. But obviously you get coiled and it's a really bad time. Leash does destroy the Ember Spirit, so that's what he's going to be trying to play up against in this one. And he's got a lot of damage. I mean, Ringmaster and Hoodwink are two of the best supports I think you can have as an Ember Spirit, because Ringmaster's got a surprising amount of damage on the Q, alongside just that the damage on the chunkier heroes with the dagger as well, which is great versus the Bristleback. And then, of course, you get the Sharpshoot. So good Ember game.
So, Trent.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. This is a little peek behind the curtain for everybody out there.
Yes, please.
Part of why I think it's everybody has so much fun when you're casting Dota is because you can have this like authentic excitement and like just generally stoked to watch some Dota because we love Dota so much.
It's true.
Chrysalis has just killed my excitement for this game. So for the entire game, I'm not going to look at him, okay? So you're going to have to go look at the Viper, so that way I don't have to look at the Viper, okay?
Right. Okay, you don't want to know what's going on up there.
I don't care. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear about it. We're not looking at Chrysalis's game. Get him off the screen. He's out of there. Thank you very much, Observer. I appreciate it. No, I see him.
No, propagandize this safe lane Viper who's currently queued up 2 Wraith Bands.
Oh, God. He's a bronze tier Viper, which is played 2 games too many on this hero. The flying triangle must leave us.
For now, mid 1, scouting things out in the mid. Oh, a smoke here from Na'Vi.
This music, though, pretty hype. Oh, it's over now. That's okay. Smoke up. Will they find anybody? Boom. Will break smoke? No, not quite. Yeah, now he does, and they see him.
And
so a couple
he could
picks.
be able to sneak in his important ward as well there through all of this.
Oh,
you're trying to fake that he's maybe planting one over here. No, okay. All right, so potential for a 2-2 here. Mid 1 maybe gonna just try and YOLO this top rune.
DMA? Ooh. Okay, no. Oh, you know what? Oh my God. The reason he's doing this is because of the Underlord. I just realized.
Doing what?
The Viper safe lane.
Yeah. He just wants to punch Underlord 1,000 times.
Okay.
He wants to poison the slug.
Still hate it, but it's okay. We'll allow it.
I mean, is it though? Do you think is it even going to be that crazy?
I feel like it could be. I don't know.
I thought we don't lane anymore.
I mean, with Hoodwink, it's a little weird trying to pull the waves around and stuff, you know? Image not able to get the last hit there, but we're taking a look at mid where chains went out, did not quite connect. We'll see what mid 1 is able to do against Niku, who did take a shower shot there. Not what you want to see.
Could have been early damage up top here for both sides, really. But top, they're holding their wands and their sticks for Na'Vi and chucking some daggers onto Boom, which will chew through his regen. But regen, not too much of an issue when you're playing with the Chen. Nice dagger onto Celery's Hellbear creep.
Yeah.
Nearly bleeds out.
Keep this punished on and mess with him as much as possible. The Chen range, a little deceptively big and hard to contend with.
Okay, nice use of the Hellbear to tank the dagger creep, and that turns on to Gut the Juice. They weren't expecting that. Oh, it's close to a kill. Oh, but now back the other way. There's a whip here. Not quite enough there with the help of the heal of the Chen. Very action-packed up there. Very, very tight back and forth. Is down bottom. There's a bit of a back and forth as they're trying to block this safe lane small camp here. And Bias does manage to get the body block. Try and keep the lane in a decent spot here. The Underlord. And PMA probably going to have to wait till level 3 to get the second point into the Firestorm before you can really convincingly dodge this lane completely, I think.
Yeah. Shards gets him.
Whoa. Whoa.
That was cool. Okay, he's just going to go for the Firestorm there. The pit taken. Now Snowball trying to wait this one out. Zayats is going to be able to throw some extra punches, though. And, oh, would you look at that? Oh, no, Viper. What could have happened? Oh, PMA? Oh, now the fairy fire. The shards are there. Ugh. The punch. The firestorm. Yamich. Yamich in trouble, but not going to die, it looks like.
Yamich had a really nice snowball save on the bushwhack that helped a lot in that engagement there.
Yeah.
Wasn't enough to save his carry, unfortunately, but Chrysalis does get back to farm some weight, some creeps here, so it's not a total disaster. He's actually basically still just neck and neck.
Ooh, got the juice. Top? Oh, I can't quite get him. That was close. A little pendants action.
Albert is such an interesting creep. We see it used a lot just to like 1v1 enemy supports and just like punching them a bunch, but it's just this constant pressure of the attack speed aura. Like now it's up to 18, so, and Celery's always keeping it range of the wave. So he's just like forcing their wave in under the tower over and over again. So that Boom can just keep pressuring with quills.
And he's going to die right here, which gives you like the 120 attack speed bonus there too.
Yeah.
And now kind of beating the crap out of him a little bit. Like even, these creeps with the death throw was even doing some kind of good harassment there. Mid lane, Yamich is making the move over and finds Niku, who's going to get caught and should be going down. Mid one gets the kill and now is going to get gifted 2 water runes.
Yeah, there's no rotation from the top because they're so busy with this constant pressure of the Chen and Bristle pressuring in that's just going to be a full HP and mana puck that he's to come back into after the death on Ember. Bottom lane as well. They're back on top of Chrysalis. Bushwhack hits. Yamich is far away. Oh, I mean, he's not going to die, but jeez.
Yeah, I mean, it shows that he knows his limits. This double Wraithband and now having a salve to go immediately afterwards. A lot of resources used and not able to fully punish this guy. Now Shard's blocking off, but Chrysalis gets hit by the bounce. And that stops any extra aggro.
Yeah, the 2 points on the Acorn shot.
Paul comes to go for Boone up top. Realizes they can't do that anymore. Chen is too strong.
Simply
not what you would have expected.
Riddies is just broke as a joke right now. Is he like anything coming on the courier? He's got a stick and 2 branches.
Yeah, that's not good. Yamich making the move back towards mid. They are going to have Coil in a second. Niku not quite at level 6, and it looks like... No, they're not going to go for it.
Yeah, Zayat's
Yamich. Doesn't work. Up top?
Whew.
They made the move. End up getting 1 kill. And it's Zayat's down. Okay, Coil's still in hand, and Niku's still not level 6 yet. They're calling for it.
He can just coil him for the rune too if he wants, but...
I think he's thinking about it.
Rune.
Yep, Coil. Use. And Yamich. Oh, but he gets level 6.
Yeah, he's all right. All right. I mean, yeah, I don't know if anything gets him the straight up kill right there, but got the juice returns, Boom returns. Each of them falling apart a little bit here. And Underlord, 600 gold ahead of this counterpick Viper.
Yeah. I think it's not gone the way that they hoped it would.
And it seems like Tusk must be like the best support too.
Boom. Doing some damage with the quills. And will they have enough? Mid one makes the rotation, does not have Coil though. Jumps onto Zayats. Bushwhack in 6. So they can't get anything else there. And instead it's Celery that dies to Niku with his rotation. 7-minute mark. Boom. Trying to stick around for the wisdom and will get it.
Can't get in. Mid one coil and 2, 1. He'll get out there. PMA gets the other shrine as Yamich is forced to run with his booties. Help me, satyrs. Kill me.
Waiting. Snowball. And Yamich will lose his courier for his trouble, and Riddies comes in for the last touch.
He finally gets his Quelling Blade sent in to try and deal with these bushwhacks too.
Can't quite get the clap there. So Zayats gets away. Niku finishing off the urn. So a bit of a slow start to this one. We've seen a lot of movement. Haven't been able to see a ton of kills from these two teams yet. We'll get a D ward there on mid. And right now, Celery is just sort of taking over the jungle. Has double Mud Golems and a Hellbear Smasher. He turns now, trying to hit Zayat, see what he can do. Didn't quite get the penance off. And Yamich now right on top. Again, they've got the hurl boulders, the punches, they come through. Does he have a silence after the fact? Doesn't quite look it. Snowball goes on to Zayat, and Yamich ends up dying.
The Juice is going to follow the wave here, right into Boom as well. I mean, Ember's coming.
Good damage, good damage. Trying to live. Boom, low. Boom, not dead yet. And with Celery moving in, they can't quite get him away in time. Don't have any more boulders to hurl as Niku just walks this one off. And up on the top side, mid one is chasing, trying to find kills. They're all super low. Needs just one more spell, and he maybe could have killed them all, but it's not going to be able to chase with the orb. So Na'Vi get away on nothing.
Seconds away from a potential triple kill there, honestly, with that illusory orb. But the timing's just not quite lining up in his favor this time. As Boom returns, Celery's got a full-on army with him here right now. And we're going to be looking for this 10-minute rune as the action is really picking up right now. That could be a big determining factor as to who's going to take the edge.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty even. Razor is the one that's bottom of the cores at the moment. Got the Juice has really not had a great time. As Niku is going to get coiled, and Chrysalis makes the rotation. So this is what we were anticipating, a move, and they find it.
It's really unfortunate timing for him, honestly. I mean, so close to the 10-minute rune, just not assuming that Puck was just lurking, waiting for it right there. I mean, hoping that he could just grab the rune here and be safe. And mega punished into a tower take. That was just some straight up greedy positioning, I gotta say. I mean, PMA is trying to get some counter pressure down bottom at the same time with his own catapult rolling in, but they're going to take this so quickly they could easily respond to this, and it's going to be Niku, or sorry, mid one who quickly jumps down.
Well, it is Chen gameplay, and as Celery makes the move, might see some more towers be targeted. I think they're just going to go right on up to this top tier 1. And Na'Vi, I mean, you've got a great hero in dealing with it with the Underlord. I think this is a big part of the reason why they made this.
Dude, got the Juice is just going to die up top, I think.
Ooh,
not quite.
Can get the shards?
No, I feel like I just see like Snowball into Viper Strike, but Riddies is here. Oh, he's getting the W.
Hypnotized? Dead. Meanwhile, Celery beats the crap out of Zayats. Good damage out, but not enough for the kill. Chrysalis low, but not dead yet. Now looking for more. Mid one on the chase. A big Tame the Beast takes down Chrysalis. And in the meantime, mid one doesn't really have the mana that he needs to stir out the abilities. He falls. 4 for 1. Oh, and looking for the 5th. They get it. Celery goes down 2. Na'Vi. Yep, holding the line.
That was so close to take. I mean, the Razor just looking like could just have gone down right at the very beginning of that fight with no escape act yet at that point. Does have a point now for Riddies. I was thinking like, oh, he's just going to get focused, go down, but perfect wheel to delay things out there. But when mid one showed up, it's like, oh, okay, well, here's the full cleanup. But again, because Crystal still just doesn't have an active item yet, you know? He just like doesn't have that little bit of extra juice on the hero right now.
So you see this replay. And God, Ringmaster did so much in this fight. Riddies, what a monster.
God, the juice should have been dead. Like, so slowed and broken, and then the coil. But it's not enough.
Big
there.
play.
And even the jump in there, too, right? The whip for the kill on Chrysalis. He really did.
Down bottom. Oh, big play here. The snowball save. It was an Invis Tusk right nearby Chrysalis, and it buys some time for them, but the rest of the team is not showing up to this. They bought a ton of time. They're keeping their Viper alive.
The bush.
This is all by a tier 1 tower. Like, no TPs available.
His dying breath. He throws the bush back to help secure the kill on the Chrysalis.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
And yeah, that's a bad sign. The no TPs down to that is that feels really bad.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, Niku trying to keep this pressure on. I mean, the plus side of like extending that out is that they don't immediately get the tower, you know?
True, yeah.
So tier 1 tower survives. Niku forced to remnant there. And it is just a game where mid 1 is trying to build up into the fastest farm that he can. Has the Witchblade completed. Probably going to be 9 up the Blink Dagger next. We see a replay here of this snowball save. So he is Invis walking over, and they were about to blow him up right there.
Yeah, nice dodge.
Cool snowball save.
At the same time, we're out there ready to just kick off another one here. They hit the bushwhack to get the break on the boom, but the rest of the team don't want to go. They're back away. Mid 1 wants to extend this. He hits the coil.
Nicely played, but no follow-up.
Goes.
As I think Niku just gets out of here. Viper strike. Ooh, wait a minute. Broken. They're all caught in it. Good damage out. Got the Juice shows up. What more do they have in the tank for Boom? Nothing, actually. And TP's out on, but no, Got the Juice goes down. I thought that he was going to get out of there.
Yeah, and Yamich manages to just run his face into the Ancients creeps, so he goes down to the neutrals, and that becomes a 3-0.
Wow.
And Chrysalis closing in on the Pike. I feel like he'll just be so happy to get this. He's just a slow moving blimp. Feels like he's really struggling to get his actual damage out. I feel like it's going to make his life so much better when that's up. But he is now actually past all of the Dire cores, believe it or not. I have to say, I'm pretty surprised with how his game has gone so far.
Yeah. I'm not happy about it, but, you know, it is what it is.
We'll have a chat with him. We'll get to the bottom of this. Figure out whose idea it was. Who we have to be angry at, you know?
Well, Boom almost has his shard done. And for Na'Vi, probably fighting around this pipe for Underlord is going to be their best bet for making some type of a chance to turn this around. Mid 1 not quite caught there. Although, now, went in, coils. Oh my god. That was not
now, though.
Yeah, that's not what he was anticipating, I guess.
A lot of heroes and the power of the chain gang. Again, a bit of this matchup going a little back and forth. How much control you can have over the puck as long as you manage to get the root.
Yeah, with 4 heroes up top, though. Probably just go for the tier 1.
Starting to approach the pivotal time of the game. Team's thinking about Roshing, thinking about Tormentors. Got the Juice. Looks like he's got the Maelstrom done, so not the craziest item in the fights, but will certainly increase the overall net worth. Pipe done for the Underlord. PMA holding the ulti. Are we defending this tower? Na'Vi moving over, but they're being followed by a Bristleback Illusion, so this is not exactly a secret. And they're just going to force the tower down. Celery's just casually jungling nearby. They don't seem too concerned about this.
The illusion is bringing the
them.
creep wave. That's sick.
Yeah, you got to get that gold. It puts the big creep wave into the mid tower.
Yeah. Why not? Very cool. Well, understanding now the way that this game has gone, definitely MOUZ getting what they want out of it. There's going to be a gate move being made by Celery and Chrysalis. And in towards mid, you can see Boom just not really concerned.
His Lotus is going to be such an important item this game versus the Ember Spirit, keeping everyone moving. And mid one has just picked up the Blink Dagger, so their ability to actually initiate much, much stronger because Yamich, he's poor this game. He's not going to Blink Dagger anytime soon, so it's pretty much completely on mid one. Again, another one of these games where you've got these Viper slash Razor slash Bristleback cores that just do not start fights. So
Celery
needed.
Hand to God, Mech, Yamich shows up. They're buying time and trying to get there. Got the juice, now in trouble. Walrus punch and then the snowball to try and chase down and find themselves Zayat. Zayat's also going to get caught. So a very nice collection of plays, even dropping the coil just to ensure that they get this kill.
They're trying to gate in to catch Boom, but they can't even get him.
Yeah,
another Bola.
Oh, good push back in. Okay, they will get him.
Able to, that was a zoning Fiend's Gate, you know?
Yeah.
Forced him to go that way. They catch him. Mid one is lurking nearby, hoping to catch someone low HP or something, but I don't know if this is going to do much.
The rest of the team's coming over. No, they're not going to fully go for it. Greaves also just completed for the Chen. So in all of these little downtimes, Celery keeps on getting some good farm for himself.
I like the way he played that too, just like busting the ulti, going for the back, you know, really dragging out his death so they had the opportunity to kill Got the Juice, and he had the whole sunk cost thing going on where he's like, well, I'm not getting out of this one.
Mid one. Buying a little bit of space while his team is heading into the pit.
Okay,
now,
is this
will they
too
be
greedy?
able to stop
This
this?
is too greedy.
MA.
There's only 30 seconds left.
It's pretty greedy, and a good bushwhack in the catch with the sharpshooter. Feared for the moment on Boom. Roche, about a third HP. Mid one joins in with the rest of his squad. They don't have Razor, though, on Na'Vi.
I mean, just the fact that they have the Firestorm as well. Like, you cannot go back in this pit right now. So are we going to kill Roche while he walks, or what's the plan here, guys?
That could be cool.
All right, mid one's
mid
going
one
down there.
is-
Has an Invis rune.
He's still trying to keep his eyes on things.
Dire smoked up right now. I mean, they could do a pretty crazy play and just go for the Roche. Like, they see Bristle off top. Yeah, like, they could just go in with an ulti and take it, and then they'll just give up the Tormentor, but I think this is theirs now. And it looks like, I mean, MOUZ must just be aware of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're willing to make this trade right now. I mean, to be fair, I don't think that an Aegis changes much into the favor of Na'Vi.
They're trying to get here in time.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, Puck jaunts out,
got caught.
gets caught. Coil there, in some trouble, does not have Blink. He's going to have to try and get out of there on the orb, and it's a little sketch fish. Shift, the rest of the team shows up in time. Wait a minute, the turnaround is real. I cannot believe he played his way out of there. Yamich in trouble, though, is going to fall. Boom runs into the midst of all of them. The TP out from Got the Juice, understanding the danger. Niku will die. That's one life. Zayat, bushwhack. They have anything to get and kill Niku. They'll have no more silence. We'll have a phase shift in a moment. Doesn't have Remnant.
Bushwhack. Big bushwhack here.
I think he's just gone too. They're both out of there.
Mid one.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got to be in despair mode right now. That was so painful. Like, you get the Aegis, they take the Tormentor, you're happy about this, and this Puck just looks so juicy. We holy kill this guy. Look at him, he's all by himself. He just phase shifted. He's gonna have to, like, surely he's not gonna be able to silence, get another phase shift off, and blink away from us, right, guys? That's not gonna happen. But alas.
It was really well played. Like, there's a lot of Puck stuff that's like kind of fake cool. That was an actually cool.
He'll have to do it soon. He will. Wow, you know.
Yeah. Wow. That's an old one.
So the fact the Wheel of Wonder didn't hit, that would have been the end of it right there. It's back in the real game.
Back
we got
in the real game. Yeah, he's gone. No Chen nearby for the bailout. Celery was too far away. They're snowballing in. Mid1 says he wants to fight. Yamich is going to take full advantage.
Ringmaster.
Have they gone too far? Got the Juice is out of there. Now, Celery does still have Greaves, so this move a little bit crazy, but it might end up working out. Mid1 is doing enough. Boom is low, but I think Mid1 is cleaning up here. PMA dead too? Can he go for more? Looking for Riddies. He jumps out, gets the little fart cloud escape, finds Riddies.
Dodge.
Silence. Keeps the damage flowing.
Mid1,
and there's
you're too much. They'll kill you.
They will. He had Hand of God back up now on Chen.
It was hard to tell. I think he, from my perspective, it looked like he got the escape act on the Razor. And then as he was moving in the box, he snapped the coil. Because I couldn't see the coil anymore once he was put in the box.
Right.
It like disappeared. So I wonder if that happened to him too.
I need to check something real quick. All right. Mid1 is only 29. I was going to say, so I had to look up how old he is.
I mean, that's Dota Unk. That's fine. He played in, like, his era was so long ago. Like, we got an, nice turn from Yamish. Not going to save his life, but, you know, swag.
Sometimes you gotta take what you can get. Go through the gate! Alright. Mega dead. Surely, yes. I was gonna say that I was just impressed that, you know, somebody that old is still playing puck and making it look good.
So old and decrepit at 29. How does he even walk in the morning?
It's one of those things where, like, I'm unsure how much age really affects Dota players. Because there aren't that many moments where, like, reaction time is as big of a deal.
No, Dota is the game where experience trumps reaction, for sure.
Yeah.
Of course, reaction can help. Yes, it can make you a better Dota player. But compared to League, for example, which is usually the one that's cited as an example, like, League is very reaction heavy. Dota is very experience heavy. Like, it's more about anticipating something than actually reacting to something.
I never heard of that game before. I was going to say CSGO, but...
It's fair.
Yeah.
Of course, that game's also non-existent, so I don't know what game you're talking about either there, bud. That's CS2.
Oh, sorry. You mean Deadlock. That's what you're talking about.
Something we can all agree on.
All right, Zayats hiding out in the trees. We'll spot Chrysalis there. Yamich nearby. Kind of cool that he's going for this Force Staff first instead of the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I think the Blink is just so far gone, and this is better versus the Ember.
It's also with, like, the roots that you get from the Underlord Ags now, too.
Yeah.
Makes a difference. Viper Manta being delivered to Chrysalis. With the Force Staff done, a little bit extra maneuverability for MOUZ as Mid1 works his way towards Ashiva's. BKB on the docket forgot the Juice. He's still pretty far away from that one, though. And we've got a bottled up Hasterin for Ember.
Let's see the damage spread here. Definitely more one-sided on the side of MOUZ. Very heavy lifting here from the puck and the bristle. As the support's contributing way more damage, unsurprisingly on the tower. 15k from Ringmaster? What?
He's been owning, dude.
I mean, I know, but that's a crazy high amount of damage. It must be all these daggers on Bristle and Viper. Like, surely that's where it's coming from.
I will say, I think we've seen like 2 to 3 Wheel of Wonders that have hit multiple heroes. So I want to look at what the breakdowns are, because this is one of the better Ringmaster performances I remember.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, a max whip is 480 damage, which for him with his amp is 528, which is crazy.
That is nuts. Whisper of the Dread.
And there's that Shivas. Wow, that was way quicker than I expected. I didn't realize he was that close. He's already 680 gold towards his Aghanims.
want to see what... Okay, so PMA is queuing up a Hex next.
Good TPO from the one they were trying to go after him here. Yeah, I like that idea. Get the ulti into the Hex. You know, so just chain some control and put that pressure on the mid one. Make it so he can't go for this Aghanims.
Yeah.
So damage. The force staff jumping coming up.
They spot the Underlord. And a force staff from the Underlord keeps him alive. Oh, nice. Man.
Bit of a painful miss there for MOUZ.
Would love to have caught him there. And, I mean, this is kind of the Viper problem, right? Like, this hero, you do run into some issues. And also the problem with not having the Blink Dagger on Tusk.
Yeah. Very dependent on just Blink Coil. that's where we're at. Where's our Blink Viper? You know, you wanted it last time. Let's just do that.
Yeah, why not?
And TC Dota. True carrying Dota right there.
I mean, the big play that you could make if you wanted to for MOUZ too is just to like start hitting a tower and force them to deal with you, because like you've got, you know, Chen Viper. It seems like it could be very viable.
You're not wrong. I mean, there are some concerns, of course, with the Underlord eggs. I think that's what makes that difficult. Is that you don't want to be like so exposed and just like grouped up, and instead they just have mid one solo forcing it. It's kind of crazy. The mid one just has like no safety item right now, outside of just like the armor of a Shiva's. But when I guess we're being backed up by Hand of God, there's always this like little bit of extra.
Whoa, and Chen Vlad's now is instead it's going to be Na'Vi that are pressuring the tier 2 tower. So they take it on the side of MOUZ up top. They're going to lose their tier 2 tower, and we'll see what Na'Vi's reaction is.
They don't have time to roach though. Again, this is the exact same problem that happened last time. Like they're like 20 seconds away from good play. I mean, they're going to try again. Why is this happening again? What is happening, Lyrical? Why are we roaching with 20 seconds left while the enemy team is smoking at us?
Well, they are going to be able to interrupt it. And now, Tusk in kind of no man's land. Gets the force staff to try and back away. Rooted. Good damage out. Broken for the moment. The Viper Strike hit. He wasn't able to disjoint it with the Manta. And as he's running away in BKB, things feeling a little bit sketchy.
Here comes Roche. Radiant gonna smoke up now.
Oh, amp damage mid one. That might not have been seen. No vision in the area.
Good pit.
Wanting to chase this down a bit. PMA's doing such a good job of keeping them back.
And can the Dire fight this with Razor BKB?
Fuels to break the amp damage as Roche heads in. There's no way you're walking in now. What? Oh my god, Bushwhack catches onto 3, but they cut it. And now connecting onto Got the Juice. In trouble on this Tusk. He's dead to Niku. Bro, you can't be hitting Roche while this fight is happening. Niku, Yule Scepter, doesn't have a Remnant out, actually. Oh, he does. Never mind. He had one back. He didn't have any more Remnants available.
Everyone just stopped for a second. They're just like, all right, what are we doing? let's have a talk here, guys. Everybody breathe. Sure. All right? BKB is back in 16 seconds on the Razor. All of that for a Tusk death. They re-smoke on the Dire. All right, all gas, no brakes. We're not thinking. We're just going to play some Dota. What's my Razor doing?
Oh, no, the Viper. The Viper. He's dead.
The pipe. Razor's alive.
Okay.
Razor might be
Razor
dead.
in trouble there. Viper for Razor. It's okay. Got the Juice, gets away. Oh, it's actually working. Now the Bushwhack connects onto 2, and the Tame the Beast couldn't quite connect onto the puck.
Rooted.
Dodging slights, good damage out, gets the silence, wants to go back in with the orb, thinking about it at least for the moment. And the damage stacking up from Boom ends up killing Zayats. All of these quills. It's 6 stacks of quills right now on Niku. He doesn't have any more mana. Do they have enough damage? It doesn't quite look like it. You can't get through these pits, man. These pits are gnarly. Now Boom runs back in. The stacks are starting to build. They're going to lose these heroes. You got to get out of here. Extended fights are too much. Niku
he has no TP.
one more remnant now. That's the last remnant. I think Niku's dead. They got him. Chase killed Riddies. Not that many places left to go for him. They take off the Pit of Malice and find the finish. Boom in the end is too big.
I mean, Mid One is also just running this game. Like, he is playing fully fearless. He is their only control. He's setting up everything for them, and it is working. Also, Yamit's just running his body in a few times has been pretty helpful, too. He's just dying over and over to help them succeed in these engagements. Oh, replay. What are we going to replay? I don't even know where to start here. I mean, Viper has died off screen at this point. They jump on this Razor, and it's like the BKB's there. They hold the escape back. That double bolt, this whip was close. The Bushwhack, what happens? Someone cut it? No, it just ends. That's all it was. So close to being a Tame the Beast and some additional damage there, maybe on Rat Pod.
Brutal. I mean, you think about if that whip hits, Puck probably dies, and then this fight is like over. Riddy's just
so much better.
Holding out for those like last couple of bits of damage ends up costing him.
All right, well, I mean, after all this chase down where they eventually lose Niku, back in the real world, we've got the Aegis on the Viper. So they've got themselves that to help push in onto the tier 2 in the mid, perhaps, in a little while there. Dire, they have to find some answers here. Like, the Satanic for the Razor, that's a great choice. I mean, it would solve a lot of the problems he's having. It feels like he just needs to make it so that he is, like, he can BKB and then sustain for a little bit longer after that. Satanic makes a lot of sense. Gives him a Dispel as well, so that's pretty logical. We already have a lot of great boomerangs coming in from Zayats. He's really amping their damage. They just need like a little bit more control. Is there any way they can try and juice that up a bit here? I mean, Ember getting Aghanims is probably the big one, because that would really help them with them just like flying all over the place. And I guess it's that Scythe, right? PMA is at 4,200 gold, so that's got to be the backbreaker. And what's the answer going to be from Mid One? Like, is he going to recognize that that's a possibility? Oh, he just bought something.
Right now he's queuing up Mjolnir. I don't know.
Yeah, he just bought the Mithril hand.
Again, like, the question is, do you have enough to kill him in the duration of a Scythe? And I still think probably not, because even the Pit of Malice isn't a huge issue. If he phase shifts, he can blink out.
Yeah.
So you can kind of play around it a little bit.
There's also almost the Blink Dagger from Yamit here, too.
Right. And, like, you know, there's a Lotus from Bristle, there's Pipe, there's Crimson, there's Greaves, there's Solar Crest, you've got Hand of God, like... You know, he doesn't have to be the save himself as long as he's with his team.
Bristle's going to get run into here by Niku, but there's no one else with Niku, so it's just a wave and out.
I think the issue I'm having is I'm not sure if there's ever a moment in this game where Razor can just stick on a target and kill a core. Like, because I think even Viper at this stage run into some serious issues with Razor with regards to like the supporting cast that the Viper is going to have around him.
Yeah, it feels like
so,
if you manta the Viper Strike like you're talking about, that's probably like maybe you win that fight, but at that point you've just spent so much on the Razor that's why he needs the Satanic, I guess, right? Is that he can actually do something after that. Not easy.
Oh yeah, they're getting a second Hex. Riddies has it queued up. It's going to be a while for him.
Is he greedy? No, he's not even greedy. Unfortunate.
Okay, so 36 minutes in, 21-24, an Aegis in hand for the Viper for another minute and a half. They have already taken the tier 2 tower up on the top lane, and it looks like they're trying to set up for bottoms tier 2 as well. He's almost at a butterfly for the Viper.
This game is really just the Niku versus Mid One show, because Niku is going to start becoming this unkillable object like Mid One is once he has this Aghanims done, because they don't have the catch for him, right? I mean, he's six levels behind Niku or Mid One right now, which is crazy. But he's about to be level 20, so that'll help. Mid One, though, yeah, unfortunately, much like our earlier game with the Templar Assassin hitting 25, this is one of those talents that really changes how a fight plays out. And again, it has to do with BKBs. So this Razor in particular, got the juice trying to deal with this coil piercing through is going to be a serious problem.
I mean, do you not think that the Ember dies in a coil?
Yeah, no, I do think that's still a problem. I mean, I'm hoping for their sake that Escape Act is maybe what's going to cover it. But that's like
right.
all they have. You know what I mean? Like outside of Escape or outside of the coil, like he is just free.
Mid one now finishing Mjolnir.
I think the damage issue though is going to become pretty apparent for Na'Vi. That to me is the biggest problem, is like actually getting these kills, because not only do they have some pretty tanky heroes to chew through, they just don't have that much damage unless Got the Juice can manage to move through these fights. But I just see him getting coiled and dying. Like he's probably about to die to like an attempted BKB TP, but he just gets it.
Woo! Oh, mid one dropped it there even. Honestly, I think you go out and fight right now. If you're Na'Vi, just hit Aghanim's timing on Ember. You saw, maybe they didn't see the coil. No, they did, because they had illusions there. Maybe they still.
No, I mean, by the time you find them, it's probably going to be like back or like coming back into the fight too, though, you know? And like there's nothing to gain if you win a fight right now.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Besides winning a fight, that's pretty cool.
I mean, that part's cool.
Coil's down, they're smoking.
All right, PMA, that's Scythe. We'll see if he can catch mid one by surprise. And with her Yamich with his Blink Dagger. And also Yamich holding a great healing Lotus. Only 400 health of mana. We'll see if that's enough to save somebody. But you know he's shoving that down a Core's throat.
Ember
Let's jump in
goes
here.
out. Root's there. They bring in one. PMA on top of him. Misses. Viper.
In one. In behind.
One that's in front of all of them. They jump in, get the Yules, the Hex, it's there. Do they have enough damage? They have the full combo out, but the Hand of God, all of the buffs, all of the heals. Mid one gets the jaunt away. They try and chase him down. Up on the high ground has Got the Juice, who is now being targeted by the Viper and, well, also by the Puck from far away with the Aghanims. And just the hits, they keep on coming. Another dead. The coil, like you said it would, came back up again, and Ember now just trying desperately to get away. Will TP out? Does he have any way to break it? No.
I mean, good read at least on that you can escape, but disaster. As a similar escape for Radies in the top of the map. But it's all Radiant. Mid one came into that fight with his shield rune. I think he got dispelled from a Yules from the Hoodwink, so I mean, nice play in that regard, but it was just essentially suicidal after that. And you saw, I mean, they couldn't get the kill during the site. They hit it on the mid one, but they don't have the damage with the additional heals coming out from his allies. And now the march begins up the mid lane.
Amp damage for the Puck, so a little bit here, might just be able to find the rest of these kills if he needs to. Right clicks, dead. Do they go for some more? Managed to find the break with the sharpshooter on the Puck, but it's going to be a tier 3 tower falling. As a glyph comes out, no Razor for 15 seconds. They'll have Riddies back up in 30. We'll see where they decide to go. It looks like bottom is going to be the next call. Coil is up again now. Yeah, I mean, for Ember, you just can't do anything.
Like, they have a Warpath still with the Seeing Red. They don't even have to use it.
One more tier 3 if they want to go for it. But with everybody coming back up, they're going to take the safe play on MOUZ, back out, wait for Na'Vi to come to them. Or they might just run back in again. Who knows?
Got the Juice desperately needs a refresher. It's probably their last like power spike that they're going to see for a while, you know. A refresher Razor is certainly something to be feared. There's still answers, there's still problems with it, sure. But it's something, unfortunately for them, mid one with that win in the fight has a Lincoln Sphere. So this hope and glimmer of success of maybe getting the Scythe on him is going to get a little bit more difficult now.
You know what could happen, actually, is mid one could buy a Rapier. And then, now we might have an answer.
That's the best way for Na'Vi to win, is what you're saying?
Yes, I think so.
Gotcha, okay.
Riddies, jumped upon, blown up. And It's going to be a TP away from Got the Juice as he sends out the illusions to pressure out the top lane. The unfortunate thing is that I think if you wanted to on MOUZ, they could probably just walk high ground and go to top lane, but they're going to play it safe, wait for Roche. It's only an 18-second respawn time, though, so that's pretty hype.
Yeah, I mean, they got Chen on their team, too, so they can always just keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
The Juice. Barely getting away with that one.
Got the Shrine.
Chen Creep's going to walk on in here and spot Roche. They're going to run back and do that. Navi, are you feeling brave? They have no Fiendscape. Don't even bother, I think.
It's done. So Roche will roar. And it will fall very quickly. That is all of the goodies. So mid one, Refresher Shard now in hand. Can synth the Ags if you wanted. It'd be pretty cool.
Is under attack.
But I think we have an idea of where they're going.
Radiant's top tower.
Okay, Got the Juice with a really interesting idea. Gonna try and go for a disperser. Basically says, I'm not gonna have the refresher in time. This game is about to end. There's a very good chance. I'm gonna sell my magic wand and pick up a diffusal. So attempting to get an additional dispel, very useful with what we've been seeing this game. It's just constant debuffs all the time on this Razor, and then obviously all the other benefits that you're gonna get from a diffusal and then eventually a disperser.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of hype. I mean, obviously, Illusion's no longer getting the mana break. But still, a couple of heroes that really want their mana, and they're actually going to find him at a decent spot to take this fight.
Ember pops.
Niku, smoke breaks, and now they jump in and get the coil onto 3. Oh, it was looking good for only a moment. Now the Hypnotize, the ulti comes out. Good damage, isn't enough? Yes! They take them down! Got the juice! Got the kills! And the Razor surviving through it is going to TP back home, gets away, manages to survive.
They take down the puck miraculously. Is anyone else going to go down, though?
Doesn't look like it. Wow. Well, look at that. A lot of gold going their way, and Got the Juice ready to go back in. He's got the static link, steals attack speed now, too. Bushwhack connects onto Celery. Ooh, Niku, though. Niku, no! Niku in trouble. Will be brought down and killed. Meantime, Riddies drops down.
Oh, they're buying back.
Excuse me. They buy back. Try to run into this. Okay, Niku onto him. Satanic use. The fear is there. A big pit of malice, but the damage, I'm not sure if they quite have it. Chrysalis is going to eventually die. Got the juice. Survives through it to jump into the punch. They got their finish. Now looking for more. The Tame the Beast. They get another Hypnotize here onto Yimich. Niku finds that kill as well. It's actually kind of working for Na'Vi. I did not think it was possible. But they managed to take down 4. It cost them buybacks, but that's everything you could have hoped for.
It's a lot of buybacks. It's a lot of XP. They're basically trading their buyback timers and their goal to get a crazy amount of XP on these heroes. As Niku is now level 23, so trying to close the gap a little bit here between him and mid one. Oh, that was death right away on the puck was huge. Like, there's basically no contribution there from mid one. That was absolutely massive for them. And taking the fight outside the base like that, a pretty bold take here from Na'Vi into an Aegis, but I'd say it worked out in the end. So it's a little hard to judge. Slightly better, I would guess, than how things were.
I mean, I think that I saw they were up like 4K or something gold off of the end of that.
Yeah,
it was like a 3,000 gold swing total though.
Dude, that
just
was crazy.
Yeah, the Wheel of Wonder has been clutch. Riddies, again, showing why he's somebody to be feared in this. And yeah, when they were able to bring him all the way down, and then getting the TP out on Razor, really important. The Diffusal Blade, man.
That's right. My Dota client crashed. It's cool, though.
Uh-oh. I mean, it was getting a little, it's getting a little testy in there with the FPS.
My server's not responding, but that's okay because the game's still going, so that's all right. Doesn't matter.
Yes.
We don't need me.
Oh, it's good. you've got the PGM. You're fine to watch it.
We're fine.
Okay, so 30-29 with a 21,000 gold lead. Bristleback has a full Abyssal Blade on Boom to catch people out if they're out too far. You can see just how much they were able to shut things down there at the end of the fight.
that fight went on for so long. This is the world's longest replay because it's really just what it was. It was just an insanely long engagement. Both teams still just catching their breath from that one here, trying to figure out what comes next.
What is that? Oh, Ember with the big item, the Wind Waker. So he has an answer for the coil now.
Oh, there are two of them, unfortunately, as mid one is holding a refresher shard.
Okay, that's true. That is a bit of an issue for them. But Tormentor claimed, gets Yamich his shard, and an Aghanim Scepter for Chen. Okay. So for those of y'all that don't know, Hand of God becomes a channeled spell that lasts for up to 6 seconds. And while channeling, all other nearby allied units become debuff immune.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. And it juices the heal a bunch too.
I have not seen this in a game.
And then he's also, I mean, he's not that close to 25, I guess.
Ooh, look at this. Around the ward, waiting for somebody to walk in here.
They're going to do it again.
Yeah, they're going to try at least. Chrysalis, the one that steps forward. They are under a smoke.
I mean, this looks like a bait.
They break it. They see it. Coil there. Onto one. It's on the Got the Juice. Do they have enough to bring him down? Now the punch connects onto PMA. They get the link off onto the Bristleback, but he's broken and dying, taking so much damage to Satanic. He ends up falling. No more Razor. 100 seconds on the sidelines without buyback. And while mid one will be caught here, it's way too much damage coming out from the rest of MOUZ. Mid one finds Niku. They bring down the Ember Spirit. PMA also going to die. Again, none of these heroes have buybacks right now, and GG is called. MOUZ secure themselves a 2-0 victory.
I think they knew it was desperate times. Those are your desperate measures. This time they do not work out for Na'Vi. MOUZ back into form as they take down the second place team from Blast. And Chrysalis, a big smile on his face despite just having to go through a pretty disgusting 49 minutes and 43 seconds as a position 1 fight.
True enough. We're going to have to ask him some questions about this later, man, because it is gross. I was looking at some of the numbers from Riddies, by the way, and it was 4,300 damage just to Bristle alone with the Impalement art. So a lot of the damage that he dealt in that game was by virtue of those knives being thrown. But still a great game from him overall. I think there was, moments where Na'Vi looked solid. It's just MOUZ pulled together some great answers. And, in a couple of these fights, it just didn't look like they had much of a chance here. Damn. The Puck, mid one. What a gamer.
Yeah, Puck is, I don't know, we're talking about Tusk a lot in terms of like heroes that have been shining on our stream. I think Puck is up there, Tusk is up there. Yep. I mean, they're probably our top two, honestly.
Feels like it, at least. What they give you in the games. Both offensively and defensively.
Such an annoying hero to deal with here. And I guess we'd be remiss if we didn't also mention this Bristleback too, because the way that MOUZ play it, Boom just makes it look like this crazy, ridiculous hero. Somehow he's just always in the right spot in these fights where he's getting just an insane and disgusting amount of damage out, that's what's allowing mid one to get these crazy cleanups there. And at the end of that game too, you can see the problem with his Razor into the Viper. Like, how is he dying when he is satanic and whipping a hero to death? Like, he's got his Flayer's Dota going. He's just doing like everything that he can, right? But he's just dying through it. Why is that? What's happening?
Well, one thing that I did see was like a step back that came in where he was able to get some separation, and then he died to like the DOT that came in. I was kind of wondering if we were going to see the shard come out for Ember, Razor. I don't think he actually got it. I could be mistaken about that, but
No, he did not.
that is another one of those that I feel like can make a pretty big difference to make sure you're not just getting like outranged or whatever. But regardless, it was a big moment and a big win for MOUZ, who now move further forward in this group stage. And I'm stoked for them. It's a team that's been looking for some success, and now they've been able to find it. Very cool. Oh my goodness, we get a call. Hello. Who is it? It's the one and only Chrysalis. All right.
What's up?
What the hell is wrong with you, man? You're playing Viper now in the safe lane? What's going on?
I mean, I was doing so well with it in my pubs like a month ago, so I thought I'm gonna go in there, fuck this Underlord, and like win the game solo. But then instead, I got fucked, and now I feel bad because I look like shit. It's very depressing.
That's great. I love that. I was very mad when I saw that you guys picked Viper because this year has been losing everywhere. It did end up looking pretty good towards the end of it. Trent, I'm not going to talk about Viper anymore. Ask some other questions.
Oh, we're not going to talk about Viper anymore? Oh,
I wanna add real quick, by the way. You have Razor, which was also doing terribly, but I could not stand it. Watching my Razor have such a terrible win rate in the tournament, I cannot accept it. So I had to do that one as well.
That is understandable, actually. Yeah. How does it feel as someone who is so known for their Razor to like what do you feel watching all these other people picking up Razor right now? Because he's been a niche hero for a while. Like, are they all trash at Razor? Is that what's happening?
Yes, they are. Like, there is 3 players who can play Razor. It is me, it is Amar, and it is Melrine. Other than this, anyone who picks it, I already know, like, just give it to them, you know? It doesn't matter. We'll be fine.
Good to know.
Good.
I love that. Well, I would like to see a tier list later on, maybe of different people's Razor, or would they just like all be in like?
No, I will send them all into the stratosphere, but like below, not like above, but like the below
bad one.
stratosphere.
That's called the
Yes, bad
lithosphere,
one.
actually.
Yeah, like
you want to know.
The lithosphere. I actually don't know that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll send them there though. That's where they will go. All of them.
Okay, perfect.
No,
Down
put
in
them
the-
like
in the
Amar,
rock.
Nora, and one below me. Just but yeah.
Okay.
Are you?
I have
Are you
a question.
first? Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. I just want to check.
Yeah.
You're also first right now in Group B here in DreamLeague Season 28. You guys were looking a little bit on the edge going into the earlier days, but now you guys are looking super duper solid. The other teams that you're contending with, obviously, Navi was right up there with you, but now you take him down. How confident is the team feeling for this season of DreamLeague?
I would say very confident. I think we fully found our groove again, the same way we did before in the past year, and I think right now we're feeling just really good.
Tell. But you know how I can tell? Because you're also talking quickly. You talk more quickly when you guys start winning. It happens. I can tell.
I mean, it could be. I got a bit more excited, you know. I'm happy and it's nice. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, winning is a little bit more fun in Dota, I find as well. Yeah, it turns out.
Yeah.
So that's how it goes. You've got 2 more series left. You got XG. You got Gamer Legion later today. So you got a little bit more action still to come here. Going up against, let's talk about Gamer Legion. I mean, you're playing a little bit later today. What's your thoughts on the team going to the matchup? Do you get any specific ideas playing against them? Anything? Any shout outs, call outs for that matchup?
No, it is a speed team, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if anyone's going to humble us, it's going to be speed for sure. But other than this, I don't really have anything else that I really think about when it comes to this
All
team.
right.
That's more
It's
than
your boy.
That's good.
Wonderful. All right, Chrysalis, I am very thankful for you to come in and bust out the interview real quickly, but we're going to have to let you go and get ready for the next series. Thank you very much. Any shout outs you want to give to the fans, to the people at home watching?
Hello.
Nailed it. Love it. Thank you so
There he
much,
is.
Chrysalis. Have yourself a wonderful day and best of luck going forward.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
What a guy. What a memer. It happens. Well, Trent, that does it for us for today. That was a little bit quicker than I was anticipating. The first series took a long time, but then the second one, we just went bang, bang, knocked it out.
Yeah, when you get an hour-long first game, you wonder like, are we doing this today? You know, some more exciting, long, drawn-out games. It didn't really pan out that way. It was only one massive throw for the day today. And, luckily, we still have more Dota, though, I guess. That's the good news. And so many good matchups here on our stream. That was really what we were excited about this morning. Isn't that right?
Totally. No, the later matches today looked really good. I'm stoked to see what ends up happening with them. They're going to have Ricky and Zach pop on in and take over the casting duties for us for a little while. And I think only one more day of this phase of the group stage. Is that right?
I believe so. I think that's correct. Just tomorrow. So only a few more matchups to go. A few more chances to find yourself at the top of these groups. Top 4 in, bottom 4 out. Don't be in the bottom 4.
Do you think they knew that coming into it? Is that something that they're aware of?
I don't even think they know until right now. Someone should probably tell them. Some of the teams look like they don't know. That's for sure.
True enough. All right. Well, an impressive showing here today in day number 4, day number 3, whatever day it was. It was good to see it. And we got some more matches coming up right around the corner. Trent, can they find victory? Will they get the be-all, end-all victory?
I'm just waiting for the graphic to show me who it's going to be because I don't know if our series got changed or stolen, you know? Can I see who's going to be? Who's going to be next, production? Let's
find
make a
out
quick
as
prediction. The undefeated Aurora. Can they keep the streak alive? Will KP regain his aura of being the most undefeated streak of all time? Find out soon.
After this.
Bloody time.
is that I have to go. Enough, enough, I can't go on. Enough, enough, oh, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say goodbye. Enough, enough, I can't go on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say tonight.
reminded me of that this morning. My father, he looked on by. He passed on to the next life. Oh, we all have to face it someday. No matter if we're ready, we pray. Lord, I'm one with my soul. I'm one with the love. I'm one, I am whole. Ready to return to the light. To the light. No, my soul, it can't be caught. And I'm ready to return to the light. Now your ash is free in the sunny, yeah, the water's coming. We toast to your life. The wine it spills and you smile. Yeah, you smile. We don't need to face it someday. No matter if we're ready, we pray. Lord, I'm one with my soul. I'm one with the love. I'm one, I am whole. Ready to return. Ready
Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right where I wanna be. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cool breeze, I feel real nice. Star shine, you'll be light up the night. Good vibes, and I'm rolling like dice. And I'm cool like ice, ice. Baby, when you look at me, is it magic what you see? Tell me it's a love or just fantasy. Am I dreaming?
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Welcome back to Dream League Season 28, everybody. My name is Cryptic here with Z Quixotics. We are halfway through the day. If you're seeing us now, that's always a nice treat. Sorry you don't get your other favorite casters, but you're going to be with us for the next few hours. And we've got some insanely sick series coming up, which I'm very excited. But before we talk about this, let's take a look at the groups and explain why that these series are going to be so cool, because we've got some probably some of the best looking teams currently in the tournament on the deck here. Aurora and PARIVISION. Zach, what has happened to these two teams?
I don't even know. Because they were struggling a little bit before, if you just go back a couple of months. Aurora has a stand-in Lornoff in the mid lane, and then PARIVISION just recently switched out both their coach and their offlaner. So I gotta assume, you know, the fresh takes from the new additions and the change-ups has been really good for the team. Sometimes it's just what you need. It's not even like any individual person's fault. It's just like sometimes, you know, you're stuck in the rut. You gotta change something. Who knows, because we're not inside the team. But whatever it is currently working. The teams are looking really good over there. The group overall fairly close, except for like a couple teams at the bottom. But there is a chance for tiebreakers there. So the games are gonna matter a lot. In the other group, Group B, well, we'll get there later in the day, but that one, I don't think anyone has been officially like knocked out or qualified, but it's looking like, you know, some of the top and the bottom teams are starting to be sorted out by this point. But anyways, let's get into PARIVISION versus Aurora, because like you said, currently two top teams in the group stage, looking really fun. PARIVISION, despite changing out their offlaner, it's still kind of the PARIVISION you know and love. A lot of wacky drafts, and I feel like maybe that's something they were going for, where Triple S, he has like a little bit of a different hero pool from DM, and I think it's really important because 9 class plays such wacky heroes. Like you really have to match that together. So although Triple S is not as well known, I feel like they have a shot at then kind of helping him grow into the offlaner that they want, that will fit 9 class, who then can also set up, you know, Satanic. You know, everyone's been talking about Satanic being this like up and coming top class carry. He needs space, you know, we gotta figure that out. So I feel like that's what Triple S is trying to do, and it's working so far.
Yeah, and we actually heard from Ducalis yesterday a little bit about the differences between the two offlaners, but we actually have another little bit of an interview with Ducalis. So let's go ahead and listen in.
We played for a long time together and we wanted to stay together after TI, and we decided to go through our problems, and also we included psychologists in this to help improve on the mental state. But after working for 3 months, we saw that we are having problems that we're probably not gonna solve, and it affecting our in-game and out-game like communication and gameplay. So we decided to make a roster change. About our roster change on scrims, we are doing well, and I think our expectations was good, and expectations are going well, scrims are going well, and I think we just need to see how to approach the new player because he's doing well right now, and I think we are on a good way.
This would be insane if they get no one. There's the lasso, immediately pulls him deep into the enemy team, but can they get him out? They do with the Marcy for now. Guardian Greaves are down. Heritage is in deep. The Fatal Bonds keeping them at bay. Oh, it's looking rough for BetBoom. They maybe overplayed their hand as now Satan.
I don't expect anything. I want to just grind more and try to become better because that's the only way with the new player, because it's whole new team. We just need to try our best.
Nice. Like, I know yesterday when we spoke to Ducalis a little bit about them and asked, maybe what were some of the differences between Triple S and DM, like, from a hero perspective, it is actually kind of, it's really basic, but it does make a pretty big difference for their team, which is that DM is a really kind of zoo-centric hero. He plays a lot of the Aura zoo heroes in the offlane. Heroes like Darkseer, you're like zoo hero, the hell with the Dominator Darkseer, thank you. But also things like Beastmasters, Lycans, which we just haven't seen be as dominant. So yeah, a little bit of a change up there. See how that works, but a lot of discussion about them. We can move on to their opponents.
Yeah, we can talk more about that difference in a moment when we get to the draft. But for now, their opponents, Aurora, same roster as before. Once they like merge the SEA and CIS region together, which is a cool mix-up. Started a little shaky, like some good moments, some bad moments. Unfortunately, Makoto unable to make it here, so they have Lorinoff as a stand-in. And it's been looking pretty good. Lorinoff showing, I don't know, his like stand-in buff effect. He's somehow always doing so well on these teams. He's the best stand-in
of all time.
I think so. I'm trying to think of who else goes in that conversation. But yeah, he really is. Like yesterday, we saw him solo kill Nisha in the lane. Like that's not a feat many people can claim. So really well done from him. But the whole team just as a whole is playing well, right? You can't just win off of a strong mid lane performance. So let's see what the teams get their hands on and what they're going to be playing with, because the draft has started up. We got the bans. Doesn't look like anything too crazy here.
Yeah, I think. I mean,
gamer glasses.
Yeah, it is.
He's vibing with the disco theme.
Yeah, the thing that's really interesting about Aurora right now is you have Lorinov, of course, standing in, but they just came off the back of winning an event with Lorinov, so you have like quite a bit of momentum with that stand-in, right? So it's like, yeah, Makoto can't be here, but we've seen teams that have like performed well with a stand-in, and then the stand-in leaves and they get their full roster back, and then the team like crumbles in the next event for some reason. Like that's actually something that's happened like many times. So I don't know exactly, what's the situation and why like Lorinov is still on the team for the entire month of February at this point, but you can't argue with the results. They're killing it.
5 seconds P-Vision's turn to ban.
They get their Phoenix. Oh boy. Okay. This hero is often banned against Aurora, but they do get the Phoenix this time around.
Surprised only one of 9 classes weird heroes was banned out in the first phase to take out the Slark. He kind of dictates, like, he's gonna play something weird. I think this goes back to like why they had to swap offlaners. Because the Aura Zoo style that DM played and was better at, you need more direct help from the support a lot of the times. Like he tried, like he flexed some like Centaur solo laning, Tidehunter solo laning while like there was Monkey King courier sniping going on, but there's only so many heroes that can do that, that he played. And so I think part of this switch with Triple S is to allow 9 class to still play those like the Monkey Kings and the Slarks. I think those are his 2 most well-known, but he has like other strange heroes in there. And because he's playing those strange heroes, like if you want to play like Brewmaster, you need a position 4 who's gonna like make things happen while you're doing that. The Tinies, the Tusks, and then you look at 9 class, you play any of those? You're like, no. So you kind of have to pick which player you're gonna build around.
the most toxic thing ever would be if they actually just start laning 9 class normally, and then DM's just like, what the heck, man? Like, I've been asking for this for a whole year. No, we'll see what they do. They've got themselves the Slardar in the opener. They ban out the DK and the Tiny. Really strong heroes that play around the Phoenix. They protect the egg very easily. Like, especially the Tiny, but Dragon Knight as well. Like, you're going to be stunned inside the aura of the egg. You're not going to get around to escaping, so good bans.
10 seconds remaining. P-Vision's turn to pick.
Ooh, Largo.
Largo, he's back.
WS had a really good game. Actually, we saw it in the intro clip. He had a really good game in the offlane with this, the Ags build. As long as you're being prioritized enough to like get the farm for it, it has proven to be very strong. It could still be support, and you could do things like remove the corrosive haze, for example, which would be pretty nifty. And I'm sure there will be other things to deal with as the draft goes on. But it's flexible for now, and could be the support duo. Could be an off. That's actually kind of a toxic offlane combo right there. You got Frog Stomp taking a bunch of like attack speed slows from Phoenix. It probably is just Cowrie's Phoenix though, so over in the position.
Well, they played offlane Phoenix at one point, I believe. Like WS has played offlane Phoenix, so I think they could do it, but yeah, I'd say more often than not, it's Kaori's. But the reason this team loves the first pick Phoenix is because they can flex it quite a bit. Well, that's a really good Ancient Apparition pick.
So good, actually. I think this is one of the better heroes versus Largo because, especially as support Largo, a lot of your value is the healing you bring in the early game, and now you have to just dodge out these Ice Blasts, which, I mean, it's pretty tricky. Like, Ice Blast gets to a pretty large AoE, especially if you're just following up a stun that has caught 2 heroes that you just can't heal up now. So Largo and Phoenix are both going to be pretty sad about that. You're going to need someone who kills him, so I think you got to find someone who just jumps into the back, takes out the Ancient Apparition so that you don't have to worry about Ice Blast.
You also see the Kez pick early, which I don't think we've seen a mid Kez out of no one. So I feel like this is probably just Satanic's hero looking at the lineup. I feel like you can punish this, right? Like there's got to be some heroes that you're looking at for the offlane here that are going to dumpster the Kez. And with the Ancient Apparition in place, it's like the Phoenix in the lane, I think would absolutely own. But then you're playing like core Phoenix into Ancient Apparition. Seems kind of rough. I don't know if I'd prefer that over the Largo, to be honest. And then if this is your support duo, I think you might be struggling a little bit. Yeah, so it's like, I think one of these have to be a core. I don't know exactly which one it's going to be, but I think I'd prefer maybe the Phoenix core.
Phoenix sounds better, because support Phoenix is a lot about the heal from Sunray. I think core Phoenix is like, screw you guys. I'm a core.
I'm doing the damage.
Help my team? Question mark? No, thank you. So I feel like offlane makes more sense, especially because offlane Phoenix sounds better into Kez than offlane Largo, like you were mentioning. So I think I'd prefer that, but I guess we can see what the rest of the draft looks like before fully committing to that. I imagine that's what Aurora is thinking right now. You're gonna have to reveal something here, though, and maybe a flexible like mid carry. Dragon Knight comes to mind, but he's banned out.
No more Wind Ranger, by the way. They literally won 4 games in a row with Wind Ranger, and I think everyone's kind of like, all right, no more of this. No more of this. You can't play this hero anymore. All right, that is exactly what you asked for. A flexible mid or carry. I am curious. You look at this team right now, if you haven't been paying too much attention to Dota, and you just see these 4 heroes, you're like, the heck is going on? Where are they go? Like, what are they doing? Yeah, so this is the drum team. Yeah, actually, Shadow Shaman shaking the maracas. We got Beastmaster on the drums. We got Largo on the guitar. And Phoenix, one hell of a streamer.
Dropping an egg for like the little...
Nah, that's a screeching bird if I've ever heard. You know, that's the lead, that's the front vocalist right there. This band's gonna tear it up.
Let's see it. Or I guess let's hear it. We saw Beastmaster versus Kez mid lane yesterday. With Niku playing the Kez. But it's Kez. We haven't really seen no one play Kez as far as I recall. So Puck a little bit more normal in his wheelhouse. Which should do okay into the Beastmaster. You get a lot of, you can just curve the orb to kill the boars, get them low, and then, right click them down. Or you just, can't be run down by the slow. You have so many ways to get away. So you at least deal with the mid lane. And then while Beastmaster has to farm up in Aghanims, Puck can be making plays once it has level 6. I do have a bit of a question mark on this Beastmaster, which is that the Ags... I think AA is kind of decent against it, is all. I'm just a little worried about that. He can, once he gets to Ags and Blink, he can jump to the back and solo kill Ancient Apparition, so I guess it kind of fit what I was looking for in that sense. Though it does require the Blink, unlike a hero like Puck, Void Spirit, those type of heroes. So that's my worry for Aurora, is that this feels like a very run at you type lineup, and I worry you're trying to run into Puck, into Slardar, into Kez, and then Ancient Apparition just way in the back to Ice Blast.
That is one heck of an IO ban. Wow.
9 Class just revealed it recently.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we haven't seen it except on PARIVISION to my knowledge. So that is a really funny heads up ban.
Which actually surprises me because I thought with the Holy Locket and the Greaves changes, I actually thought that looked quite good for IO, but
the healing meta that we're kind of heading towards.
Yeah, no one seems to want to do it.
Okay, here's where I'm a little bit confused about that specific Beastmaster. I know it does give you flex potential for mid and carry, but seeing that you're against Kez and you see your offlaner of the Slar, I thought for sure that they might just pick one of the good carries into Kez, which Ursa is the primary one, and it plays well into the Slardar lane. And now you can't have it, so it's a little bit worrisome for me. I think you kind of need to run Beastmaster mid, but it's mostly because I don't know what other mid hero you can pick here that shuts down Puck.
10 seconds remaining.
All of the big counters are already kind of banned. And then we need a Nightfall hero. Mars ban.
I'm almost on the other side. I don't even know what you pick as a... I'm not sure what you pick as a carry to deal with all this stuff. You have to lane into Slardar.
It's got to be Terrorblade.
You have to beat a Kez. You have to not care about Ice Blast.
It's got to be
Terrorblade.
Terrorblade.
Beastmaster as a carry, you don't outscale, but you could just go for the tempo. I guess I'm kind of open to the Terrorblade, though I worry Puck's magic damage could slow him down early.
Yeah. It's really the Puck that you're worried about. I think TB plays well into everybody else, but I don't know. I don't know if it actually does super well in the lane is the issue. Maybe it gives you some kill potential with a Largo, with Frog Stomp and Reflection.
Slardar.
Okay, so Marcy Slardar is kind of a classic. That makes the Terrorblade a little bit less fun. Hear me out.
I'm hearing.
Potentially Omni Knight.
It would fit the tempo plan, I guess. Oh,
Medusa!
Okay.
All right.
Medusa.
I thought this hero was dead.
I will say, 9 Class has been building a lot of diffusals on his heroes, and Marcy diffusal into Medusa actually sounds kind of decent. But otherwise, the rest is it's pretty understandable. You don't care about the Ice Blast. The Mana Shield prevents you from the negative armor physical damage synergy coming from the Slardar, Kez, Marcy.
Man, I thought I was going deep into the hero pool with the Terrorblade because I was at least that one's pickable. I kind of like wrote Medusa off because we really have not seen this hero at all.
I just forgot about her.
Yeah, I mean, it's like she's always in consideration against heroes like Slardar. It's just, we've seen so much Slardar and still nobody has been willing to play the Medusa into it. So I just kind of assume people are not confident in this hero. I am assuming you're still going Venomous Volley for this hero because I mean, I don't know what else you would do as the carry. It's just this, I feel like it's gotten nerfed a lot over the, the last, when she was actually good. I'm curious to see what the item build is. If it's still something like that Maelstrom and Aghanim Scepter that we were seeing, or if it is just going to be more of like your Manta Butterfly type build.
I think this game, there's so much right click. I think I like the Butterfly more. I feel like part of the reason you do the other build is for the...
It's just late game scaling.
Yeah, like the magic value as opposed to like the typical right click value. The like Manta Butterfly timing comes sooner, which I think with their lineup they might prefer, because I don't know if I believe in it late game. I know Medusa is a classic late game scaler, but you have Satanic on Kez, and I think Kez's late game is pretty good, because one of the things to deal with Medusa is just raw physical damage, which Kez has. Yeah. Even though some of it is based on max HP, which Medusa does not have, so maybe that's something she has going for her. But 9 class scales, like that's how he builds. So that's kind of my worry going into it late game, and then half your heroes are kind of countered by this Ice Blast, which is why Medusa's cool, but then it also makes it a little funny, which is like, oh, actually now all our healing that we picked, like, it doesn't work on our Medusa. So, I don't know. I'm conflicted.
Well, it's time, ladies and gentlemen, for this series to get underway. And we got Aurora versus PARIVISION, the two top teams of Group A. Both looking very good, and up to this point, Aurora has been undefeated. They are currently 10-0, dominating the group. They've already qualified for Group Stage 2. But PARIVISION, man, they're looking good, and they're gonna try and put an end to this win streak, I suppose. Let's see if they can do it. I think the draft is solid. The Ancient Apparition pick was... oh, chef's kiss.
Yeah, I really like that AA call. Now let's see. Okay, I like it in theory, but you do have to execute on it. You have to get the blink on the Slardar. You got to find the stuns to follow up with the Ice Blasts, which means you need proper level 6 timings. And if you get your Wisdom Shrine stolen, you suddenly lose a lot of that early value of the Ice Blast. And then of course, if the Ice Blast miss, then the healing goes through because you're not affected. So he does have to actually make it work. It is not just such a straightforward hero. It's like, oh, I exist, so it's, I am Warlock, so it's working, I press W, I'm winning. Mid lane, I feel like this should be fine for both of them. I can't really imagine Puck killing the Beastmaster, but if no one messes up some spells, I could see him dying to the boars and the axes. I think he should be okay, though. Yeah. Down here, 9 class. I was going to say, I'm glad I didn't get to it. I don't think anyone will die here either, because I thought it would just be a bunch of creep dragging, but 9 class ends up taking a hefty chunk of damage. Looks like he's okay for now, though.
Yeah, Phoenix is a very strong lane hero, and this is something that you have to respect every single time those fire spirits are up. You cannot trade. Well, that being said, gonna get pulled right back into a crush, and Kaori does have a fairy fire, gonna try his best to survive some body blocks there from Nightfall. Loader Grenade does connect, but he does have a salve, so both of the supports gonna top themselves off, get back into fighting shape, but see, oh my gosh, Mira, hold up. Chilling touch. Oh, foul play.
He's got boots. He should be out of here since that didn't kill him.
Calculated. Trading his innate for some mana. Huge. I mean, the question is like, do you kind of just want to die right now if you're the Shadow Shaman? He's gonna like stack, I'm guessing, and then what do? Go steal the 2-minute water rune from your Beastmaster? That doesn't sound super hype.
Dying, I guess.
Dreaming of a better time.
No, I think he can still help out a little bit. He's got boots. I think he has regen on the way.
He's got a salve on the courier, yeah.
Actually, he was top. Beastmaster never went over, so actually no one just gets 2 water runes in the end. Maybe some miscommunication there on who should get that water rune. Puck will be happy to get it. Ever since Puck lost the Puckish on towers, that's kind of what started to tone Puck back down. So getting 2 water runes will bring you back to the old times.
Can we just
dreaming of better times, as you said.
It was so broken.
Ridiculous.
That hero had, it basically turned into like 10 health per second.
I love
with like
the idea.
1 point in phase shift. You're like, yeah, this is balanced, guys.
I
Plus
love
a
the
bottle.
idea because it's like, ooh, let's reward high skill dodging of enemy spells to get regen. It's like, yeah. And then the players just like abuse it. Be like, what if I dodge tower shots? It's like, no, that's not how it's supposed to work.
That is first blood for Ducalis on the Ancient Apparition. Very nice for him. Tries to go for a turnaround play there onto the Kez, but Ancient Apparition does a lot of damage if you are standing still. And Shaman does that with the shackles.
Dire structures are fortified.
Satanic doing pretty well up here, getting a lot of the last hits. This is one of the issues with Largo. The Ags timing is amazing, but the pre-Ags is not as strong. There are some combos we've seen go pretty well. I don't think Shadow Shaman brings quite enough damage for the ideal Largo lane. We're kind of seeing that.
What's your ideal Largo lane?
Empty of enemy heroes, filled with creeps.
There you go.
But I think it's a support. If you're offlane Largo, it is a support who also brings damage and some control. Because you have Frog Stomp and Catchy Lick, and you need someone else who also helps keep them in Frog Stomp while also adding in enough damage. And Shadow Shaman is another like lockdown hero more than damage hero.
That is a sick TP from 9 class. He just sees Mira like get the D-Ward, and he's like, he's gonna be on this tree line, TP's in, immediately just throws him into the tower, and this will turn into another kill here against the Shadow Shaman. Goes over to Ducalis. Very heads up TP from 9 class.
It's not even costing the Slardar too much, actually. He's doing okay down here. Medusa is farming, so you're gonna have to address it eventually, but for now, Slardar's okay. I say that Mira is TPing down here since he died. Maybe
all right,
you can
fine.
ruin Triple S's day.
We'll do this to your offlaner.
Day's getting a little worse.
Day's getting a lot worse. It's nighttime.
That's the worst.
That's the worst kind of day.
In the mid time.
Class, mid lane. Ooh, high ground miss actually from the boar. Okay, no, it doesn't allow him to get away. He will live. Shackles out. Make enough space. He's gone. Very nice play there from Lornov in the mid lane. Sometimes you just try to gank the Beastmaster and you die.
He's a very tanky hero. I mean, 6 minutes in, he's already got 1100 health.
Yeah, they're bringing a lot of heroes here. And now a haste rune for Puck at 6 minutes is going to be a massive one. Mira will die once more.
Seen this
on his
before,
Puck.
I think.
I feel like at least once. Maybe twice. With that, I'm curious what he wants to do with the tail end of the haste rune. He did pop it here, which I was a little bit surprised about. I didn't think he would, but maybe now coming back to Kaori in the mid lane here with this haste rune, he will just get himself an extra kill. Okay, that is worth it. No one off to a great start on his Puck. In terms of CS, he's beating the Beastmaster, and now some more kills under his belt.
And no one's just been getting so many runes. He's the Got the first 2 water runes. Got at least one of the other. I can't remember if it got both 4-minute water runes. Got the power rune, so he's just had enough regen to stay on the map and
4-minute water runes.
Keep making plays. WS taking the beating, but gonna live for now. It's not gonna be the fastest with birds. It's not gonna be the fastest Ags time. Ooh, WS once again going for the phase boots. We saw him do this earlier. Most offlane Largos are going arcanes, but he does the phase boots, or at least these 2 games we've seen. Last game, I forget what hero it was, but this time it's got like Slardar, Kez,
it was
Marcy.
Sven, right?
I think so. It may just be the specific games that he is prioritizing the armor more than the mana regen. It worked out last
They
time.
are going to dive the bottom lane. He has 15 watt. Okay, he's not going to pop anything. He knew this one was over for him. Very good dive in the bottom lane. 9 class now. Looking at Kaori, but Phoenix is level 5. These fire spirits do a ton of damage. You just need to be very careful about the Corrosive Haze. Oh, they're going to go for the dive. They catch him. Oh, what a disaster. Another kill in the bottom lane here. Playing a little bit too close. And that will give, I mean, Nightfall's going to come back into the lane by himself, but they're just staying down here with 3. They don't want to really go to the Kez lane, right? You want to keep applying pressure to the enemy carrier's lane, and since, you know, Kez might just kill WS here in a moment anyway. Yeah, he's got the Raven's Veil. Does he have a Talon Toss? Not yet. 1 second. He's got him. Wait, what? Yeah, he's got him.
Maybe messed up the button press a little bit there, but he figures it out. He finishes the deal. Yeah, Largo's not a hero.
Slightly.
Largo's not a hero you're worried about, like, oh no, he's solo killing my carry. So you can just, you know, mess with the enemy carry instead. With that said, they actually came up here, so I guess they want to try to push the tower with this creep wave. It is a pretty big creep wave, and Kez is surprisingly good at tower damage early, since he often picks up a Blightstone, and he's just fairly fast auto-attacking with Shodosai.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like much is coming from this, though, so I think they're going to head back bottom again soon. I guess you gotta just let Slardar to farm too, though.
Yeah. I mean, Slaughter's getting experience, though, from those kills, right? Which is arguably just as important. Like, getting to your max crush and your, you know, Corrosive Haze, like, at a decent time allows this hero to kind of just pressure the offlaner, or the safe laner. Unfortunately, it's Medusa, which does not care about either of those abilities. So, I don't think he's gonna, like, really contest the lane anymore. I think he's just gonna be jungling for a while. Oh man, another rune spawning away from Lornov. So it gets denied from Mira this time, so there is going to be no shield rune for the puck. Oh, good positioning there off Mira on the Shadow Shaman. Very close game still in terms of the lanes. It's really just the Largo who's having the most difficult time at the moment.
Yeah, Largo struggling a bit. My other concern that we've kind of seen come up a couple times is that with this Beastmaster mid, he just farms to the Ags.
Yeah.
Now, hopefully he has a good lane and he gets the Ags quickly. This one, I'd say, I mean, he's actually kind of towards the top, but it's not really like elite or anything. He's just like, okay.
It's kind of average, kind of normal.
Yeah. So then it's like, okay, can someone else cover for me in the initiation department? Not Largo from your off lane. It's on Mira, who is currently 0-3, which I don't think is really like his fault. You know, he's been... There's probably like one mistake there. He could cut out one of the deaths, but some of it is just like, you know, for the team, you got to do stuff. But, I mean, it means he's rushing the blink to try to get there as fast as possible because he's like, oh yeah, I have to do it. And it's going to take a while before that blink finishes on a support, which means I look over at the PARIVISION draft and I see any number of heroes who can make stuff happen, especially this Ancient Apparition we highlighted. He's getting close to 6. It's actually a little later than I thought, considering he's like 4, 1, and 2. I thought he'd have an earlier 6. But anyways, it's online now, and you can play behind Marcy. You can play behind Puck. Slardar, if he just runs in. Medusa's not a hero who can get away. You don't need a blink to get to Medusa. Even Kez gets pretty active. You know, you just like Raven's Bale bash someone, and you can land an Ice Blast off that.
And Satanic's about to have a Deso, which I'm a little bit surprised about the Deso build here. To me, it seems like their plan is to save the Medusa for last, kind of like that nice little dessert after a good dinner. And yeah, you like typically like Kez would build like Battle Fury in a lot of matchups versus like Medusa, but this game, because you have the Slardar, you're really doubling down on the minus armor, and you're just gonna kill everybody else and then go after the Medusa. Because she can't do everything by herself, but if you manage to take the Largo or the Beastmaster out of the fight like right away, I think that's best case scenario.
It does look like Nightfall is opting for the Manta Butterfly build. We were wondering if we were going to see that like Ags Maelstrom, but I do think the evasion is just super value this game.
I agree with what you said earlier. It needs to come online faster as well. I think if you wait for the Maelstrom or Mjolnir into Aghanim Scepter, you're going to be farming for 30 minutes. And you need to have that Manta in your next power item to be able to fight with. If you don't, I really worry for your ability to play the game, especially since you highlighted the fact that the Beastmaster needs to farm to the Aghanim Scepter, needs to farm to the BKB or the Blink, the BKB. Like there's a lot of stuff that this Beastmaster is going to need this game.
Aurora tries to trade towers, but quick moves from PARIVISION. They take a tower, protect their own. Still not a huge gold lead just because Beastmaster's been full focus farming. But they're going to try to put a stop to that. Invade the triangle now. He is not here, though. Sense this coming, so it's just Kaori spawning this out. At least getting some of the XP from no one farming this stuff. Seems really overlapping on these observers by the Roche pit. I wonder if he didn't see... I wonder if this is intentional. They're both using the same ward skin.
They just wanted to use a face. They just want to make a face in the river is all.
I wonder if this is some Giga Brain strat or just coincidence. Because technically you can use different ward skins and you can easily tell like, oh, Marcy warded here versus like, oh, Ancient Apparition was here when you placed this. You can still tell if you like click the observer to see like who placed it, but that's just like more effort as opposed to just knowing like there's two different observer skins. I wonder if they thought through that. I myself have not paid attention to like if the pro supports are all using like the same observer skin or not.
I know for the longest time there was the OBS that looks like a sentry and a sentry that looks like an OBS, and then they would rename them.
Yeah.
Observer ward and sentry ward, so they would be the opposite, and you literally couldn't tell which one was which sometimes.
You could tell, it took a little bit more mental processing.
You'd always have to like double check. You're like, wait, is this one an OBS?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
For now, Slardar's chilling. He's got his Blink Dagger on Triple S. He's about 500 from his Aghanim Shard, which is a huge spike for this hero in terms of teamfight potential, but also just farming speed. And I think PARIVISION, I'm curious what it is exactly that they're waiting for, because, you know, they do have the Ice Blast. Like, we haven't really seen them get active quite yet with that. At the same time, Aurora's just been playing very defensive. Like, they're not like overextending and giving them the any like free kills type of thing.
I mean, you've got to, because you're waiting for this Beastmaster Eggs and this Blink on Shadow Shaman. So I imagine this will just keep continuing for a little bit here until Mira has the Blink, and we'll see if Lornoff wants to get a Blink as well, or if he wants to go BKB. Triple S looking to use his
really sneaky ward. Uh-oh, they're going for the invade. They're gonna have to know that there's a ward there somewhere.
Where's Largo's Ags? 600 gold for Largo Ags. So, yeah, Aurora just in a hold pattern. And at that point, I feel like you're getting close to the butterfly on Medusa. And I think you might end up waiting for that.
Guys. Wait for the butterfly, I swear, you know. And then
as he gets the butterfly, Lornoff, hey, I got BKB is almost done, guys. one more. Isn't that how it goes? Yeah.
I'm gonna backdoor the mid tower here with the Shaman wards. Nice attempt there from Mira to just try and make some space. They get cleaned up pretty fast thanks to the creep wave, but Mira, he's definitely getting coiled, right? Okay, they don't need to coil him. He's dead. That did not
But this
take
is
much.
what, yeah, this is what I mean though, when like he is dying, but that was for the team, you know? Like, so what are the rest of his teammates doing? WS was farming top and then got away safely. Nightfall has been farming up to the butterfly we just talked about. Lornoff working on a blink. It does slow down Mira's own blink, but I mean, like, someone's got to do it, you know? Someone's got to tank it, and it's either him or Kaori.
All right, they have to know that this Roche is happening. Nightfall gonna drop the Gorgon's Grass. Ends up catching. That's weird. It looks like it hit Kez, but then didn't
Coil
hit
missed.
Kez. Coil not connecting is pretty massive. Good attempt from no one to grab the Phoenix, as that is a huge team fighter for the pit fight. And with this, it's 4 heroes from Aurora here. Meanwhile, the Beastmaster pushing bottom. He can TP into the mid lane. Yeah, it's exactly what he's going to do. Try and clear that up. But delaying the Roshan against the Slardar Deso team is pretty massive. See if they can find the opening, though. Another
pretty much
rune
has-
for no one, our regen.
Aurora has a lot of the big items they need for this fight. And if you can delay this a little longer, you're getting really close to having the money for Blink on Shadow Shaman, especially with this tower falling. All right, he's delivering the Blink now. So the only major item you're really missing here is the Butterfly and Medusa, but she still does plenty of damage because she has the Eagle Song.
It's a good sentry placement there, catching the ward as well. And the other obs they had on the other side of the pit is gone, so they have no vision of this on Paravision. This is Aurora just going to try and finish this. It's fallen low. Nightfall, of course, can just drop the ult. He will go for it. Ice Blast does connect. Triple S goes in, same with no one, but Nightfall still gets the Aegis. The Aeg is down. They're both stunned. They're both dead, as Ducalis now in some trouble. Being chased by WS, just playing his tunes. He's got that new Aghanim Scepter, baby. He's waited 19 minutes for this moment. And just like that, Aurora force Paravision into a rough fight and walk away with a massive win.
That was really well done from Aurora. I can't even fault Paravision for trying initially because you got the kill. You know you want it. Both teams really want Roach, so they were trying to get it earlier. And you see they almost finished the job previously, but Aurora
oh my
with so
God.
much farming, able to get in here with all the tools they need to take this fight.
Yeah, and with this, it should mean Tormentor as well in a moment. I don't think they need to back off of the top side of the map now. Like, the tower's gone. They're in a good position to just take the Tormentor. So this, what was a like slightly 1k advantage in terms of gold for Paravision, is now going to turn into almost 7,000 gold for Aurora.
Yeah, Nightfall now has Manta,
The
Butterfly,
is done.
Aegis, and then Shard is going to go over to, I guess, Shaman or Largo. Ooh, actually, Largo gets a free Shard? Let's find out. The timing is crazy if Largo gets this, actually.
I think Mira wants it. Yeah, it's like Largo's would be
Mira
really good.
wants it, but
yeah, I think Largo's would be sick, but he doesn't have any like items that can benefit it right now. Like, he's mostly just, he's gonna build to stay alive.
He's really close to Croak of Genius talent, though. So that
true.
Shard would have meant he didn't have to buy it, and then he could apply that to him. Plus, honestly,
about
any of
Croak,
these guys is actually pretty good. Like, onto Kaori, onto Beastmaster. Yeah. Well, he'll still buy his own. That's what Mira's saying. Is like, dude, you're just farming the whole game. Like, buy your own Shard. Let me have this. I've been dying so much for the team.
Mira gets a Shard, immediately runs to a Lotus Pool. He's like, I will never die again.
You really may not. Yeah. You're gonna have to Ice Blast him, which is not really who you want to be aiming for.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, suddenly with this game, we have Aurora in a extremely commanding position. Mostly because you have this Medusa with the finished Butterfly going back for the Eye of Scotty. This is like pretty much the standard carry Medusa build that we've seen over the last year. the alternative, like we talked about earlier, was that like Mjolnir Aghanim Scepter when you felt like you had to play for a really late game scaling hero. But if you need to just rally behind someone on your team, this is a pretty dang good hero to do it, especially with an Aegis.
Yeah, I like the choice of Scotty this game. We sometimes see, ooh, nice.
Phoenix got one-shotted
to Phoenix. That'll buy you a little bit of time since there is still about 2 minutes on the Aegis. Now you're gonna want to wait for Phoenix before you push a tier 2. But yeah, you go like Manta, Butterfly, and then you kind of decide on the game. I think the Scotty provides a lot of control this game for these all these melee heroes like Slardar, Kez, Marcy. They want to like go into the fight, run around everywhere, and now they're gonna be slowed down by that Scotty. The the Daedalus is another common choice, and that brings a bunch of damage, of course, but if you can't hit them because they're running around so fast, then it doesn't really do much for you. Ooh, Ducalis tried to be sneaky here, but Mira sniffed him. I don't even know how he knew he was in here.
There's only so many places he could have gone. They did see it has vision of him trying to run away there. Lorna bottom lane with a solo kill onto 9 class thanks to this amplify damage. Getting ran down here from the Beastmaster, but the Sunray from Kaori. I'm sorry, what happened to no one? Where did he go?
Lornoff's Ags was still, drum beat it going.
Did it just instantly kill him?
I mean, it didn't instantly kill him, but it just killed him over time.
He took 1,700 damage in 3 seconds. That's a lot of damage.
I mean, it was the full drum stack, so you get hit by a couple like wild axes of the amplified damage. You just underestimate how much that can do. I think you saved the serpent wards for the. I think you could have pushed high ground with those serpent wards.
I need to watch this. I was so concentrated triple S by the like I blinked and Puck was just dead.
Yeah, he's just got. It's just the Ags going the entire time, and he gets the damage amp from the axes plus the end of the rune.
Okay, yeah, that is.
I mean, Puck's a squishy hero, right? Like with the item build, you're decent versus physical damage because you get the Witchblade, but you're still weak to magic nukes, and you mostly just try to avoid them. But when you're committing in, trying to get the return kill, you're right in the line of danger. So you just underestimate that amplify damage.
Yeah, Puck like jumped in and took like 800 damage in 1 second, and then Beastmaster just turns and slaps him in the face and kills him. That was wild.
Oh, did he have Croak of Genius on him too at the time? I didn't notice.
That might have been it, but I think it would. Okay, he's just actually gonna ult for 9 class. In comes the the roar! Oh no! It was such a bait, and now Satanic trying to get back to the base, but we've seen WS do this before. He doesn't really care. He just chases you down. Oh my god, what a bait.
Oh, that is such a good roar. Now you've just got 2 big support kills, and you're right in front of the base. The Scotty is almost done too. Yeah, the Scotty's gonna be, I think the courier is waiting at the secret shop.
100 gold, yeah. It's done.
All right, they're not actually. I thought they might push this, but Roche is kind of around the corner. You don't want to, feed here. You've got a really good lead right now, so the one way you throw it is really just like force high ground too soon. I think you could probably poke a little bit there, but they decide let's just play it safe, guys. Let's let me get the Scotty. Let's just clear out some outer towers, finish Roche again once it respawns, and then we're gonna be in a great spot. Oh, he's got the gem. Ooh. Okay, that's a good find. Can you actually get the gem though?
Yeah, 9 class instantly dies for that. Lornoff goes in, gets the roar, takes down the Puck. They get their hands now onto Triple S. They do pop the Raven's Veil, but you gotta run now, baby. Lornoff with a BKB chases them to the ends of the earth. It's double buyback here on PARIVISION as Nightfall is just single hit. Oh, what a dispose! Puts him up on the cliff, and that will save your Ancient Apparition for now. Okay, it's still not a great fight for PARIVISION. You lose 3 heroes and have to double buyback, and you only get the supports.
It was a good start taking down the Phoenix, but you kind of have to use so much to burst the Phoenix quickly that you then can't get away from the rest of the heroes showing up. If you could have stolen away the gem, I would have said it would be worth it, but 9 class wasn't able to get out there fast enough since he had to, he used the abilities to get in, can't use them to get out. Yeah, they're playing around the ward they just placed. They know Kaori wants to come check for this. So it's a good idea, but it just turns out Aurora, right, they're instantly in the area. So they were just a bit closer than PARIVISION realized.
It was a good collapse to get the gem back. I agree with you. I think if they got the gem, that would have been a pretty big disaster for Aurora, but ends up being pretty nice. Very good saves there from 9 class, keeping Ducalis alive. Very cheeky little play. That's why he plays so, I mean, this is why he's very good at MOUZ. It's why they try to prioritize the hero for him. Like, he's always setting up really cool little positioning plays there. But now you have a Nightfall issue. I mean, not that you haven't had one, but he does have the Chrysalis now working towards his Daedalus, and eventually the Aghanim Scepter will be the, like, item after that.
Do you think... I'll hold that thought. They're pushing high ground here, not even needing Roche, actually. They're just dropping the ward and sending the Medusa in.
It's like almost full duration Roche.
They don't even know that, though, so they just feel strong enough, and as I watch them do this fairly uncontested, I can't disagree. Can't disagree.
No. Getting Largo would be huge, but he's got an Aeon Disc? Hello? Takes away the ward. He knew they had vision of him the whole time.
I mean, it's just his distraction, right? Yeah, you end up looking at Largo and get his Aeon Disc, but Medusa gets your barracks, so who's the real winner? Which, props to WS, they took away the disassembling trick on Aeon Disc, or I guess the lock assembly trick, but he's just been constantly throwing it in his backpack and trying to take it out with, like, he enters the fight taking it out of his backpack so the timing goes, and he's like, oh, I don't want it. He puts it back in and swaps out. It's been really good, and then this time he decides, yeah, like, okay, I do want, like, I don't want to die on this push, so I'm going to keep it in. And they're hoping for the Roche spawn while it's still top, but it's actually taking so long, they are going to have to move their way bottom, and that's where PARIVISION has the wards, what few wards they have are on the bottom side. So maybe that's something going PARIVISION's way. You get a fight somewhere where you're more prepared than Aurora. I'm trying to figure out how you do this, though. You have to start with the pick-off. I feel like at this point, if you go into any kind of full team fight, Aurora just has the better tools. Even though the Ice Blast, we talked about it, in theory is so good this game, but now that you're this far behind, it's like, oh no, I'm not healing. Well, anyways, I'm still killing you in 3 seconds, so I don't need it. If the game was closer, it would work.
If you manage to connect on an Ice Blast, Medusa doesn't care. So your Ice Blast has to be on like Beastmaster and Largo. But then you're engaging into an egg. And I think like egg and a stone gaze, right? Like that's the hard part. They can easily kill this before it moves, or at least kill it a long route. Like there's no way it's getting out of here. Yeah. That is the threat of this Medusa. She is so dang strong with that completed Daedalus, and they will smoke up immediately, start running it down, looking for the heroes of PARIVISION. A nice blink out from 9 class. I think you just park the Medusa on the high ground and stare at her as she wins the game. Like, I actually don't know what you do at this point.
Agreed. I don't usually recommend this. Pub players take some time looking for pickoffs, but Aurora has a huge lead and they know it. We saw them push without the Aegis earlier, right? So this time they have it. They have a catapult wave. They have the banner. They know they don't need a pickoff. So they're just sitting behind Medusa, like you said, really scattered. They're positioning very solid here. Everyone is just waiting in the back, letting Medusa be the...
They're just looking for kills elsewhere, like thinking, oh, maybe they're behind us. Meanwhile, like Nightfall's just on the high ground by himself. Has the Manta, the Hex comes out from Mira, the Ice Blast doesn't even connect before 2 heroes are already dead. And on the backside of the fight, they're just running on the Slardar. There's your GG, the longest shackle tongue there from the Shadow Shaman, but my God. What a win here, not BetBoom, but from Aurora. These guys are looking good. They absolutely crush it. What a play. I actually just, the patience, dude. It just comes back to patience. And coming around to that first Roshan, they're like, we're almost there, guys. We're almost to our item timing. Just stall. And it pays off.
Yeah, they understood what items they needed. I was a little worried that it was... Like we mentioned, like, oh, Beastmaster needs his eggs, you know, you're waiting for this blink. And there was that little bit of a weird period. And I think that's where PARIVISION, looking back on the game, is going to reflect and decide, like, yeah, we needed to find more plays in that time. They were trying, but Aurora was doing a good job dodging things out, not giving too many kills, right? A lot of the early kills were on Mira, for example, and he's just a support. So, like, the cores are farming. It's okay. And then eventually you do try to force that play. You get the kill, you try to go for Roche, and that's where things, everything just fell apart at that moment. The Deso had like 2 charges for most of this game. Like, they just couldn't find a kill after that Roche fight. And their heroes were doing well. Like, in the lane, the early playmaking was on their side, but they just weren't able to actually find it, which is something we mentioned. Like, this Ancient Apparition counter is really cool in theory, but you did need to execute on it. And I think they just missed the mark a little.
Dude, I like watching Aurora play these last few days. I don't know how anyone beats this team, like straight up. Like they have played so unbelievably well. This is, it's like they're making every team kind of look like chumps. Like I don't know how to just like, I haven't seen like absolute domination like this in quite a while against literally every team in a tournament. They're playing super clean. Their drafts are incredibly well put together, and the execution seems to be there every single time. Who knows if someone's gonna be able to put a stop to this, but for now, we're gonna go to a break, and we'll be back with game number 2 of Aurora versus PARIVISION. But my lord, these boys are cooking.
Bloody time.
Nice to meet you. Are you ready for the bad gal sequel? When the beat's this tough, I turn a little rough. This is not a test, it's a read-through. So, turn it up some. Baseline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad gal rhythm chair with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun. Like, turn it up tonight. Let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight. Yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight. Let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight. Yeah, we be hyped tonight. Like, hi, nice to see you. When the song comes up, yeah, I feel you. We've been dancing all night, dropping that vibe. TikTok into the sequel. So, turn it up some. Baseline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad gal rhythm chair with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, we incredible. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, yo, we special. So let's go, let's start the show. Tonight's the night. Yeah. Turn it up. Who's bad? We bad. Who's mad? You mad. Who's bad? Turn it up. Who's bad? We bad. Who's mad? You mad. You mad. Turn it up tonight. Let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped
Yeah, feel that, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Whole crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little rim sealed, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One steps hitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the spark when the lights are fed. Blow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we do high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. we were both so happy, just hanging out. There was no doubt. Why did we take for granted all that was good? I wish we could find what we had and bring it back.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League. We've got game number 2 of PARIVISION versus Aurora on the deck here. And game 1, I will say this. It looked pretty decent for a while for PARIVISION. Things were looking solid. We were kind of like, okay, we understand this Ancient Apparition pick. And then the Roshan fight happened around like 18 minutes, or rather they stalled it and then the fight happened. And then it was just a straight downhill from there.
Yeah. I don't even think PARIVISION played badly, right? I know that can sometimes come up where you win just because they messed up, but I actually think they did pretty well. Like, I think the lanes were going well. They were making these moves, but Aurora, it was just dodging enough of them out, buying enough time to get to the item timings. And yeah, I guess in that sense, they do outplay PARIVISION by a bit. And PARIVISION probably talked about where are some opportunities, we can play faster. How do we make the plays work? Maybe some warding discussion. Like, did they see us in some places? Maybe we weren't quite, maybe we got to update where we're checking for wards against Aurora. Whatever it is, you're going to have to adjust because you don't want to repeat of that performance. You want to go into game 2 with either a new game plan or at least just a refocused effort.
Yeah, this team is looking like a pretty well-oiled machine. Like, there's not like everyone is having their own standout moment in every game, right? Like there's not like, oh, this one hero completely outplayed them or this one person completely outplayed them. It is a full team effort, and it has been starting in the drafts. So we'll see how things kind of change up here. I'm going to be shocked if they give him the Phoenix. They do have first pick again here on Aurora, and if you give them that Phoenix, I think they're going to take it. And your answer was going to be the Ancient Apparition, and it didn't work. Yeah, so you're going to ban the Phoenix this time.
I will say there's 2 things I kind of wonder. Maybe this is where you could pressure. Ooh, going to start by stealing the Largo. I like that. Actually, that's part of it. So one is WS. When this team was shaky, WS, like sometimes he would do well and sometimes he would like kind of, really slip up. And I'm not saying it's just him, sometimes how you like fit into the team and you're sorting everything out. But now he's been looking really good. He's been very consistent. Maybe that's somewhere you pressure, because when he was not having a good game in the past, it did feel like Aurora was more lost and they didn't know what to do. But now he's been hitting all his item timings that he needs for whatever offlaner he's been given. Oh, I'm sorry, it was swamped in my mind. I thought PARIVISION stole a Largo. So they get the Largo again.
Yeah,
so it could be
again.
WS Largo one more time. But it could still be the support flex.
They just rock the Templar Assassin immediately. The idea that it does lane well into Largo. You can leave it in this lane against Largo. It's not typically threatened by this hero in a 1v1, which we're seeing quite often nowadays where the supports are kind of going to put themselves in one of the 2 side lanes, or even mid lane, depending on the matchups, and kind of leave some of the heroes in a solo 1v1. And if you're TA, you're kind of happy about that.
Yeah, and I think one of the ways to punish Largo, because this is still a work in progress for everybody, he's such a new hero, I don't think you want to carry who has some kind of dispellable buff, because that's just extra value for Catchy Lick, and TA does not have that. You can't dispel, meld, nor refraction. You also want to be a strong laner, because Largo's laning is just okay, and it really comes down to the support combo. But then, no matter what, you enter this period where it's like, I need Ags, guys. Please leave me alone. I'm just farming. And we see that, and you want the carry to be able to punish that really hard. They sort of tried that with the Kez, like, oh, maybe you can get solo kills, and it almost happened. But Kez does have some abilities that can be dispelled, and you cut down his damage potential quite a lot. I feel like TA, she may not solo kill the Largo, but she's going to farm like twice as fast as Largo. So if you try to do that game plan of, oh, we'll leave Largo alone versus the carry, Satanic is just rubbing his hands together. Yes, leave me alone down here with the TA.
Trying to think what they want to do next with their draft. They actually get rid of the Slardar Mars. I think the Mars is it has looked so dominant in this tournament, so I'm not surprised to see it getting banned. I also think it shuts down what Largo wants to do. Largo wants to just run around willy-nilly like a silly little man, playing his tunes. But if you're stuck inside the arena, it very much limits your running, zone. Like you can only go so far. You're just running back and forth. So I like the Mars ban into the Largo. I think getting rid of the minus armor combination of TA Slardar is always strong. You don't really have like the Phoenix to kind of count. Like it's weird because Phoenix really does not like minus armor strategies, but boy is Egg really good against those types of heroes when they're not able to get on top of the egg.
Probably some strong supports for PARIVISION coming up. Something flexible. I guess it doesn't need to be that flexible. I mean, like, TA is already such a strong laner. If you stick a...
There's a Jakiro still available.
Yeah, like a Jakiro with her. What do you even do to that lane? You're gonna have to split, just creep dragon farm. So I feel like that's fine to reveal.
Shadow Demon's also available. There's some really strong supports actually still in the game. Which, if I'm Aurora, I think I would prefer to get the Jakiro if possible. Just so that you have like the potential of playing like the Largo Jakiro lane, which is just incredibly strong. But also it's good against Templar Assassin. Like Ice Path, Macropyre, lots of instances of damage to burn through Refraction.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Jakiro pick. It doesn't even have to be committed to the position 4 either.
Yeah, it doesn't at
So
all.
it really keeps your draft pretty flexible.
They banned the Dragonite. I think you have to pick the Jakiro here, man. It's either that or the Shadow Demon. Like, you got to get one of these two.
I'd be okay if they go Shadow Demon and trade with the Jakiro, because if you take Jakiro, you steal it away. But Largo's actually okay into Jakiro, so it's like, it's already partial value. Shadow Demon's utility is like, it's godly. It's so good. Yeah. And now it really limits what Aurora can take as their carry, right? Because you immediately, there's not a lot of carry bans right now because it's been so much on other roles. So now all the top heroes are like, oh man, I hate Shadow Demon. I don't want to get demonic purged. I don't want to get disrupted and waste my BKB time. It really limits you here.
Dang,
it will
look
go
at
ahead
us,
and grab
Zach.
the Jakiro though. Good call.
Look at us. How did we get here?
Got here by being Largo players and Jakiro players.
Dude, true. Actually, people probably expect Jakiro to be in the support role. Dude, I'm a massive believer of Jakiro core. I pick offlane Jakiro more often than I probably should. Love this hero.
Does WS play offlane Jakiro though?
I mean, he's got the Largo. He doesn't care. So here's the thing. This could be the Largo Jakiro lane. You could pick the Jakiro in the safe lane for Kaori. But right now, we'll see. They go for the Hoodwink. Okay, well, that kind of answers that question. Hoodwink, great burst damage. We've seen this hero actually have quite a solid win rate this tournament, so not shocked to see its return. Okay, dude. I have not played Largo, so I need to ask you, the Largo expert.
Yeah, he could eat the squirrel.
What,
not your
that
question?
Was actually gonna be, no, that was my question. I already did. That was the actual question.
No.
I was gonna ask how reverberating works with like Hoodwink Sharpshooter and stuff.
Reverberating just works by like whatever the damage you do, you take a percentage of that based on the level of Croak of Genius and then reverberate that. So Sharpshooter would just, whatever it charges to, take that percentage and reverberate after.
We're gonna see the Ringmaster and the Primal Beast. So double defensive saves here from PARIVISION. The Primal Beast is sick because you don't really have a interrupt in this bottom lane. So I'm curious what type of carry they want to play into the Primal Beast, or if this is going to be no one in the mid Primal Beast. But I feel like if you see the Primal Beast here, you need to pick a hero that isn't, troubled by trample. And there are a few. There are a few. I'm not going to list them out.
Oh, thanks. I'll tell you what, Ember's one hero who is not bothered by trample. If
Yeah,
this is
everyone's
a
really
mid lane matchup, then you can just use the chains later on in the game, even if it's not laning into each other. Chains will still be annoying until the BKB comes out, which I think you do need the BKB on this hero. Every single hero on Aurora has some way to stop Pulverize and like the trampling, running around with slow stuns, all that. So you need the BKB, but even then, someone like Ember will just get away. So you won't be able to really. You have to commit the Blink BKB Pulverize on the Ember Spirit, which is at least something. You got like one way to potentially get him killed off.
Okay, so I know last game we went deep into the hero pool. We got the Medusa out here. I think you have to very much consider a Luna ban. I know you have the Shadow Demon, so you can get the Luna illusions, but it is really good into some of these heroes. The Abaddon makes a lot of sense. You just have like an innate slow into Primal Beast, and then on top of it, when he does make the aggressive play, you just Aphotic Shield, and it becomes suddenly a positive trade for you. And he's not really affected by Shadow Demon too much. Luna, I think, can stand her ground in a lot of the fights against them. It also makes it impossible for Primal Beast to play the lane if he goes into the off lane. The thing is you do have last pick. And I think it's off lane Primal Beast. I'm not convinced that it is. It has to be, though.
Yeah, I think you could do something like Clinks, which is fairly safe.
They do ban
if they try to swap up on you, like what? You like Mars is out, so then you know what else is there?
Struggle to primal though is the issue in the early levels because you don't have like engulfing step anymore. That was like what you used to dodge Primal Beast.
I think he's got Jakiro though, and like Jakiro's so strong. I think he could get you through it. And then after that, you don't care because you really need someone who doesn't care about dispersion and can deal with the saves, disruption, and escape act. Which okay, I was gonna say if you don't pick someone with like nullifier type abilities, you need someone who's like the skeletons would have just kept doing damage once the save ends. But PA actually can build nullifier and can build wait, it still has a dispel on it now, right? Like move the Ags and the shard. That one still has the. Oh no, it's got a break, not the dispel.
Yeah, no, the Ags is the Fan of Knives now, which used to be the shard, and the shard is the blur. So the Fan of Knives is the AOE break into percentage based max HP damage. So it's a little bit different from what it used to be, but. This is kind of a classic matchup into Primal Beast. Primal Beast, like one of the ways to deal with him is you either make him very slow or you mini stun him, right? Whenever he tries to go for like, you know, the trample. The downside is if you go for the mini stun type thing, the second your mini stun is done, he can onslaught. PA though does have kind of the best of both worlds where you have the slow and now the blink strike. So you should be able to play very safely against the Primal Beast, but it's not as countered by heroes like Shadow Demon as like say the Luna would be. So it's a pretty smart pick. It gives you a lot of what you want. We'll see how it plays out in this game. They will get the last pick of the Beastmaster into the Ember, which we've seen be a pretty solid matchup for Beastmaster.
Yeah, it's also pretty good to bring the tempo versus the PA, right? You just like if he gets a similar blink Ags timing, you can just blink roar the PA and they don't have saves on their side, right? There's some healing, I guess, from like WS, but you don't have the disruption, you don't have the escape act, so whoever gets roared is very likely to die, especially if there's any sort of follow-up from the team.
Yeah. The killing heroes thing is going to be difficult for Aurora, I think, because of the Shadow Demon and Ringmaster. As long as they're positioned relatively well, it is going to be difficult to actually find the kills. You do have like sustained damage with WS and Lorinov, but Nightfall on the PA, this is like a kind of a commitment hero, right? Like, so you want to get in and kill a hero, but if Shadow Demon or Ringmaster there, it's going to be difficult. So we'll see what happens.
Abomination of a Primal Beast.
Yeah. Thank you, Triple S. We appreciate it, brother. Welcome, everybody, to game number 2 of PARIVISION versus Aurora. As Aurora has managed to maintain their undefeated streak, now moving to 11-0 in the tournament. We'll see if they will finally be put to an end, but it's not looking like it, man. This team has been crushing it. I don't know. PARIVISION, a decent draft. Again, we thought last game's draft was pretty solid, but it really has been Aurora executing above and beyond what teams I think are have been able to deal with.
Yeah, I'm
30 seconds to battle.
I do have this question mark on the PA, right? It's really not a hero we see a lot after she got the change in 7.4. It kind of makes sense the why it works in this game, but I really have not seen this hero to have a good feel for it. Gotta trust Nightfall. I mean, if he asks for it, right? I'm sure he's been playing it, so I'm curious to see how it plays out this time.
My biggest question was which facet he was going to go, because there are the two. Sweet Release is the one I've actually been seeing more often lately, because it's great harassment in the lane.
What is this sneaky smoke from Aurora?
Oh,
this is a mid smoke. I think they're going to try to kill this Beastmaster.
Dude, this would be insane, actually. And he's got a ward there on the other side. He thinks he's so safe right now. Oh, this is massive because this lane is so difficult for this Ember. And now they're just going to dive no one underneath his tower. The blood grenades are out. The damage is there. And Kaori will get first blood on this Jakiro. It's going to cost you a little bit of HP there on Mira. Oh, he gets the boar as well. Oh, my goodness. Misses 2 creeps. Oh,
call it. GG. It's over.
It is such a smart call from Aurora because of this matchup being pretty one-sided for the Beastmaster as we get to like levels 2 and 3. The first level, second level is kind of even. But
I really
delays
like
it
this
so much.
I like this a lot because we've highlighted that Beastmaster will farm. Like, even if he does win his lane, he needs to get the Ags. Lorinoff, especially, okay, as long as he doesn't feed the kill back, Lorinoff on the Ember Spirit can get active very early. So getting him a strong start, a really early bottle, should get him through the lane to get a regular 6 timing. And then we've seen Lorinoff just be so impactful in all these games. It was going to be one of the things I highlighted as, like, it's like that meme of the Grim Reaper going door to door. I feel like we have watched Lorinoff just, like, solo so many of the top mid laners, like Nisha, No One. He has just been not only, like, holding his own, but straight up beating them and then solo killing them throughout the games. And I feel like you got to stop this guy. And then you try with a Beastmaster counter pick, and Aurora goes, haha, what do we smoked you, level 1.
Yeah, it's so smart. Bottom lane, they actually managed to find a kill. And top lane, Nightfall will be able to chase down 9 class, set up from the damage of Kaori, which kind of comes back to that first blood, man. Jakiro has a lot more gold than he normally would. In this matchup, we've actually seen Jakiro versus Shadow Demon be a little bit better for Shadow Demon than for the Jakiro. Traditionally,
it also
but
depends
that first blood
on
throws it a little bit weird.
Yeah, not just the first blood, but also how much can your teammates help you out. And Nightfall, he just chucks a dagger. You know, he doesn't even have to commit. He's like, yeah, here's a little dagger to help you out, Kaori. And you know, oh, well, you're actually doing a great job. I'm gonna come on and steal that kill with the Phantom Strike now. You know, so it's really easy for him to contribute, whereas Primal Beast would have to go charge through the lane, ruin equilibrium. And, you know, maybe it pays off to, like, mess with the Jakiro, but it's just free farm for the PA in that case. I think it's a little easier for Aurora in this top lane to enable the Jakiro than it is for PARIVISION to enable the Shadow Demon, who I imagine will end up just farming, or not farming, stacking as the Shadow Demon.
Very nice kill. Ducalis just chased the squirrel around the jungle for the last minute straight and eventually executed it. So very nice stuff from him. Mid lane. So this is what we're talking about. The matchup is very Beastmaster favored, and you can now see that in the CS, right? Even with that first blood assist, Beastmaster has now climbed above him in net worth, in last hits, but now also XP. Like he has the XP advantage in the lane, which, you know, it's kind of the nature of this matchup over time.
As long as Lornoff doesn't get shut down, though, I think he's fine. You get what you need.
Yeah.
And I'd say that first blood has prevented him from getting shut down. And he's farming a couple boars here and there, too, which is keeping the... Like, usually you get a certain amount of denies in the lane, and you're like, oh, he's definitely not going to have 6 by minute 6. But the boars are helping to make the difference, so Lornoff...
Ooh, he needs to run. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it out of this one. Yeah, he cannot go for that water rune. Yeah, very nice move there from no one. Can't really go for the dive because of the chains.
One more axe, maybe.
Yeah. Stuck around. That was a really good bait. Like, no one baited him to go for the first boar and then just turns it around and prevents him from getting a water rune now.
Hey, guys, we got another smoke to come in.
Anybody feeling excited about this mid lane?
I really thought, wow. I thought that first blood would help him out more. And I still think he's going to hit what he needs, but no one showing why the Beastmaster is a strong counter pick into the Ember, even after being first blooded by such a sneaky play.
Bottom lane Satanic having a great time on this TA, though.
Yeah, that's what we were saying, right? Like, maybe you can't kill the Largo, but the TA just won't care. You know, she's here farming a hard camp.
Nice deep ward plays from Lornov, actually, as Shadow Demon just rotated mid and placed a sentry, and it's out of range. So very good stuff from him. But there's a lot of heroes here in the mid lane, and they're going to try and dive Kaori underneath the tower as he almost ticks down. 3 Shadow Poison. I don't think it's going to be enough to kill him.
Do you have the rune luck, though?
Yeah, that's the
all
big
this
one.
effort.
It is top.
And it's regen top.
Regen as well. Okay. No one probably not going to pop this yet, unless they feel like they do have the absolute ability to get
He's
a
close
kill.
to roar.
Yeah.
You might be able to surprise him.
he's
Get
gonna
the
use
creep wave and then roar.
They do have the catapult as well. Like, you gotta kind of like keep this one going. They're gonna look to just take down 9-class Kaori. Blood grenade slows on the no one. They're like, don't let him roar you. He's trying their best to get him out. That's gonna work. Now, no one, you're just continuously chucking these axes, and they've managed to keep the catapult alive. So with this,
oh, I got fogged to war.
Yeah, he gets the roar, gets the kill eventually. The catapult is still alive, man. Finally dies. What a brawl in this mid lane.
Every hero showing up, it threw Lornoff's timing off. He was going to hit 6, but now he had to split all the XP. So actually, I was really hyped about that first blood, but in the end, I feel like it didn't actually amount to as much. Well, I suppose no one would have won the lane even harder without that happening. I guess all this attention does come at a cost. Nightfall is also farming very well, which is almost more impressive because PA doesn't really have a farming mechanic until she gets Battle Fury. So the fact that she is keeping up with a Templar assassin who has side blades right off the bat is very good.
We'll see what ends up happening as we get to like the level 6s on some of these supports, because I think right now you have Aurora's supports like Jakiro and Hoodwink are pretty devastating, but you also have some really high damage support ultimates on the side of PARIVISION. Bottom lane, an Arcane Rune is going to get picked up from no one.
That's a great rune for both mid laners.
They're going to try and they'll dive top lane, take down Triple S. Meanwhile, Mira is just getting pelted by axes here. They have this ward kind of nicely placed to try and maybe play around.
No one just wants to steal the stacks. If he can't get a kill, he at least wants to take the medium stacks, which I think was 3, a triple stack at this point. Or not. Doesn't want to give it for free. He's trying to help protect it.
It's like, this was my stack, bro. You can't do this. Stop it. Okay, he actually
most
just softens it up, yeah, for Lornov. He gets both of the big centaurs.
That might have actually worked out. The time it takes to kill mud golems as Ember is like, it's a waste of your time. He's like, oh, actually, thank you. That actually worked out really well for me.
It's a huge ancient stack in the Paravision jungle, which, I mean, you can give this to either the Beastmaster or the Primal Beast. Considering how rough of a game Triple S is having, I'd probably opt for the Primal Beast if your goal is to have him recover. But if you really want to focus on this Beastmaster Ags, then I guess it can go to Beastmaster. Mira, no evasion hits there in the jungle. Nice kill there from Satanic. Okay, yeah, they do opt to give it to Primal Beast, but you know, a lot of damage there.
Yeah, they need his Blink Dagger. Once again, supports don't really set things up for them. The mid doesn't. Going back to the interview we had with Ducalis yesterday, he mentioned Triple S plays more of these initiator type heroes, and this game, I think you need the Blink. Onslaught is usually pretty good, but I mean, this game you're playing versus Ember, PA.
Nice jump in the mid lane here to take down one, but there's gonna be the roar. The pulverize is coming as well. They get him. Ember Spirit hits the deck. On fantastic rotation and punish there from Paravision. Dude, Mira is just getting destroyed by these axes. He's level 4 on the Hoodwink, and this amplify damage is too much. Should be the tier 1 tower now in the mid lane. Oh, they really want no one. They're gonna connect on the Bushwhack with Nightfall here. Nice escape act, but he does have the amplify damage, and he gets the kill onto the Hoodwink with it. Just snipes him. The tower still dies as well. Huge plays here from the side of Paravision.
Strongman tonic, you got a healing Lotus ready, you got disseminate health. It is really tough to kill the Beastmaster, even though they brought so many heroes over. It is space for Satanic. We mentioned he will just be happily farming down here if you leave him alone. And he's looking to finish a very fast Deso in all of this. See if he can get better use out of it this time around, though. Last time he had a good Deso, but just couldn't get involved.
I'm surprised he ran this way on Lornov, but I guess you're stuck between either a Primal Beast or a Beastmaster. So not really
His
a
team
good
is
place
closer.
to be.
His team is closer top, so it kind of makes sense to go there.
He also just had no mana to run with, so very rough for him. I don't know. I think right now you're in a pretty rough spot on your mid lane of the Ember, but we'll see if he can get like this Vessel timing and what he can get done with it, because we've seen Ember Spirits like be a hero that even in the worst of lanes still has a lot of game impact.
They finally get a rune for him. This is the first one. Shield rune over to Lornov. Maybe that's what he needs to start getting stuff done, because so far you fought into an Arcane Rune Beastmaster, an Amplify Damage Beastmaster, a Regen Beastmaster. It's been a very uphill battle. And that Beastmaster, he's gonna take it easy since he didn't get the rune. He's over halfway to the Aghanims. Actually, only needs about like 1,400 more gold. That's true. Largo is getting there as well. 1,500 for him.
We haven't really talked about the Largo much this game. It's similar in last game where he's just left in a 1v1 in this bottom lane, but WS is way happier with where he is in the game. So his Aghanim Scepter is going to come out like multiple minutes faster than it did last game. But you have a scenario, again, where you have a Paravision who really want to take Roshan with the Aghanim Scepter timing of the Beastmaster, with the Deso timing on the TA. We'll see if they can do it. Okay, they're actually targeting the Largo bottom. They're bringing on the numbers. Yeah, pause. I wasn't sure if it was just me lagging there, but it looked like it might have been the server.
Bit of server lag. Oh yeah, so a new record for Satanic on the Deso timing. 11:59. See if we can get some Deso charges instantly with it onto WS here. I guess not really.
They know
that
he has
instant.
this. Yeah, they know.
But they know Triple S has his Blink Dagger, because that's the item reveal here.
They definitely do not. And
Pretty sure
that
he
is-
should be dead.
Yeah. Well,
had
he's
time to think of the
backing up.
pause.
He's like, wait a minute, maybe I don't want to go to this lane anymore. I don't know, man.
You
I'll go
should
back
at
and
least
farm
take
my
this-
safe camp.
I think you should at least take this tier 1 with this rotation and then try to steal the 14-minute shrine.
They're smoking
already
over.
committed
Aurora are
coming
reading this.
far.
The question is, will WS die before his team gets here? They're going to TP in some heroes. Nightfall is there. They see to call us onto the side. In comes Triple S. There is going to be the Pulverize into the Wheel of Wonder, and he's feared up. In some trouble. Nothing to save him. You've lost 2 immediately. Nightfall committed in and just died. Miro will join him. One more auto attack here from TA to help set it up, but 3 for 0 into the Wisdom Shrine steal. It committed so deep into this fight on the Phantom Assassin. I am shocked. We'll see what Lorna
They didn't expect the rest of the team. And actually still not expecting them to be here.
I mean, Lornov gets 9 class, but now Satanic just got 8 Deso charge. Or only has 2? Wait a minute. What happened?
Yeah, feels like he got scammed. I guess he was only hitting a couple of the heroes. Overall, you're not going to complain too much, though. You got the tower, you got the Wisdom Shrine, and Aurora didn't want to lose that Wisdom Shrine, so they tried to rotate over, but ultimately, you still give the Wisdom Shrine and a bunch of kills over to PARIVISION. Yeah, they just didn't expect the rest of PARIVISION to be in the back over there. So Largo, we sometimes see Largo skip song for a while till you have the Ags. He got the point. He's like, okay, you know, I'll use it because we're making such a team move. Doesn't play a single note because he just gets instantly pulverized into the wheel. And he's supposed to help you win these extended fights. So you take this guy out immediately. The rest of the fight is easy.
Yeah, there's a really sick wraparound there from PARIVISION. I feel like Aurora knew that this was coming and then just played in, like, they just kind of like played into PARIVISION's hand in a way. Like, they knew the smoke was coming down there, but PARIVISION much more ready to do something with it. Here behind the tower, they are looking for anything with this smoke wraparound, maybe to the Beastmaster, but on the other side, they're looking for WS as well. See who ends up dying first here. Oh, man. All right, they're TPing into the mid. Triple S is going to find the Hoodwink. The Pulverize is going to prevent them from getting the Ice Path as well. Mira drops the Bushwhack, trying to run for his life. Can Sharpshooter to the low ground. Will do so at 15 HP, but the Axes got him. And they're still looking for WS, and he's going to walk right into Satanic with the Demonic Purge. He cannot escape. It's a disaster for Aurora. They lose 3 more heroes. And that will be Roshan.
This time a lot more secure for PARIVISION to go for this Roche. You have the Beastmaster Axe this time, and you also have the Deso Builder and the TA coming over to join. Aurora's gonna try to steal and try to contest this. Lornov caught into the Pulverize though.
Pulverized Wheel of Wonder again. Lornov does actually manage to get out for now. Nightfall's going in, trying to just finish off the Roche here. No one is burning. He will get the Aegis, but meanwhile, Satanic just beats down Kaori on this Jakiro, and Lornov has got nothing left in the tank. He has to run.
Ooh, almost got caught by Disruption there. Okay, that's a little closer than I thought it was going to be. Aurora manages to delay and almost steal the Roche, or at least burn it off right away, but PARIVISION is able to get the job done and get out. This Beastmaster just proving to be so hard to kill with the double utility supports, right? This can backfire on you sometimes where the cores have a bad game, but no one, despite getting first blooded, pulled it back in, and they were able to play around him even without the Ags. And now you've got the blink on the Primal Beast, you've got the Ags blink on Beastmaster. Now it's easy peasy for these supports. They just sit in the back. You guys go first. We will follow up. We'll save you, or we'll use the ring, which actually, I don't know how that didn't connect. I guess it was like too close on the wheel. I guess I don't know what direction they're facing when being pulverized.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, wait, mid lane, they've killed the Ember Spirit already, and now they will get another freebie onto Mira's Hoodwink.
The Blink Pulverize.
Blink Roar, Blink Pulverize, yeah.
Yeah, Blink Pulverize paying off so much this game. He's 1-1-9 on this Primal Beast. Setting everything up for his team now.
I mean, it's a 7,000 gold advantage now. And we're only at 18 and a half minutes. Like, this is a very early Roshan because of that fight in the bottom lane. And we're starting to see the TA pull very far ahead. And this Phantom Assassin, not typically the best matchup into TA, but it is one of those heroes that, like, has kill threat once the refractions are gone. But we're kind of seeing in these fights, like, if she commits that deep, she has no help.
This is where this hero needs a bit of time. To some degree, not that unexpected that PARIVISION would pull an earlier lead. Especially depending how the mid lane goes. Like, I thought if Ember could do it.
They're gonna jump in. There's the Blink Pulverize. Once again, the Wheel of Wonder hypnotizes both cores and they're dead immediately. Ducalis lines them up, knocks them down. 4 immediately fall on Aurora. It's not even close. Aurora is getting absolutely smacked for the first time in this tournament. PARIVISION are bringing it.
Godlike spree for no one on his Beastmaster, who they knew this could be a problem. They smoked him level 1. I really thought that was going to sway the mid lane a lot more, but no one just doubles down. He's like, I don't care. I'll show you what's up. First blood me? You think that's going to slow me down? Not at all. I'm still going to kill everybody on your team.
Dude, they are just walking into Wheel of Wonder and dying. Like, I feel like this Pulverize in a Wheel of Wonder has killed them like 4 times now. And the Phantom Assassin, once again, TPs into the fight, gets roared and dies. That has been a repeat experience for Nightfall in this game.
Yeah, this is where it's really tough now, because this is where the W utility supports.
Yeah.
Like, you need to punish it earlier. And they sort of tried on Aurora, except that the mid lane didn't go well enough, and they needed to play around the Ember because PA and Largo are going to be farming up for quite a while. Because you can't play around the Ember, the supports end up, like, they even try, so they end up under level. Like, they didn't even have their 6s for quite a while. So now you're in the situation where you have to find the Ringmaster, you have to find the Shadow Demon. You got to find both of them, because if you find one, they're just going to save each other. But also there's all the cores in the front doing a whole bunch of damage. So it's a very tough fight for Aurora now. I think you have to just avoid, you have to split push the map, and you have to get PARIVISION to scatter, because if they're ever together, it's just way too hard.
Okay, this is a massive kill onto the TA if they can actually kill her. Jump back over, gonna TP to safety as meld. They have to be able to kill her, surely they do. WS comes in. Nobody on the side of PARIVISION able to save him.
And that's what you need, right? Jakiro split pushing across the map. The other cores go to deal with it, but Satanic ends up on his own. Bit of a misread of what was going on. So gonna give over a kill. Much needed for Aurora as they are 10k down at 22 minutes. It's not over, but this is a really tough game for them. They really have to drag this out for Nightfall.
They have some very good itemization potential in this game against the Primal Beast because of the Largo, right? Like, if Largo gets something like a Lotus or a Lincoln's this game, suddenly Primal Beast has very little like agency in these fights. Like, he doesn't have the ability to just simply walk up or blink in and pulverize heroes. Like, it's gonna be a lot more difficult. And there it is. Yeah, Largo almost to the Lotus, actually. Very close to having it done. So
yeah,
there is absolutely potential there.
Yeah, this is where WS has been doing this build with the phase boost, which has been cool. It's been working out. Here's a situation where it does backfire a little bit, where you do just need to farm up a certain item, and you're wishing you had those arcane boots to use your spells a little bit more to get to this Lotus. If you can't do the Ags into the Kaya, your mana issues are such a problem.
Quick pick off there. Nice smoke over.
Don't even reveal the full smoke. think they saw the Largo top with his observer before it expired, but they're actually looking deeper for the Ember. He does have a Remnant down.
Oh, they got him with a Blink Onslaught into the Pulverize, and the Wheel of Wonder, he's dead again.
Very clean.
Very quick moves from Triple S.
There's not a lot you can do. The Blink Onslaught is so fast. I think there's technically time to react, but it's like minuscule fractions of a second.
For now,
Another solo kill. It's pretty necessary. You have to send the supports out like this because you don't want to team fight. So you're trying to send your most affordable heroes, which is the supports, as we see Mira running out. Right? You have to send them out to try to cut waves. You try to send the Ember, who's supposed to be very survivable, but it's tough. They have so many blink initiations now. They got the traps down on the map, but you still got to try. It's the game plan right now. You just have to do it and hope you give as few kills as possible. Because the times that you found kills, like on the TA earlier, it's because they did this kind of play, got PARIVISION to, you know, oh, we want to do this, I want to farm. You just cause that momentary lapse of judgment, split them up, and then you can finally find something.
9 class, he's like, I'm not giving up these wards.
Safety macroplier. Is that enough?
Yeah, it looks like it will get him out. Good bushwhack there from Mira on the other side.
Oh, Ember found by an Amplify.
Just blink roar with an amplify damage. They get the kill. Another Wheel of Wonder is going to fear out WS. He's trying to play his tunes, get his team to safety, and it looks like it should be enough. But no one wants to chase. He wants to put this amplify damage to use. Jumps up to the high ground on Satanic. Boomerang is out. Maybe TA in a little bit too far, but you don't really have the damage to finish the job. And Mira stuck between a rock and a tree, nowhere to go. This Beastmaster has been bringing the pain all game.
Yeah, I think the Ember got caught by a... I don't know, it's just the Onslaught. I thought it might have been a trap silence, but it was just the same combo before. The blink instant Onslaught into the rest of the stuns, and there is enough crowd control to kill him, as we've seen. You know, what is that? His 5th death. The roughest game from Lornoff we've seen. Which, to be fair, like, you know, 12 games, you know, you have one rough one. I think it's pretty understandable, but it is costing you heavily in this time. Like, he needed to be the linchpin for the draft to give space to Largo and PA, and he just wasn't able to do it. They're trying to drag this out, right? This next Roche, you're not going to be able to contest at all, but this is the decision maker. If you can survive through this Aegis and banner without losing all your barracks, I'd say, like, you can lose 1. If you can hold 2 through this, you have a shot. But if PARIVISION finds a good fight, you've got this Deso TA. I mean, she can go through the barracks really quickly off of 1 winning fight. And actually, if they go really quickly, they have the banner. Catapults are still alive. You could actually just go. Is there a big item they're waiting for?
Largo is about to have his Aghanim Shard after the Lotus. He needs it so desperately, but they're going to get him on a Blink Roar. He did buy out the Shard, but he's dead, man. Mira's going to join him, just one-tapped by Satanic. On the other side, they managed to find the Ember. He should get out of this. He has a Remnant, surely, right? He does now. Maybe
he's got a long way to go.
He does have a very long way to go. He is in a lot of trouble.
Who would you like to die to? take your choice.
On Ducalis, but yeah, he is dead.
Better than nothing.
The trap there to prevent anything from happening.
On the other side, you see that Aurora understands the situation. As soon as this happens, they've got Kaori pushing out the top lane. They're just trying to get as much from the map as possible, delay this as long as possible. But they know, you know, at some point you're going to have to hold high ground with a 20k deficit into this Aegis, and it's not going to be easy. It's 15k right now, I know, but, you know, find a little bit more, find another kill, find a bit more farm. It's going to quickly shoot up to 20, especially as the potentially Tormentor comes up soon.
Nice little hiding movement here from no one. He's going to go just instantly roar KR. He knew he was going to try and play for the Wisdom Shrine. Will not let him get it. Do not give them anything is the game here from PARIVISION. Satanic finishes up the MKB, now going for the BKB, and suddenly your Phantom Assassin, you know, that you pick to try and counter TA has pretty much no ability to play into this hero.
Yeah, you have the damage to kill TA. Like, that's the thing with TA, is she is a mostly damage-oriented build, so if you get through Refraction, you can still kill her, even when behind. But now you gotta go through
smoke.
the Ringmasters, the Shadow Demons, you got 2 bulky heroes in the front.
That is an incredibly value haster, and they might have found Triple S, but
you find anything?
Even if they do now, it's not an easy kill. They're gonna walk right up onto the high ground. The TA trap's gonna
right under
them
a trap.
as they do. They're gonna get some vision onto no one, which this would be a massive kill. There's the roar. They get WS again. He's just stunned up. He's trying to get the safety, but can he get out? He will for now. The Lotus is out, but they've lost 2, and it might be more as Lorinov has no remnants left. Satanic double kill.
Oh,
God, that's what you wish you had the ward, you know, to place as you go to the high ground there. But that TA trap did so much work for them.
Yeah, lets them react instantly. Triple S throws out the rock throw. I think it hit at least 2 heroes, if not more. So it delays the kill long enough for the rest of the team to show up. You do ultimately lose the Beastmaster, so I guess, you know, you got something for your efforts. But here's Satanic coming down. You're still dead. He's looking to knock on your high ground. And
there's your first remnant, second remnant, and then he remnants a 3rd time. He like, all of his remnants are gone at the very start of this fight. And again, WS is the one that gets caught without getting the Lotus Orb out. So
you could have maybe gotten the kill and gotten out faster, but the disruption just buys so much time, and you got sunk cost fallacy. You're like, we've lost this many heroes, we got to get something. So you stick around, but it costs you your life. I guess
kind of worth it. Get
it.
that Lotus out earlier. You can't, you know, you can't run into the fight here without using the Lotus, because Primal Beast will just pick you. I don't know. It is difficult. You're down 17,000. This is really the first time we've seen Aurora in this tournament not either be even or kind of like in a commanding position at this point. Blink, roar. The ward's gonna set up here onto the Ember Spirit. The slight chain doesn't get out with the remnant. The onslaught picks him off. And now Mira's been found from 9 class. Disruption is there, and I feel like there's gonna be a dead squirrel on the horizon. Maybe not. Okay.
That's good restraint. Do we really need to dive the tier 4s? Probably not. The squirrel is not that important. They can just go high ground behind Satanic with this catapult. I believe they have a banner available, but they don't even need to drop it if they don't want to. Okay, they're gonna put it pretty far up. I gotta say, I don't love this banner placement. I feel like it'd be pretty far back. Maybe it's a bait. It's a bait banner. Come kill our banner.
Mira's trying real hard to kill it. He'll get it eventually. But there's the blink.
Oh, Lotus.
Nicely timed there from WS to punish this. Now, someone's got to kill that banner. Someone. There you go. Blink, roar. The other turn around. They get on top of WS. The Largo's on the front line. That's not where you want him to be. The chains is out onto no one, but we've seen him just absolutely dominate in these fights. Nightfall, a little bit too afraid to enter here. Only level 21 compared to the TA. Does not quite have the same amount of damage. Interesting smoke.
I think you have to try. Clearly this game has not been going their way, you know? So you can't just follow the typical playbook. You've got to go for these surprise maneuvers. And
it's a really
if
good
you run
read.
into Satanic, maybe, but the rest of the team's already showing up. I don't think they know the camps have been
has to
farmed.
come to the wave. Oh, but they're actually all here on PARIVISION now. They're having such a good read on this. Mira walks in, gets the E-Blade off for now, but no one has a shield rune on top of him. It's not going to make it easy for Lore enough to burn through him. Kaori already down to a sliver of HP as Nightfall looks to try and find some of the backside, but Yule's giving him some space. BKB is out. Now he's just going to get pulverized instead. Even the Roar, you have to leave your carry to die. It is looking impossible for Aurora now. They cannot find these kills.
I think it's great that they're trying, though. Props to PARIVISION for expecting the unexpected, you know, like that kind of smoke out. They were positioned fairly well. The team started to realize, like, hey, no one's showing in the waves. We got to get back together. So that's why they're able to turn that fight around. But that is what Aurora needs to look for, you know, is like Satanic was by himself for a little bit. They got the right idea. And versus a different team that is maybe not as quick on the go, you get that key carry kill. It gives you space. It is the beginning of the comeback. But instead, PARIVISION is on the ball this game. And so they win that fight. It doesn't matter where you win the fight at this point of the game. You will make it to the enemy base while they're still dead. And with this Deso, 28 charges. They are shredding through the buildings.
Oh. They've got Mira once again. Quick side blade trap kill there from Satanic. Very stylish. Now, no one, he's taking a decent chunk of damage there, but still has his BKB. He's not too worried. In comes Satanic, finishes off Kaori with a Hurricane Pike. He's just going to do it all by himself. He's going to be forced to BKB, try and TP out, and he's going to be able to make it. The question is, can the rest of the team escape now? Looks like they're only going to sacrifice 9 class. Oh, my goodness. It hurts so bad.
Did I see the gem get recovered in that? Is that what that was? Okay, gem back to Ember, which is really necessary. You do have to take out these traps. We've seen it screw them over several times. But that is 2 barracks down. Roche is up. I mean, if you can take this, can you do this fast?
This would be a pretty massive win for them, but I don't know if you do this fast enough. And yeah,
no, you do not. Oh, they just sent it.
They're just going straight in. They're going to buy back on 9 class. Lornov out of the fight again. No one with the refresher looking up onto the high ground. There's the second roar. The BKB of the PA is being completely wasted into the pulverize now. The macro pyre trying his best to keep him alive. He turns his attention to no one, but he has his second BKB and Nightfall cannot escape. The onslaught through will take down the Jakiro, and it's just Mira left. Whipped into submission. It's gonna be a GG, and PARIVISION will be the first ones to make Aurora bleed in this event, which we were saying these are the 2 best looking teams so far, and I think PARIVISION proving it with that one.
Yeah, PARIVISION, I mean, everyone knows PARIVISION's a pretty good team. I guess the question was, with this changeup, how they were going to like gel together, but clearly it's going well, and with him playing these initiators, it really paid off in this game, right? We saw how many kills started with Pulverize, with the rock throws. He did a great job to set up the kills and stop what Aurora needed to do to come back into this game.
Yeah, this was a pretty sick game overall. I think this is where the game got very hard for Aurora, this fight here, where it seemed weird that your PA and Largo dive so deep when your team was not quite close enough, and it just, you know, maybe feeling stronger than they are. And then every single fight, it just feels like this Pulverize into Wheel of Wonder combination just gave Aurora so many issues.
Yeah, it's like, what do you build? Because you can't really do BKBs, but Lotus and Lincoln's also won't protect you from everything, right? Because like Onslaught doesn't care about Lotus Lincolns, the Wheel and the Tame the Beast don't care. It's like, it's very awkward itemization, and because of that, like, something is going to work on the side of PARIVISION. And we see in the end, everything works, apparently. Like, it didn't matter what they started with. They were picking up kills and having a great time. I think there were a couple slip-ups where Aurora was able to find some kills here, but for the most part, PARIVISION did a great job reading the moves, dodging out, and just playing around their own heroes, their own cooldowns, which not very long cooldowns, actually. It felt like they were constantly on the move.
Yeah, and with that win, if I'm not mistaken, this guarantees, it might have been already based on the groups, but PARIVISION for sure is through in Group A. They're going to move up to 9 wins now, so 9-3. So they are very happy with their placement so far in this event, you know, being the only team so far to take a game off of Aurora. Now, you didn't get the full series, and game 1 was difficult, but game 2 was a really good adjustment. I'm kind of shocked it like how different these two games were, though.
Yeah, I think, again, it's not even that PARIVISION played badly in game one. I think Aurora just played like they were the ones dodging out some moves. Their mid lane went a lot better that time as well. And so then when PARIVISION went for that Roche, that's where things fell apart. You know, maybe they thought they were a bit more ahead. Maybe they thought they could do Roche a little faster. Something was a little off there, and you end up losing a lot of momentum on that one play. And so then it looked bad after that. But up to that point, it was pretty close. And I think game two, it's the exact same game plan, but the lane goes a little better this time. The Roche take goes a little better this time. And so then the rest of the plan then works. And now it looks like, oh, we're the super dominant team. We're way better. But it was just a matter of how did that early game go? How did the rest of the game plan then follow?
All right. Well, happy to say we've got an interview here with Aurora, and it's going to be Ducalis joining us once again. What's up, brother? Congratulations on getting that game two victory there. I gotta ask real quick, because game two started off with a very unique smoke gank into your mid lane. What is kind of the discussion from no one there? I'm sure he's not super happy about that, but manages to turn it around. So, what was going on the team there? How are you guys like approaching that kind of level 1 smoke?
I mean, we knew that they want to start somewhere as 3. We thought it's like top lane maybe. And then they came to, and he said like, oh, I knew they're gonna come to me. Because someday we discussed kind of same stuff, that you can go and kill the guy if you need to help your mid lane. And I mean, we was fine about this, because I think from first game to second game, we just said, okay, guys, it's like it was just bad game, and we here to test some stuff, because I think we did well on the group stage already, and we kind of sit on our slot, and we are like, okay, we need to do something new that we didn't play yet.
Nice. So in game 2, you guys picked like the kind of double like utility supports of like, you know, Shadow Demon, Ringmaster. You guys have some really good saves. How, like, if you are, say, like playing into these two supports, like how do you even like adjust to taking fights when you have like the double saves coming in?
I think you just need to be very careful taking fights. You shouldn't jump the random targets. And I mean, in this game, they cannot win it just because they doesn't have much jump. Like PA just farm before items, he can only jump later in the game. Largo is a hero who doesn't jump. And overall, I would say Largo is better into the supports, because he wants fight be around him and supports stay backline. Someone need to jump them. And yeah, I mean, overall, just need more jump. Yeah, and we was having, for example, this game a lot of jump, like Beat, Primal. So yeah, it was easy for us as well to play.
Yeah, it looks super clean. I'll let Zach take over, ask a few questions.
Yeah, as that game was going well and you guys start pushing up to the high ground, I'm most interested in like how teams use the Roshan's banner. Some put it further back, some put it on the high ground. I think in this case, you guys dropped it on the high ground. Is there a discussion on that, like where you guys end up putting it in a given push?
No, we just, I mean, I think I just put it because like it was not really the best because we was having edges going down, so it's really hard to keep Kata alive and Banner alive, so I just randomly put it, or I think it was maybe triple S with Primal. So in this case it doesn't matter, at least we went with Catapultis, but this concept we like knew even a year ago when people was not doing this. We was one of the teams who was trying to do it first.
Yeah, I've noticed that. You guys are a bit more consistent about timing the pushes with the catapults just to get a bit more value out of it. Speaking of that, because I think that's probably an older idea, like you said, from a year ago. Lately, you guys have a new coach in Puppy. How's that been going, like working together? Do you go through like gameplay together? Do you talk about drafting? Like how exactly is he helping out?
It's more about talk. Like I would say he helps with everything. Like me and him are preparing for the game, drafting heroes, and overall he can talk about gameplay, how he see, because I mean he played 14 years professionally, and the Dota is kind of same. Like the meta is going back and forward, so like, and the people are kind of same. Like it doesn't matter who, you know, Nisha or Satanic, they gonna act kind of same. So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, one fun question for me, just because like we always talk about a lot of Dota, but to know more about like you as a person, as a player outside of Dota, what do you like to do for fun? You finally have a moment away from Dota. What do you go to?
I mean, I don't do anything besides Dota. I just play 24/7. But sometimes I can go to the bar. That's all. Like I don't know, like once with friends, and that's all. Like other time I play Dota, watch some movies, maybe some serials, and that's all.
Okay, a little bit of relax, but still mostly focused on Dota. Gotcha. Well, thank you, Ricky. Anything else?
I had a question, but that one just completely wiped my mind, so I can't remember exactly what it was going to be. I will say, this was coming to this series. Aurora was undefeated, right? You guys were right behind them at the top of the group. I think a lot of people were kind of wondering like what it was going to take to get a game, let alone a series against Aurora down. How do you guys prepare like going into like the Aurora draft? Because it feels like their drafts have been pretty bulletproof.
We was just checking what they're playing, and in my opinion, people is not really drafting well against them. Because, like, I mean, first of all, they played Division 2 DreamLeague, which, I mean, the teams there are not that quite well. But overall, I think people just not banning Nightfall heroes. And for me, this is, like, really cringe, because, like, you play every game Wind Ranger, SF, Razor. I think there is some, like, more hero, last one, I don't remember. And people just not banning him it, and like even these games, I don't know, he kinda lucky first game that he have Duza, which was kinda hard to kill, and second game he's playing PA. Who plays PA this patch? This hero was completely useless this game, If he would be any other hero like Wind Ranger, Razor, SF, Audon, he would his style, come to every lane, help, do something, would be going into him, but on PA he just want to hit creeps. I mean, that's all.
Okay, so I have a question, because at the very beginning of the game, you typed Abaddon in all caps, and I was like, that's a good point. Were you shocked that they went for the PA and just didn't lock Abaddon there?
I mean, I typed it in first game with just kinda close friends with Igor, and it just was for fun.
I see.
Like, we know each other well, and it's just his playstyle,
Yeah.
He's the person who train, thousands of hits. Like one hit 1,000 times, not the person who trained 1,000 hits one time.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's fair. All right. Well, this was a very entertaining series and a really dominant game too. So, congratulations on that. And as you mentioned, you guys are already through to group stage 2. So, happy to see that, and best of luck, going forward for you and the team.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye, guys. Have a nice evening.
Thank you.
That's so funny. I was like, I was so confused when I was like, he just all caps typed Abaddon. I was like, huh. Like, it is a Nightfall classic, but he's right. Like, looking back at this PA pick, we were both like, no one really plays this hero, but, we'll trust Nightfall's decision. There had to be another option that they could have gone for. But I also agree that you need to ban Nightfall's good heroes. Like getting rid of the Wind Ranger, which is, he got to play it 4 straight games in a row and absolutely crushed all 4 of those games. So force him to do something else, and it seems to finally be working out.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was tough to think of a different hero because you have the Shadow Demon, the Ringmaster, the Primal Beast, and the TA all revealed. So you have to check so many boxes, it's like, got a lane versus this guy. Potentially, they could pick a different hero, but I gotta beat him or a mystery hero. I gotta deal with all these utility supports. I gotta have a good TA matchup. So I think it is really tricky. The only other like Nightfall heroes I could think of were some illusion heroes, but I think what PARIVISION had is pretty good versus illusion heroes. So yeah, you get to the bottom of the barrel of carries and just wasn't that great. So maybe something some other teams can think about, banning out Nightfall, because it clearly worked out for PARIVISION this time.
Yeah. Well, very fun series, very entertaining series, but we've got one more in the books here for today. So make sure to come back in just a few minutes and we'll have Tundra versus Na'Vi here on the Ember stream. We'll see y'all then.
bloody time.
Give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Huh? Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that loving. Make me wanna lose control. Cause when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See, if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven. I just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that loving. Make me wanna lose control. Cause when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See, if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now.
Let the music set us free, I feel the rhythm that you're playing is so fine. Oh my, the way you're moving's got me in ecstasy. Yeah. Oh no, I can't get enough. When we dance, you know I come alive. Yeah, I'm feeling that vibe. Move your body closer to me. Yeah. Let the music set us free, yeah. Oh, yeah. 'Cause when we dance, stars light up and flow. Oh, yeah. And when we touch, it keeps me coming back for more. Yeah, Pull your body closer to me, yeah. There we go up there. Let the music set us free, yeah. I'm feeling that vibe. Pull your body closer to me,
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Welcome back to Dream League, everybody. We've got our last series of the day here, getting ready to begin, and it's going to be a fun one. We've seen both these teams looking pretty good so far in Group B. We finished up with Group A for the day, and it's now time to get over to Group B, which has been pretty close overall as a group. Much closer, I would say, than Group A. A little bit of more flexibility in the middle there.
Yeah, Navi versus Tundra should be pretty fun, like you said. Which in the groups here we see, I think Navi coming off second place, maybe a little surprising. They're a little lower in the groups. At the same time, I guess everyone studied up on them, right? Who we mentioned this is going to be the test now that everyone sees like, okay, they're a pretty good team. Let's see what they're up. Let's figure out what they like to play. And teams are coming up with ideas against them. Tundra, kind of always experiencing that. You know, I feel like they're one of the eternally top teams as of the last year or two. So I think they're used to that pressure and currently in pretty good form, sitting at 8-2. So very likely to go through, but not confirmed yet until they, I think you probably win one game in this series, and I think you're locked in.
It's going to be close, yeah. Like we saw in Group A, 3 teams have already been qualified. 8 is the magic number over there, where in this group, I think it's 9. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I think it's 9. So we'll see what ends up happening in this series here, because Tundra, specifically, they're sitting at 8-2 at the top. They've been looking really good, which is expected. This is a team that I think everyone has a lot of kind of high regard for. They've been consistent over the last year. And you know what? We got a little video for Tundra as well. So let's go and take a look.
Tundra Esports has been one of the best teams in the world for several years at this point, and with probably the most different rosters of any team. Their current roster of Pure, BZM, 33, Ari, and Whitemon has played together for a whopping 4 months. Either way, they have already proven themselves certainly to be one of the strongest teams in the world. Sometimes. There's the Tundra that can cruise straight to first place while making it look easy, like in Blast Slam 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. But there's also the Tundra that gets eliminated by Extreme Gaming, like in the last season of DreamLeague. What makes Tundra so good, and yet also so inconsistent? Which version of Tundra are we going to see today? These are some of life's biggest unanswered questions. Okay, alright, maybe that's a little dramatic, but they certainly are questions. Will everything come together for Tundra Esports at DreamLeague Season 28? That's hard to say, but we will find out together.
we're definitely in that process of finding out. And so far, it looks like it is all coming together for Tundra. You know, they're looking pretty dang solid. What do you think, Zach?
I think so too. I think the times they look best, I feel like they have figured out something ahead of everybody else. And even when other people try to catch on, Tundra just does it better than everyone else, right? I don't know if I have the impression that they've got that quite yet. But with that said, they are doing well in this group stage. You and I haven't gone to like full cast them yet, so I've only kind of like caught the games on the side as they've gone on. So maybe with this deep study, we will see, you know, what is it that they have learned is better than everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't dropped a series 2-0. They've managed to have 2 splits. Meanwhile, their opponents, Na'Vi, having a little bit of a more struggle in this tournament. Now, you and I have actually caught their final series of the last couple of days, and both of them looked very good, right? They got the 2-0 over Gamer Legion, then they got the 2-0 over Extreme. And this is like while Extreme is looking better than they have in quite some time. So maybe a little bit of a rough start, but we'll see how they kind of, you know, settle things up here today against Tundra, which I think is a team they actually match up fairly well against. Like, there's a lot of information about Tundra, and they, you know, we kind of know that they like to play through 33's heroes. He's like one of the, you know, the major playmakers on this roster every time, and then you have BZM in the mid lane. You kind of have to worry about his Invoker, but we'll see what they decide to do.
That's the unique ban for this team that most others won't have to do is the Invoker ban. I also think this team, they're playing Doom on Tundra, which is not that surprising.
Yeah.
It's like a, you know, 33.
The 33 hero for sure.
One of his best heroes, even when nobody else is doing it. Which I was thinking is actually kind of interesting because I feel like Doom is actually going to be very good versus Largo as time goes on. It's just he's not very good, so most teams aren't really trying that. But no, I guess that's something that Tundra has in their pocket. They're not as worried about the Largo picks potentially because you have that extra counter pick in the Doom.
Yeah, we've seen a few different Doom picks. And I think every time it has actually looked pretty good. I think Amar played it at one point as well, and it had pretty good success. So we'll see what they end up getting done with it. But I think overall, Tundra definitely favored just with how they're playing at the moment. But you can't really count Na'Vi out. I think when this team has a good draft and they're playing, you know, well, and they're executing well, I think this is, like, we just saw them. They just got second place in a recent tournament. They are very much capable of taking down pretty much any team.
Yeah, and I think part of that is the drafting has improved. We've seen CY on camera a couple times. A lot of the players are like fidgeting around, you know, getting comfortable. It's him and Zayat. They seem to be locking in for the draft. Much like we see Moon in the back. He's really prepping, getting ready through the notes. Which I think is something nice for Na'Vi. I think they have, prior to the recent months, they really bounced back and forth between, you know, qualifying to the major events, but then not doing too well. So they didn't always get the most practice versus these top teams. CY is very experienced with these drafts, very familiar with these like top level teams. And I think that's been showing. It's been helping Na'Vi out that their games are just a little easier because the drafts are a bit more cohesive than they used to be.
It's funny looking at Na'Vi's recent success. They are an evening team, it seems. Like all of their morning series have they're either drawing or losing, and all their evening series they're winning 2-0. So maybe they can keep that going.
I'll tell you. Here's the secret, dude. They're a young team, and so they're all still night owls. You know, they're like, oh, it's too early to wake up. I'm not ready to play. They're doing better as the day goes on.
Very well, could just be the case. Well, let's do it. We got a draft underway now for these two teams. We'll see which these heroes are making it through. Will we get treated by BZM Invoker? Who knows? We've also had the privilege of watching Niku Kez in the mid lane the other day. So there are options for both these teams in terms of their niche picks. Batrider, there's the BZM Invoker man. I'd say Batrider is a hero you definitely have to consider for both these teams. They both like it.
seconds remaining.
There's so many cores you're gonna have to ban out in the first phase here, I think.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you gotta pick your poison, right? You're gonna give some kind of comfort hero over to either team, so it's just which ones do you want to deal with?
Do you get rid of the Warlock here? Do you give Riddy's Warlock once again?
I mean, Riddy's has so much, so sometimes that's something people focus on. They take out Riddy's hero pool, but there's so many still available that at this point, I don't know if you like bother to remove just one unless there's, you know, some kind of plan of not dealing with the Warlock, which is one of his comforts. But, you know, like Disruptor, we see them pick Grimstroke a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say Wind Ranger is one that we see Na'Vi prioritize a lot for their first pick.
Yeah.
So I thought
the Juice actually has been owning on it. Okay,
yeah,
Chen is still in the game.
Tundra Esports turn to
Largo's in this game though.
Okay. There's a lot of options here. We have Warlock, Chen, Jakiro, just in terms of the supports.
Off lanes, we've got Underlord, Mars. Those have been some pretty good heroes. Going off what Ducal said in our previous interview, if this is potentially an off-lane Largo, you want some backline supports that he can't get to. Everyone's going to have to jump into the back. The Doom that I just mentioned, yeah. Okay, so they are going to give it a go here. So you could use it on Largo and just no songs come out, right? So that's great. But maybe you need to prioritize a different hero with the Doom. You still prevent any healing coming in from the Largo with the Island Elixir. So even if you don't manage to get to the Largo, or like he's a support, you don't think it's worth it, and you'd rather Doom like the enemy mids, right? We've seen a lot of Ember, Storm, Queen of Pain type heroes, you know, like they hate getting doomed. So they will not be healed. They won't be able to use spells. I think it's a cool idea. I've just been worried of like, is Doom a good enough hero with all the changes to him, to Midas? 33, the answer is always yes. Yeah, it's always a good Doom game for 33.
We'll see what they decide to pair it with. They will get rid of the Chen. I think giving them Doom Chen is that's going to make for a rough game. So yeah, getting rid of the Chen, try and slow down potentially the pace that Tundra can bring to the table. They get rid of the Gyrocopter as well.
10 seconds remaining.
You know what could be cool? I don't think I've seen this versus Largo, is the Bane. Bane Nightmare
sick, actually
can be dispelled, but if you're dispelling Largo, it's not something he can self-dispel. Unlike Silences, which you can itemize for. Nightmare, like someone else has to come up to you and remove it, and then you catchy like them. So, I mean, there's some counterplay, but I wonder if that's any good. That's not a matchup I have seen too much, but it's something that Tundra likes a lot, because Whitemon is like one of the best Banes out there. Also a backline support, going back to that idea.
Yeah. I mean, Shadow Demon and Jakiro are both still in the pool.
Tundra Esports
To get rid of
even looking
Puck.
at his notes.
All right, with the Puck ban here, gonna make it a little bit more difficult for the mid lane options of Niku. This does free up a lot of the Embers, the Spirit Brothers. They will go for the Shadow Demon, like we were saying, into the Largo. Very good against this hero. Also limits that carry pool, like we've talked about.
Also, just generally, I think nice with Doom, just because you're really good at double stacking. So Doom, who tends to be a pretty greedy offlaner, just wants to get a bunch of farm, he can do that. But there are times you can play aggressive with Doom and you just run in with the Scorched Earth, and then you just disseminate him too. So you're just doing a bunch of damage. They don't really want to like return fire because like disseminate's just reflecting stuff back. It becomes very, very funny. So I think that lane can be pretty good depending what they play into. And then even if it's bad, you just fall back to that stacking.
Yeah. I mean, it could end up just being Whitemon's hero too. Like, we don't really know where it's going to go.
Could be.
Navi's turn to
There's the Riddy's Warlock. Okay, kind of a smart grab as well, because there was the old combo of Warlock Doom, and I think you can very easily run it as a 4-position Warlock with a Doom off lane and still get advantage of like the Fatal Bond Scorched Earth.
Mm-hmm.
We're not really going to see carry Doom that much anymore, but They get the Riddy's Warlock. Great team fight. Great lane sustain now. We'll see what they want to try and pair it with is the thing. If you are thinking about this being the Doom lane, what hero do you want here? The obvious ones that come to mind are things like the Ursa, but Ursa and a Shadow Demon is pretty rough. And Doom, I could very much see 33 just rushing like a Yule Scepter after getting like the... Okay, hold on, I want to come back to this. I was gonna say after, like Doom builds a bunch of movement speed, and then after that, like Yule Scepter just adds to it, right? But the Nyx Assassin has been getting more attention lately.
Yeah, Zayats likes this hero a lot. Actually, it's something I didn't like about them because they were trying to make Nyx work back when he was worse, and I feel like it cost them some games. But the hero, it got buffed. I mean, at first it got nerfed because Mind Flare got changed, but then it's been progressively buffed since then. So I kind of like the idea of the hero now, but I don't know if Largo is the offlane pairing I would have in mind. I'll see what like global mid hero they can get, but you have to ban on Invoker versus Tundra, so the Sunstrike combos aren't there. I want to see what they pair with this Nyx before I fully decide if I like it or not.
My thought process here is Tundra was looking for one of the Spirit Brothers because they ban out the puck, right? They're trying to go either the Ember or the Storm or something, or the Void Spirit, right? Like that. And Nyx is very good against these three heroes. It's also very good against Doom. Like Scorched Earth is a guaranteed Spike Carapace stun into Impale. The problem is you need the follow-up damage, like you were saying. And Largo does not bring the follow-up damage. So I don't know where that's going to come from. The hero we haven't seen in a long time is Spectre, which is weird because I feel like the hero is actually not bad, but it's just the lane is so rough on this hero, and I'm wondering if they want to consider it with a Warlock.
You could maybe...
Spectre's not a hero that dies to Doom easily.
I don't know if this is the game.
Phoenix, yeah.
For it.
It's like, do you risk it now? Yeah, I don't know. I think you go for just something much safer in that matchup.
Really? Yeah. I think
Phoenix
you pick your
makes this
carry
very
here.
difficult,
You know your offlane matchup. It's Doom +1, and I would say probably the Shadow Demon.
It is going to be the
Okay,
Ursa.
so they do go for the Ursa. It makes sense. It's a good egg hitter. It is a good matchup into Kez. It is decent into Doom, although it can backfire, like if you get doomed first before you can use your abilities. The big question is the Shadow Demon. But I think that is some of the idea of the Nyx, right? Is like, hey, just go stun him. Even if you can't kill him and we don't have a hero to help you kill him, then he can't get the disruption off. He can't get the demonic purge off to ruin our Ursa's time, and that's good enough. With that said, Ursa actually does play like an assassin once he gets a couple items. So if you do find a hero, you could just blink in and delete them. But I would still like to see a mid hero who can combo with it a little sooner. You don't want to be waiting for Battle Fury Blink BKB before you really get to like do anything.
The Dragon Knight ban is very smart. They do not have the damage to go through that hero right now. Like Ursa can kind of do it, but then he gets doomed into an egg and he just has, there's no one else that brings enough damage. So you can't allow them to play like two massive tanks on the front line.
Yeah, you want to slow this down. We need the Largo Ags got to farm up, right? The Ursa needs the Battle Fury plus 1 or 2 items. It's going to take some time. So the Dragon Knight would have pushed the tempo a lot. For Na'Vi, anyone who works with the Nyx to find kills and can make plays happen, because the side laners are going to be farming. It's got to be an active mid hero, help you find this Shadow Demon, help you take out this Phoenix before the egg comes out. At the same time, you got to deal with Doom, and you hate that. So I'm really trying to figure out like what is that hero?
It's
maybe
really
Tiny.
odd.
The Phoenix is really annoying for Tiny, but you have Ursa.
I'm trying to think as well. Like, you don't really want to pick up the Ember just because there's the threat of the Doom, but it might still just be your best option. The Storm Spear would have been good because he's not as easily doomed because of Ball Lightning and the fact that he can like initiate so deep onto heroes like Shadow Demon or Phoenix, or even onto the Doom. Ember Spirit doesn't really have that luxury. Like, he doesn't, like, he can remnant in, but then he's in, you know, without having like as easy of ability to disengage. Or like
Maybe
dodge spells.
Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I was thinking Quap as well.
Because outside of the Doom, the actual catch is not that much. So if you still go for a fairly mobile hero, okay, like the Void Spirit, yeah. So not as much mobility as some of the other options, or like long range jump without having to use all your astrals, which you often like with Nyx because he like finds someone way in the back. You want to be able to get there easily, but still fairly mobile to get away from Phoenix Egg, from Kez chasing you, from the disruption slows, whatever, right? And you do have, like your abilities are pretty fast. Like you see the Doom come in and you can maybe react to dodge in time.
And there's the Tiny. I mean, Void Spirit's better into Shadow Demon. We've talked about this one before as well. So I think they're okay with the Void Spirit. It will be Ari taking the Shadow Demon Whitemon on the Phoenix, kind of what we expected there. This mid lane of the Tiny versus Void Spirit, I feel like it's actually pretty decent for the Tiny. I don't think he's going to struggle all that much.
Maybe we'll see a crazy level 1 smoke again. So I guess that didn't end up changing that much in the game. In the grand scheme of things, maybe it wasn't worth it.
God, Doom's facets are just so boring. Like, I was like, I know they got rid of the most boring one, but now there's like Gluttony, which is just like neat, I guess.
I like the idea.
This
of
other
it,
one is Impending Doom is just so bad, but that's one of those facets that you can't buff because if you actually buff it, it just becomes overpowered.
I really like the idea of Impending Doom, but historically we have seen that the best facets are things that give you value pretty much instantly in the early game, and not, oh, you need level 6 for this facet to kick in. Oh, you need, like 20-30 minutes for Impending Doom to start getting really good. And you're like, no, thank you. Just give me the early advantage. But I feel most pro games do go 30-minute plus, right? So I don't know. I feel at some point people are going to start going Impending Doom, and everyone's going to be like, why wasn't everyone just doing this? So you just remove a hero for like 30 seconds, in the late game situations. It's like, yeah, on paper it sounds good. You just have to get through the early game.
Well, we'll see what happens as we've got game number 1 of Tundra versus Na'Vi here. And, Tundra's been looking pretty damn good. They're top of their group. Na'Vi came off second place at Blast Slam, sitting right in the middle of the group. We'll see if they can turn their luck around here in this group stage and make it to group stage 2. They need a win here. Very much so.
Yeah, they are in that range of potentially making it, but also could just end up in tiebreaker. So any wins you get here will be much needed. But also, this team got a taste for second place, right? They want first, and that means you're thinking even more than just getting out of groups. You're like, how do we become the best team? How do we beat Tundra? Like, that's a team you could run to the grand finals, So you got to put yourself on the test right now. Beat Tundra.
If there's a hero player combo that can do it, it's Riddy's Warlock. I'll tell you what. That guy has had some real good performances on this hero. Smoked up most of the heroes here in the mid lane, but I don't think we're going to see too much of a brawl. I don't think you really want to fight into the Ursa Nyx assassin, but we'll see. Well, they're going to try, and they're going to potentially regret it here as first blood for Ari. It's just going to be given to Juice. Don't want to risk it going to the Shadow, or to the Warlock, so Ursa's coming to the lane with the first blood. That's going to be quite nice.
I think 33 thought about trying to get the bounty rune in that. It's kind of greedy, dude. He's like, you gonna let me have this?
Are you guys forgetting about the rune there? Like the Nyx assassin just turns immediately. It's like, no, don't give him anything.
That's mine.
Yeah, very nice. So mid lane here, BZM should have a pretty good time on the Tiny, right? Like at least these first few levels. You don't really stop him from CSing. He did force all the tree toss attacks. Oh, that's a courier already for Zayat.
Very nice for him. The Phoenix courier here,
Get
maybe
the other one. Get the other
baiting him, Whitemon, baiting him. just forgetting. Oh, he actually could have done it. I feel like he could have gone. He would have missed up his own timings, but yeah. I don't know. I feel like it might have been worth it. PMA getting beat down here, but pretty fast frog, actually. So
yeah, what's with that?
He's slower. I guess 290's not even that fast, but he just feels fast. I guess it's because he looks so large. Like, you see a giant frog carrying a guitar, you're like, there's no way that guy's fast. Like, he's got to be one of the slowest heroes out there. Faster than Crystal Maiden, though.
All right, I gotta ask. There is a frog that eats birds, right?
I want to say yes.
Because this is a frog versus double bird lane, you know. I feel like kind of OP.
Maybe American frogs.
Oh, Rady's getting low, but he gets the kill. 33 will dive underneath the tower to secure the return, but they're feeling strong in this top lane.
Searched on the side and it auto-played a video of a frog eating a bird. So yes, it is possible.
Nice.
Don't look at us.
I feel like I've seen that.
We've actually seen Largos be able to beat Kez, but I think it really depends on the support pairings, which I don't think Nyx is your guy. You want someone who damages and helps provide control so that they stay in Frog Stomp, and Nyx is another control hero, which is Courier. Hopefully he's controlling that. Okay, he's gonna beat it without losing it. Unless White Bond, thinking about it.
All right, they're just trying desperately to get what any CS they can out of the lane, but PMA, he already committed his catchy licks. Yeah, he has to TP, and Pure gets the crit. All right, into the bash. PMA is gonna go down. Pure, very happy about that one. Nope, except he loses his courier.
Another courier kill. If you can get out here with the creep wave, this is at least not the worst death for Largo. I mean, it's pretty painful to try to TP and then still die, but it's a big creep wave that was pushing into Tundra, so they weren't even going to get to farm a lot. So Zayat just goes ahead and grabs... Oh, I thought he got the last hit there. He just grabs the next creep wave, drags it around. So in the end, Largo's not going to miss that much farm, but Pure does take advantage of it, get the hard camp in the meantime, so speeding up his own game. Mid-game brawl here. These two are pretty tanky. It's not easy to kill each other, I say, as it gets pretty close here.
On the wave. We'll get a little bit of a barrier there, though, thanks to the Resonance. But denies the flag bear. That's what he was going for. Top lane, blood grenade out, 33 low. He just needs a couple more attacks, but he can't get them. Instead, he'll turn it around to Ari. Chewed through by the bear. Whitebond actually made his rotation top with how he, like Swell, the bottom lane is going. Yeah, why not? 30.
Got that juice trying to finish the job here.
He just dives him.
Dude, 33 got caught. He
was looking elsewhere, 100%, right?
He's looking at his inventory. There is tranquil tech going on that it's always existed. It's getting really popular again lately for some reason. I guess pros are just pushing the efficiency limits. But you buy the tranquils and then you just keep disassembling them and reassemble them when you need the regen. He was in the middle of disassembling them and standing still and got the juice, just ran him down. And then by the time he started moving again, it was too late.
Wow. Yeah, that is painful. So really good play there from Got the Juice. He's already having a great lane, right? That's his second kill. He has an assist already in his back as well. So
Lion's your courier. Ooh. I'm actually surprised that that's the first kill Ursa got. Because off of the first blood, he got his boots really quickly. So I thought he'd be able to actually run someone down sooner. I guess that's the strength of Shadow Demon, right? It doesn't matter how fast you are. If you get disrupted, I mean, you're gone for so long.
Zion's already in position to cut another wave here potentially, but can actually start rotating towards mid, it seems. Get some wards down potentially. Void
Equilibrium's in an okay spot.
Oh my gosh, he's falling low. All right, they're bringing the numbers. They have Warlock coming in as well. Niku is trying to bait this as much as possible as here comes the Nyx Assassin, Fatal Bonds, Impale. Remnant actually doesn't connect the toss though. Gets some BZM with a turnaround, makes them regret it. And BZM's gonna live here. And they're gonna get Riddies as well to dive in. Disruption aggressively. He needs one more Fire Spirit. Does he have it? No! The Impale from Zayat.
Level 2 Shadow Word. better healing than Dying Light. You barely lived through that.
Rune spawns bottom.
Can you make this?
All right, that's one heck of a rune for BZM right now. He's laughing all the way to the bank off that.
This is the experience from Na'Vi playing with Warlock. I've seen them do this several times where they Fatal Bond a full health mid wave and then hit it with an AoE ability and try to get this early kill on the mid laner. And I think it would have worked, except the Aether Remnant went into a creep instead of the Tiny. Yep. The positioning was tough, to be fair, but unfortunately that miss on the Remnant gives Tiny the space to get the classic crash landing Tiny kill. Just toss a creep miles away, finish the job.
With this, they are in a decent position to contest this top rune because of how good of a game the Ursa is having. That being said, Tiny is already at the other Wisdom Shrine. They're scanning and realizing this, so they're just going to trade 1 for 1 here, it looks like. Well, I say that. Instead, PMA might be buying some time for his team. He's going to die for this. The question is, does anyone TP across?
I feel
it doesn't look like it.
Worth it. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they thought a small camp. Oh my god, wow. That's a tip for sure.
That's nice.
Man, if someone had snuck in to steal the Wisdom Shrine out from under Tundra stealing the Wisdom Shrine, that would have been like icing on the cake. Then don't even get the kill. You get a talking to from your coach later, like, get the Wisdom Shrine first, guys.
They saw BZM there, they scanned it, they're like, all right, we know that there's someone there, but BZM was under the tower when it spawned, so I have to imagine they knew that they couldn't get it. I don't know.
Oh, a second dive onto PMA gets him pretty low here as he respawns. He's gonna live for now. On the other side, got the juice, trying to get his own kill.
Yeah. This Phoenix is struggling. How close are we to Doom, though? Because Doom getting level 6 is going to be scary.
He's one. This creep dying will give him level 6.
I mean, BZM's just been sitting in this lane bottom for like the last minute. There's the level 6 like you were talking about. Golem does come out from Riddies. They will take down 33, and now you've got to try and save the Ursa. Can you get him out of here? Not going to happen. Getting punished for this overextension. Ari's gonna cut them off, and Riddies gonna do his best to stand his ground here, especially with his Golem on the front line. It looks like they're gonna be a little bit too afraid, especially with Niku showing up on the Void Spirit.
This sentry is just a little bit too high, not checking the same spot they're using themselves. Otherwise, that play might work out better, but both teams have the same vision there. I think a little bit of a slip up from Na'Vi because BZM committed so much time for that Wisdom Shrine. The trade-off was that Niku gets the power rune and can do something with it. But then they make a play without him. Okay, you know what? BZM comes mid and rectifies the situation for Na'Vi. They are going to get a kill with the tail end of that amplified damage rune. And that should give them the tower, even though the Golem dies. You got 3 heroes hitting it with a couple creeps here.
Yeah, that definitely pays off. I mean, he's very tanky on the Tiny. I'm sure he just didn't expect to die that quickly. But it's, again, the Fatal Bonds into the creep wave, like you keep mentioning, that's doing a lot of work. And they get 2 towers at the same time, just before the 10-minute mark. Dude, look at that deep ward at the tier 2 in mid. They miss it with the sentry as well.
Sneaky, sneaky. I mean, there's only so much you can cover with the sentry, right? You got to pick which sneaky spot to cover.
Yeah. A lot of attention coming mid. He's still got an Astral Step and a Disseminate, so he should be okay. Well, I say that, less okay now. Taking a lot of damage there, but the Shadow Word should keep him alive. He make his way back to base. Look at the net worth difference in the supports, though, this game. This is where it can get a little bit scary, and this is why we talk about the Warlock in the hands of Na'Vi being really powerful.
Yeah, the supports have been coming out a little bit ahead in all these plays. Like, on one side, Nyx has been creep dragging, you know, so he gets to, like, siphon off some money. So, you know, the balance is Largo is a little less farmed than the other cores. Warlock getting the successful golems is helping his net worth immensely. The levels aren't too bad though on the Tundra supports. They just have to buckle down now and make sure they get it, and then it's okay that they're poor, at least less rich than their counterparts, because the ultimates are just value on their own. You don't need any gold. Egg is exceptional value. Demonic Purge is exceptional value. So you just got to make sure you get there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh. Pure actually a very different build from what we've been seeing on the Kez. A lot of times it's either been the Deso or the Battle Fury, and right now he's actually just queuing up the Yasha immediately. So maybe going for the Kaya Yasha that we see is like a pretty common item on the Kez. I'm curious where he goes after that.
So, but I haven't seen it so early as much. I feel like
he is going to go with the Deso. Never mind.
Okay, change of baiting us.
He just bought a Mithril Hammer. He's going Deso. Yeah, I was a little confused on that one. Oh. Nyx Assassin, a little bit out of position here, but does have Scuttle. He will just make his way out of this one. Maybe looking for the Doom now. They actually smoke it. They're heading top. They don't know about this.
Should know he went over.
Oh, he just Scorched Earth. Yeah, that's a stun into the follow-up there. Fatal Bonds connects. They drop the Golem. 33 is dead. In comes Whitemon, has the egg, hits all three with the Fire Spears to toss in. There's the egg into the Avalanche. They're going to try and turn this around with the Void Spirit, but it's not going to work. Good disruption into another dive, another toss. Niku falling low, and he's got a burn here, potentially. Up to the high ground. He's going to make it out for now. Very good fight there, at least punish from the side of Tundra.
I think you still feel okay on Na'Vi. I mean, you're using the supports to get a pretty meaningful core kill on the Doom.
Yeah.
He didn't use Doom though, and you did use Golem and the Nyx ult, so there is a window now where you go look for a kill and might be got the juice even without
He does
the
have Enrage.
Doom.
Yeah, he'll
running in with the
ult.
boots.
Oh, yeah, they got him the slow from the toss. Can he get away? I don't think so, baby. Hits him with the purge as well. He's not even gonna have
You don't even
to
need to do now.
Phoenix picked off on the side. Niku barely surviving, but another toss in. Ari with the body blocks. They will chase to run down Riddies. Pure cleans it up. All 5 heroes from Tundra on the top side of the map for this one. This is why that move speed Doom is so common.
Yeah, you just get to go everywhere on the map. PMA is getting time to farm in the bottom lane. Largo, not the fastest farmer though, especially off a slow start. So I think this is acceptable for Tundra as long as someone comes back down here. And yeah, Phoenix already over here to start absorbing farm and not lose this tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still a pretty close game. And I guess the question is the Largo Ags timing going to be stronger than I guess whatever Doom wants to get next? Because he has his Boots of Bearing. It looks like he wants to
I told you it's Yules, dude. I told you it's Yules. I was like, I know 33. This man's buying a Yules. This man has the most hate of any player. All he wants to do is make one person's game unplayable. I feel like that is just the classic 33. He is just gonna look at the Ursa and make his game unplayable. He has got Purge for his overpower. He now has a Yules coming for the Enrage. This is unreal.
It's kind of true though. I mean, a lot of the damage will come from the Ursa, especially if you can remove. So the Largo Ags plus Fatal Bonds, that's a lot of damage. But you have several Dispel mechanics. So as long as there's not too many Fatal Bonds, it's not that bad, especially with Phoenix healing in the meantime.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, courier yoink. TP out.
It's his third what?
So with all of this going on, we've been seeing Juice farm up really well on the Ursa. He has now the record for the fastest Battle Fury and Blink Dagger of the tournament. Working towards his Aghanim Shard. I have to wonder, at what point is the Ursa going to be strong enough to actually fight into the enemy team? Because he's he can't do it alone. Like, he needs Niku and the offlane Largo to be able to fight with him. Rune spawns bottom. Unlucky there for the Void Spirit. It's going to be an Arcane for the Tiny. That's scary.
I think number one, you need someone to deal with Shadow Demon. And after that, Doom would be nice, but it's kind of manageable as long as you commit in Rage before going in. Like, Doom is going to wait for that to expire. Though, now Doom will have Yules to use that during your Enrage. So I guess you do need someone to take out the Doom as well.
Yeah. That's what I was worried about when we were looking at the draft and they banned out the Dragon Knight. I was like, all right, yeah, they can't really fight into two really tanky frontliners. And Tiny is also a really tanky frontliner, so I don't know exactly how well it's going to play out for them, but we will see. Niku did go for the Meteor Hammer build on the Void Spirit, which is something we've seen occasionally. Heroes that have the ability to set up the Meteor Hammer themselves have had a lot of success with it. But we'll see what it actually turns into.
I wonder if he should have deviated for his shard first. I feel like a lot of mid Void Spirits really like to get the shard as soon as it hits 15 so they can farm. Kaya, or the Kaya into Meteor Hammer is kind of a farming item.
Yeah.
Maybe it's fine. All right, it's coming like 2.5 minutes late. It's not too bad.
They are looking bottom. Oh, they catch him coming through the Twin Gate. Nyx Assassin is there. He's going to scout out BZM and Ari, taking the Shadow Demon out immediately. Would be great.
Juice is coming.
The juice is going to come right on in.
He's so dead.
Just stun the Tiny in the trees. He gets the blink out, though. That was a very quick kill. Question is, can he do anything else with this? Just go back through the Twin Gate, it seems. Can you pressure Roshan with the Ursa? Is it possible? Ooh, BZM, nice blink toss back. The Doom, he's trying to connect. The Remnant, he has one Astral Step away. That Remnant might have just saved Niku's life, but
he is so fast, though.
Yeah, the Boots of Bearing. He's out for now. Oh, that was very close.
That is the downside of the move speed build versus the blink build. The blink. Right? You can't. It's harder to get these really fast heroes like Void Spirit. He is going to queue up the blink next. I believe the Yules. No, of course it's not a Yules.
He bought a Midas.
He bought a Midas.
Who needs Yules? I'll go Midas. He wants to scale. Not that he isn't already.
I would have liked the Yules. We'll see how this Midas pays off. I'm still very iffy on this.
Oh, BZM is stuck for 8 more seconds.
Will he blink out here, or will he use
BZM's face? No, he's just stuck. Yeah, go anywhere.
Will he blink out, or will he pick up a tree? Yeah, he picks up the tree. Save the blink. Maybe he just goes for this tower.
This thing
might not be the best time for it.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Quick. That's why he picked up the tree instead of blinking.
I didn't want to get punished for it because there was actually a couple Na'Vi heroes nearby, but they don't want to jump at it because actually they're trying to get Roche over here.
They were scouting the high ground there on the Nyx Assassin. They do go ahead and have a scan connecting as well. The Roche is so low. The Ursa doesn't quite get caught until now. Avalanche comes through. Egg is down. The Aegis gets picked up, but the Egg is gone. Oh my god, the Kez nearly just deletes Zayats from the game, and 33's looking for his Doom target. He will get it, finally. But Ursa's gonna come back in. Quick disruption. Void Spirit might be able to make it out, but a great Avalanche toss there from BZM, and Pure is now gonna jump in with the Raptor Dance, takes out BMA, and got the Juices now left all alone. Fatal Bonds is in. Niku comes back in, but does he have the damage? Not by himself. The barrier trying to do what it can, but your Ursa left instead. Maybe with the Ursa turning around, you can get some kills, but not anymore. Tossed into the hands of 4. Na'Vi on different pages, and Tundra, a massive win at the Roche pit.
I thought if he was jumping back in, they were planning to fight, so and that's a very hectic moment. You may just mishear each other, but you get Roche and then immediately lose it. It ends up being a very good fight for Tundra, getting a very good Doom off there. onto the Void Spirit. He's just not able to contribute in the fight once he gets hit by that. And that's now going to cost you maybe this poor mentor, unless Zayats can steal it. That's kind of close.
Oh, he tried.
But I think dying for the attempt is not too bad.
Yeah. So this starts with a really nice egg, but they do immediately pop the Enrage to turn on this, and Niku jumps in as well to finish it. So I thought with that start it'd be good, but PMA has no mana when this fight starts anyway.
Yeah, if he could play a little bit more, it might have been better. I also think they could have just backed out like right there, right?
Yeah.
But there are so many overlapping AoE spells. Like you have Fatal Bonds, but they have Avalanche Toss, they have Scorched Earth, they have...
I don't know how that Remnant missed.
Echo Slash. Took me a while to nail that one.
Yeah.
Right? They have a lot of AoE abilities, and they hit multiple targets like every cast in this pretty long fight. So Tundra, really effective spell usage there to win that into what's actually a pretty tough Roche fight, right? Like into the Fatal Bonds and the Largo AoE and a choke point.
I mean, the thing that's also wild is Yerkes suddenly has 14 stacks on his Deso after that one. He was involved in every single one of those kills. Lightmon going in aggressively here as Pure is going to make his presence known. Great Impale stun. They take down the Phoenix, and Pure should be able to... Okay, yes, he absolutely can. I was like, should be able to finish off the Nyx. Not even difficult at all.
Nyx went Dagon. I thought he might do a little bit more utility to enable his Ursa, but it seems like he wants to try to kill off the Phoenix and the Shadow Demon, and that's his way to enable the Ursa. We'll see if that works out, because now that you're kind of on the losing side, these supports are going to be more farmed than you. They're going to be harder to kill. If you're winning and you have the gold lead, you get the Dagon sooner, they're poorer, right? This idea can work. I mean, once you start committing to the Dagon, you're in, you know? And at that time, they were doing a little better. The recent fight has maybe now started making you question if you should have gotten a different build, but we'll see what they can do from here.
Okay. Instant kill from Got the Juice. Radius was ready to drop the Golem, realizing he doesn't even need it. They need to back away. Golem's gonna come out. They pop him up to the high ground. Pure pops the Raven's tail. And he can't see him. Dust doesn't connect. There's gonna be a stun. Juice still has the Enrage. They're just gonna look to maybe take the Ancient Camp.
I don't even know if you can wait. You should just run at this point.
Raze tries to take the camp with a Golem, but very, very nice Raven's Veil there from Pure.
No detection to see the Kez, so he can't do anything. And he already BKB'd, so after that, you gotta get out.
Yeah, you gotta run.
And now Tundra knows that BKB's down, so it's their turn to smoke up. Zayats will break this and actually live too.
Oh,
okay,
no, the blink from Ari with the dust. Never mind. He's got him.
That is the
very
blink
good
reveal
there from him.
Not too bad. What can you get out of this, though? You kill the Nyx. Oh, find the Largo.
Yeah, Largo.
So many tossbacks from BZM.
Yeah, he's just absolutely crushing it on the Tiny this game.
I'll get you the tier 2 tower. This is a Kez with a Deso, so just like this 30 seconds of death timer is enough to pick up a building, especially with a Doom backing you up.
Dude, he is so farmed on the Kez right now. Like, the Ursa is more farmed, but in terms of, like, the damage output, this Kez can just kill anybody.
There's less answers to the Kez than there are for the Ursa, right? The Ursa is thinking about Doom, thinking about Shadow Demon. Don't think about that. Thinking about Tiny, thinking about all that stuff. So even though he's farmed, it's not as easy for him to do the damage. On the other side, Kez, you know, as long as he doesn't get burst in some kind of stun, so it's like Nyx, Ursa, yeah, what do the other heroes do to him? He doesn't care.
Yeah, Ursa has the Basher, like he could potentially do it. But yeah, it's not easy.
To have a butterfly though, so.
Yeah. Looking for another aggressive play here. Avalanche. Nice spike carapace there from Zayats to at least break that initiation, but they will just drop the egg on top of him.
The rest of the team is
Ari
on the
gets
way.
the kill. They might fight this. He has the overpower ready to go. They're just too afraid. They actually are too afraid, outnumbered as well.
Yeah, they don't know where the Doom is. It's a little too scary to go for that. Rune. It's a race, but it's an illusion rune. It's maybe not the prize you're hoping for when you get here.
This gem on Tiny is doing so much work too. With the butterfly done, your window of killing that Kez with that Ursa is very, very much over.
He is working on the MKB, so once he gets that, it'll be doable again. And if it's Kez on his own, like, I mean, you'll get through it. But it's these team fights that are now pretty tricky. So I think Na'Vi just has to play the map right now, avoid Tundra until you get that item. But it's pretty tough, right? You're trying to split push versus Tiny and Doom. It's pretty scary. Even Shadow Demon, right? If he disrupts you, that's plenty of time for people to teleport over.
Yeah. We haven't really seen them get too much out of the Nyx Assassin in this game. Like, you can really see it in his net worth as well. Like, there's no, like, pressure coming out from this hero. Ideally, you'd want to, like, have a hero around the Nyx to try and, like, pick off these supports, but they're playing so defensive. There's just not much you can do.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're going to try to defend their tier 2. Got all the abilities.
They're looking for pure. I mean, you have to golem everything here if you want any chance of finding this kill, but an immediate avalanche toss in from the Tiny. Now, there's going to be the push to try and get the kill onto the Tiny, but the BKB's from pure. The egg is down to heal him, and they have to just full retreat. The Doom comes out, gets on top of the Ursa. He's dead. Zayat's looking desperately for anything, but will not find it. It's a massacre under the tower here as Tundra run them over. Na'Vi.
We're reaching the point where Tundra just has too many tools. I really don't know how you take a full team fight, even though you have the Warlock. Try to focus one guy, you get disrupted. You waste your time, now you're getting doomed. The egg's going off.
He does it again.
You're getting silenced, you know, these tossbacks. So many things you got to deal with. And if you have enough items, you can deal with it, but the lanes didn't go well enough. Lost some momentum, lost the big Roche fight, and then now it's Tundra with all of these tools, and you don't have enough. Another tossback.
Can we just get some BEZMs, dude? This guy is absolutely destroying Na'Vi with these tossbacks. This is unreal. Every single time this ability is off cooldown, he's just blinking into the backlines, looking for a hero, and he's getting them every single time.
It's a very value last pick. This is exactly what you want out of it.
Yeah. I mean, you see the immediate cover with this Avatos, right? Like, if they try to make the play onto Pure, and then he just pops BKB and runs in.
Yeah. At the same time, this is I don't know if it's a miscommunication. Na'Vi is the one initiating, and the Avalanche comes out faster than the Golem, you know? So,
yeah.
Really good reaction times on BZM, but I don't know, maybe you have to time it better. At the same time, if you Golem too soon, you're not hitting enough people. Maybe you felt you had to wait for that. But if you don't, I mean, then you get the Avalanche toss out, so I don't know. It goes back to just, it is really tough for Na'Vi at this point. I really
far behind.
I don't know if you fight that tier 2, honestly. I think you actually just play the rest of the map and fight the tier 3s. I guess hindsight's 2020. Maybe they're feeling that way now too. They probably thought they could take that tier 2 fight, but clearly the map
I just don't know who plays with the Nyx. Like, if you pick this Nyx Assassin hero, you've got to have someone that can play around it, right? And there's nobody that can. Like, you mentioned in the draft, like, Largo Nyx is such an awkward pairing because they do not synergize very well. So it has to be a different hero. And the Ursa, like, can't really afford to be, like, roaming the map looking for kills. Like, he needs to be farming. So either the Nyx is just, like, sitting behind your Ursa, or the Nyx is just a mobile ward, right? Like, I don't know what your other options are. Which right now he is kind of being a mobile ward, but they are not finding much with it. Instead, 33 will look for the kill. He has the next Infernal Blade.
Especially with the bash. Yeah. Just the solo kill as his people watch on.
Silver Edge Doom, baby. Who needs Blink Dagger? Buy a Silver Edge.
I am Nyx at home.
Yeah. Second Tormentor now for the side of Tundra. Goes to BZM.
Why not? He's earned it this game.
Oh yeah, you could definitely say that. Birdie's about to be executed in the bottom lane here. There's just nowhere safe on the map, which is the issue. You're down 20k with so much burst damage and pick-off potential as well. It makes it incredibly difficult to get out onto the map. Doom has found potentially another target bottom. Looking at Niku, it's going to be a Demonic Purge from Ahri. Astral Step away. Infernal Blades are coming though. 33 will not let that one happen. No Astral Step. Okay, that's an interesting dodge, but no Astral Step for 10, and Doom is very quick. Making as much space as humanly possible.
Assimilate? Oh, never mind.
He's
Just
just
dead.
5.
On the other side, some other people are also dead. They finally killed a Tiny, but it cost them quite a lot and got the juice. Okay, the buyback from Zayat. Stunned.
He
does
dies.
not keep him alive.
Pure gets the burn. Yeah, they really tried. And now the dive in for more 33s.
The Doom just running at you.
Here. Yeah, Boots of Barry.
Call of the Fountain. Catchy lick him in.
He's got an Aegis. I don't think he really cares. 33 is starting to fall low. Burning here to the damage of PMA. Have you gone in too far is the question. Pure scary. Nice spike Carapace stun. They have another impale, but there's the Raptor dance. It's gonna give him so much of his health back. PMA's trying his best to get out of here, but he just can't do it. Demonic Purge now comes around. Pure just gets another kill. Will finish off the Golem and TP to the Fountain. The call of the enemy Fountain was not enough.
It was a little close, though. It was a little close, though. The coach might have some thoughts on that later, but it was just enough, which, you know, maybe that's the higher level play. They knew that we could do it and get out with a sliver of health. Kill 4 heroes plus buybacks. They haven't actually done any building damage yet because they had to get out. But yeah, we see this fight earlier. Largo does a lot in this, but the Aegis just gives you so much extra space to work with. The whole team runs in. Like, that's how confident they feel. Like, yeah, just go. You take a Golem. Who cares? Just run in here. Guess they should have cared a little bit because in the end it did cost them a couple lives here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, Pure just has Aegis and does way too much damage, so it doesn't really matter. Back in live, though, they're having a fight breakout. Looks like they got the Doom.
Found the Doom.
Yeah. The Doom, I think, hit the Ursa in Rage, or maybe he's just...
He doomed the Void Spirit, who is now back up. They're going for Tiny.
Bash. BKB is out from BZM. Niku has to Astral Step away, but it's Pure, maybe extending too far.
Bash?
He has to BKB. He's getting so much healing. Oh no! He just jumps right over to the other heroes and just chops through them. PMA is gonna burn as well as BZM will toss in the corpse of the Ursa. The GG comes out and Tundra walking away with a victory here in game number 1.
All right, I thought we might be seeing the hints of a comeback for Na'Vi, the beginning of a dive into finding some pickoffs here and there, but Tundra just a bit too farmed. Kez has the Satanic. If he had died there, I think that is the, you know, that's like step 2 out of 15 to come back in this game, but you know, it's you're getting there. But he has the Satanic, just instantly heals up back to full, and you've burnt your damage. You have nothing left at that point.
I feel like
kind of okay earlier at this point. BZM just got so much done in this sequence. I think that's where you look back at Na'Vi. Like, the fact that Tiny found so much at the Wisdom Shrine. They killed Largo twice, even though once was a deny. Then he rotates to the other side, gets kills there. And the trade-off is supposed to be like the mid lane's empty, you get the power rune, you get the tower, you make your own play, something like that. But Navi didn't quite connect on that. And I feel they lost a lot of momentum there.
Yeah, I mean, that first Aegis is kind of where it all went downhill, right? They get the Aegis and the whole team dies, including the Aegis. And they had the ability to back. That was very much in the cards for Navi there. They could have walked away, but overplayed their hand. Tundra, probably one of the best team fight executing teams out there. And yeah, there's the Satanic after the Raven's Veil. It just guarantees crit stun follow-ups. There's just nothing you can do.
We see, I think he's got a perfect win rate.
Dude, 14 and
on
0.
Doom.
Jesus.
He had a very good game, but not just him, very much enabled by his teammates, Ari and Whitemon. They just provide so much utility that makes it hard. Like, that was the Ursa counter pick, so Pure needed to be scared of that. Except, you know, if I go in, I know that Disruption's gonna help me out. I know Whitemon's got my back with the sun rays and the eggs, and it just makes the Ursa's life so much harder. It's not such a clear-cut counter. I look back to this Nyx. I think it could have worked because we did highlight some moments where it's like, okay, it's kind of working, you know, it kills like 3 couriers, right? It was kind of getting there. At the same time, I wonder if it's just harder than it needs to be. If you just pick a stronger laner, then you and the Largo can have a better time. Or maybe you pick a different mid. I don't know. I just don't feel this Nyx is enabled enough. He's like not doing enough enabling, and he is not being enabled. There's something off.
Yeah, and we've seen Zayat's had some insane games, so this is definitely not par for the course for him. As of now, though, Tundra get game number 1 in the bag. We're going to go to a break, and we'll be back with game number 2 of Tundra versus Navi. Stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit.
Bloody time.
of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Welcome back, everybody. We got one more game here today for Dream League Seasons 28 on this group stage. We've seen some good stuff happening. Tundra, however, looking very good in this series versus Na'Vi. Game 1 was a little bit one-sided, but I do want to say there was, for a while, Na'Vi felt like they were actually in a pretty good spot. It just felt like maybe a couple of team fights got out of hand, specifically the one at the Roshan where, maybe they could have just gotten the Roshan left, but that, full team wipe into the Aegis really started to snowball things to Tundra's side.
Yeah, I'm trying to reflect back on like where exactly even earlier could have happened, because maybe you have a better lead, you can do that Roche stuff and then it works out. I really do just like keep going back in my mind to like BZM getting so much done off of a pretty solid laning stage. They last pick him, exactly what you want from it, right? He goes blink, he gets a ton of tossbacks, like the whole game, avalanche tossbacks, interrupting these mobile heroes, making sure they get killed before like enrages come out. Then he buys the Yules. Okay, you gonna enrage? I will Yules you. We thought Doom might do it, but actually, because Tiny's going for it, they're like, yeah, you know what? You're landing every ability. I'll just trust you with the Yules. I'm gonna go Midas. Is that okay? And he's like, what? But he does his job. He gets the Yules. He just fulfills like being the playmaker, adding so much magic damage in. I don't think you could really ask more from BZM.
Yeah, I mean, this was a pretty straightforward game from him on this Tiny, and like, it's kind of what we've come to expect with BZM. Like, he's such a reliable mid laner, I feel like. And this was no exception in this game. But we do have a draft just now beginning. So let's go ahead and jump into what we're going to see for game number 2, with the first bans being the Wind Ranger and the Underlord. The response here from Na'Vi is going to be Treant Protector and Shadow Fiend.
10 seconds remaining.
You think Wind Ranger and Underlord are some of the heroes Na'Vi has looked the best with? Definitely taking out some comfort picks there. We're leaving in a lot of strong supports. I feel like both teams have their pick of the litter. If we still want to ban out some supports, we got Jakiro, we got I guess Bat Rider's more a core nowadays, but always gotta kind of respect that flex possibility. Riddy's Warlock, but you just beat it, so maybe you don't have to ban it out. In fact, they banned the Disruptor, which is something else that they like. I guess they want him on the Warlock. There's the Shadow Demon that caused so many problems for Na'Vi last game, and the Respect Doom ban. First pick Invoker.
Is it possible? They'll take the Largo for themselves. It seems like a lot of teams are willing to first pick the Largo, but we're seeing it actually backfire more and more as teams have better options of dealing with it. In the last game, the Doom was a great answer for it, right? So we'll see what Na'Vi can come up with here.
I think teams have to figure out he's a very new hero, right? Although it feels like we're seeing him a lot, in the grand scheme of things, he is just a tiny blip in the lifespan of Dota. So figuring out how soon you can pick him, what the good matchups, bad matchups, like all of that, teams need to sort out. And we kind of joke about it. It's kind of real, kind of not. But now that I believe Tundra has secured their spot through, I feel they can now feel a bit more comfort joining in. Like, can we first pick Largo? Like, is he a first pick worthy hero? Does he offer enough flexibility, have enough like safe matchups? Why not give it a go? But actually, because you do that, you do lose out your Invoker, which Tundra loves to give to BZM. We saw how good he was with the spell casting on Tiny. Why not give him a couple more spells to work with an Invoker? Na'Vi does not want that to be the case, so they grab it for themselves.
Tundra Esports turn to ban.
Okay, and they actually ban out the Nyx Assassin, which is quite interesting.
I mean, that's we wanted better global pairings with Nyx, and Invoker is, I would say, the best from the mid lane, because you can just Sunstrike at all times into the Nyx in the laning stage, with the Invis at level 6. Like, what else? natures from the mid lane when that was a thing. Like, that's your other global option, and that's not really a thing right now.
Navi's turn to ban. Navi's Tundra Esports turn to
Also, I will say it's pretty annoying for Largo, because once you get Ags, it could be the offlane Largo. You get Ags, you are constantly throwing out damage for the spiked Carapace. And because it's a rhythm-based hero, it does throw you off. Even though the stun's not that long, even if you are not actually killed, you're like, oh, I gotta like reset my internal beat and get back on track.
5 seconds remaining.
Now, if you can't have Nick set up, you can have Shackles set up for these Sun Strikes. Largo is annoying for it, though. The Frog Stomp is very annoying for Shackles, but you have Chicken Fingers, you got Hex, so you still have some crowd control coming out.
We've seen Shadow Shaman Invoker actually have a lot of success, just because of, like you said, the easy Sunstrike combinations. Largo's not likely to be in the Shadow Shaman lane, unless they really want to run this as like support Largo, which they can. But I think you need to pick some tanky side laners now to avoid, this, full duration Shackle into Sunstrike. And I'm curious what other heroes Na'Vi can pick to pair it with, because if their other lane also has decent lockdown or slows or anything, your side lanes are going to be under a constant fire.
I think you could also do Shadow Demon still, right? You just save in the Shackles. Ringmaster as well, we've been seeing him make a resurgence lately. Oh, they actually steal the Warlock away. The Fatal Bonds is a bunch of shared damage with the Void Spirit and the Largo as they get going. You put Na'Vi, force them into something new. And you know what? You're looking for these Sunstrike plays. Well, if that safe lane is just full health all the time because of Shadow Word, Sunstrike isn't that much damage at the start. You can't really get kills there.
I'm trying to think like what offlaner you can pick now, because you see that this is like Warlock, Largo like has to be in the other lane most likely. So your Shadow Shaman should be able to get the Shackles off. Question is, what offlaner can you pair it with?
Yeah, the control is not the best. You could maybe do something like Brewmaster, but that doesn't set up the Invoker as well. But I think Shadow Shaman does that, so I think that could be okay.
You do have potential to go for something like a Slardar, actually. And then using like Invoker's Alacrity and like another minus armor hero in the one position for Juice to try and kind of like adapt the draft that way.
They still have Earth Spirit. We saw them play Earth Spirit before, which I liked. I think the Silence is really good versus the Tundra heroes. They'll do the Bristle, though, who's a very tanky hero who also... We've actually seen this go both ways, where Largo likes drawn-out fights, so does Bristle. So who comes out ahead through the lanes? Because you both go for the same type of fight, and if you're winning, then you just always win the fight from there on forward. But we've seen both heroes potentially win this race to I am the king of spamming spells and fights.
I just love that Tundra has stolen the entire draft from Na'Vi so far. This is literally Na'Vi's last game.
Let us show you how it works.
So, I still stand by the Slardar pick here. Like, you actually have Bristleback, which you could run for Got the Juice. Shadow Demon, quite good into the Largo, like we've been seeing. And you could move the Bristleback to the safe lane. And then you have this like really strong kind of physical damage initiator from your off lane, which you followed up. We'll see.
You could actually also do Earth Spirit on the side of Tundra. Silences are so good this game for both teams. You do need someone. I guess you have the Void Spirit. I would kind of like to see him covered a little bit. I guess, I've been assuming anyways, Largo off lane, but you could still do Largo support and maybe pick a different offlaner for 33. Viper is in the pool. Could you think about that versus a Bristle? Or what about the Timber?
I was wondering about Timber because it's like a hero that we haven't seen too much of. Okay. They were going to upgrade the Largo to off lane, pick the Hoodwink.
Also got a break
Which
versus the Bristle.
Bristle,
But the disruption is really good versus it because you like it's so televised, the Bushwhack into Sharpshooter. Bushwhack is good for Shackles though.
I think you have to ban the Mars here. If you are Tundra, I would be terrified to give this team the Mars right now. Like multiple hero, like you can get the shard like arena spearbacks into Cataclysm, and then suddenly like your fight is over, and you have like a Bristleback who's kind of like on the front line to give the Mars the follow-up initiation.
Right, break out the notes, boys. They're trying to figure out what they want here at the end.
There's no carries left, actually. There's so many carries banned.
We got the Gyro Warlock classic combo for
That is true.
Tundra if they want to go that route. Razor's actually still in the pool.
Razor's great into Bristle, actually, as well. So if they do want to try and run carry Bristle, you have the Razor, which pretty much outscales the Bristle at all stages of the game. I honestly just can't tell where the Bristle is going, which is the strength of the pick where they went for it, but they do have last pick on Na'Vi to kind of decide. And they will go back for the Kez.
I was thinking when you were talking about the Mars, you could preemptively counter with something like Kez, which has proven to be very strong. There are some bad matchups for Kez, but you've got the Warlock with you, right? So like Whitemon, you've got me, right? Like how bad could my lane be with Whitemon on Warlock?
I know, Shadow Shaman with Sunstrikes is a little scary.
It could be true. Maybe a high damage offlaner could still come out here.
That's kind of what I'm wondering.
I say Viper could make your life miserable, but Largo later would be a counter. Okay, they'll go back
for the Ursa. It's a great hero into Kez. Like it actually is. We saw last game there were moments where the Ursa looked really strong, but when Kez is that far ahead, it starts to struggle. And we'll see how well the Bristle does in lane versus the Kez this time, because you need to slow this guy down. And last game, the Largo just wasn't it.
Yeah, it's also pretty different because last time as the Ursa, you have to be worried about, oh, am I going to get doomed before the fight begins? Oh, I commit everything early and then this Shadow Demon just disrupts my target. He demonic purges me. You know, these avalanche tosses, this egg I got to save over power for, right? It was a lot. And then there's the Kez that you were supposed to be the counter pick for. This time it's a lot easier. Kez, like, okay, I'm killing Kez and I use my BKB. Like, what can any of these heroes do? Like, it doesn't bother him. So his life is a lot easier this time around if he has the farm and the space to get to that point. So it's on his team to get them to that probably like Blink, the usual Battle Fury Blink BKB. I think at that point, the Ursa starts to be like a serious threat.
I would agree. We'll see what happens as BZM is going to be on the Void Spirit this time around. He had an amazing game to roll into tossbacks constantly from the Tiny. Can't really have that same type of impact on the Void Spirit, but I'm curious what like build he's going to go for. If he wants the Meteor Hammer, if he wants the Vessel. I think there's a lot of options. But here we go. It is game number 2, Na'Vi versus Tundra. And Tundra already secured themselves a spot in group stage number 2. Meanwhile, Na'Vi fighting for that 4th spot. Seeing if they can bypass Extreme or if maybe get a tiebreaker. A win here would definitely be what they need to do so.
Void Spirits have been moving away from the Ags build, but I'd kind of like to see it at some point. It's really good versus these supports. I think early on, you're like the playmaker, and then later on, you're just jumping to the back and silencing people. So, like Spirit Vessel into Ags, I think I'd like to see.
He could go for a Yules as well. Like Spirit Vessel, Yules, Hags, something like that. But
Yules is also pretty good. Smoke running in. Last time Got the Juice started off with the first blood. Tundra might be looking for a bit of revenge here.
yeah. He's going Exort Invoker, choosing the Agents of Galaron for the Cataclysm as opposed to the Wex one, which we have seen some Invokers opt for the Wex. Ari in a little bit of an awkward spot here, but does have some backup coming as the 4 heroes from Tundra are here. Now looking for Juice, able to dodge out the Bushwhack, but a good pullback from the Remnant. Disruption is there. There's just nothing, like Invoker can't really offer much. There's gonna be the Sunstrike. They get the kill as a return, but First Blood goes to 33. Now looking for Pure. When's your Disruption cooldown? He does have an Echo Slash in a moment. All right, yeah, it's very far away. He's gonna have to TP to the top lane, gets a Shadow Word from Whitemon, and he's out. A Brawl in the mid lane, goes 1 for 1. I mean, pretty even overall.
33 gets the first blood, but he's still not that strong of a laner. I think you just like don't get killed as easily. I guess we'll see. Hoodwink is a better pairing. I like her way more than the Nyx, because she brings a good amount of damage and control to keep people in the Frog Stomp. Invoker getting the kill in return could help him out in this mid lane a lot versus the Void Spirit.
Yeah, the Invoker's first couple levels are rough, but he starts to gain damage very quickly. So we'll see what he can get done. And of course, we've mentioned multiple times, like the Sunstrike potential in the side lanes. You have set up from the Shadow Demon Disruption. You have Shackles from the Shadow Shaman, which it's in a position 5.
He's in some trouble in the mid lane.
He's just dead?
That's a lot of trouble.
Is that supposed to happen?
No.
I mean, he went really
little
far forward.
Yeah, he went a bit aggressive there and maybe overconfident in the first blood, like extra gold.
I mean, maybe it was a micro mistake. I'm not really sure. Like he was trying to control the Forge Spirit and accidentally sent his hero in. I'm not really sure, but giving a solo kill and losing his Forge Spirit shortly after. Meanwhile, BZM didn't even have his bottle at the time. Like that is kind of devastating for your lane.
I feel like 33. Okay, he's getting a really early soul ring. I don't think we usually see this out of offlaners. They usually just go like the arcane boots or phase boots, which has been catching up lately. I think off the first blood, he wants it, and he's gonna just like catchy lick every time he sees Got the Juice use overpower. It just like get some damage in, get some healing. It's like net neutral. But also you can play more aggressive because you can throw more frog stomps to work with the hoodwink.
Yeah, and I think if he's going the soul ring, he's probably gonna opt for the phase boots. Like that's kind of been the trade-off, it seems, from those items. Gives him a lot more armor just in general for the lane.
It looks like he's actually doing the Tranquil Boots tech potentially. He's got
really?
Windlace Boots.
Whitemon trying to dive PMA here with that blood grenade.
Pretty close.
Shot. I think he's.
They passed over the healing Lotus
okay.
from Zayats. That should keep him alive. He will have to go back though.
He's got a salve on courier right there, I think, right?
Oh yeah, right. So he'll be back in the lane not too long.
Mid lane, we're seeing a little bit of fighting between these two heroes. BZM. So I need to be a little bit careful. High ground miss, quite fortunate though. As he will just bottle up that water rune. Ooh,
misses the remnant. He was gonna go in hard if that connected.
Oh, Sunstrike bottom though. Connects onto Ari. Juice can't quite finish the job. Looking for 33, but the Lotus, the wand, it's enough to keep him alive, and it looks like Riddies will get the kill instead. Now turn around with another shackle. A lot of damage, but it's gonna go back the other way. Maybe. Very close. Very close. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we
He's
going?
low, but he's staying. He can stay in the lane now because the lane is pushing in. Largo will deliver some regen over to Ari as he returns to lane so they can continue to try to find a kill here since Na'Vi hero is still pretty low down here.
And looking for Riddy's. Bushwhack's gonna connect. Yeah, he's got foul play. He's gonna get a little bit of a health trade here thanks to the shackles and just try to run his way towards the tower, but he will eventually finish the job.
One more kick of the Jandals finishes them off.
All right, BCM level 6 now in the mid lane. He has a huge XP advantage. He's going to commit to the Invoker thanks to that level 6 timing. And Remnant pulls him back. I think he's got this kill. Yes, he does. Into an immediate earn buy, and he will kill the Forge Spirit as well. Ari now going to get hexed up across the tree line, trying to get away from Riddy's. Blood Grenade should come out. See if he can actually get away. It's not looking good for Ari. Nice done there from God the Juice.
BZM having another great game to start. And with that kill, he should be in position to get the rune. I guess he needs a little bit of rune luck here. Gets the invis. And I was going to say immediately heads top, but actually he's trying to figure out where he wants to go. Decided top is a good place. That's a pretty low bristleback. He could finish off. He already has some earn charges from that kill mid.
Bottom lane, 33 in some trouble. They managed to run him down with the help of the Sunstrike, but PMA will be the trade topside. So both offlaners falling, and now Zayat needs to try and get away. It's not going to be easy. Echo Slash does barely connect. A Fatal Bonds under the full creep wave. The earn as well from BZM. The chase continuing, and mind you, you're 20 seconds away. Whitemon, Sunstrike on the mark. All right, Niku starting to turn up a little bit on this Invoker.
He needs to because BZM's really picking him apart, and he's actually waiting here for the Wisdom Shrine. Yeah. See if they can get a follow-up kill onto PMA. You need to bring some help over. Already securing their own. If you can't get this, it's too late.
There's no way you bring no one to defend the tower or the Wisdom Shrine, right? That is really difficult. That's going to be putting your supports at a massive disadvantage here as we approach the 10-minute mark. Riddy's is fairly high level, but...
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, because he's the one who got some of the kills. His XP is still okay, so maybe you can play around that. But on the inside, Whitemon has 5 Grimoire charges, and he is marching down here to use them. Chaotic Offering ready to go.
Yeah. He would like to get a hero with it, but doesn't need it. He will just drop the golem immediately and start working on the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hanging around the area. You need more heroes to defend this, though.
I don't think there's anything you can really do about this.
Voker picked up amplification. They're gonna try for BZM, but yeah, I mean, he's just... Cold Snap is not the greatest lockdown to start. He just walks on out of there.
Radiant's courier has been...
And kills a courier. Insult to injury. This is a rough start for Na'Vi. Even though the kill score looks close, the farm, the towers, it's going Tundra's way. So they've already got a nearly 3K gold lead. It's not even 9 minutes yet. Might be a little higher if they can kill Niku here.
Yeah, I mean, Niku has an amplify damage, but how can you actually start these fights? Like, BZM just runs right in. Riddy's now controlled up, pulled back into the tower even. He'll get his foul play proc, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. You are just severely lacking damage.
Largo fighting a bit with the Ursa bottom. Sunstrike off the mark, though, so they'll both just walk away. Animal battle down there. Are frogs stronger than bears? We got a lot of animals, actually. We got a hedgehog up here. We got a squirrel running around.
Dota is now a
looking
game
to
of-
kill that bristleback. Actually whiffs the... It won't matter, I think. Bash, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, he just gets the bash.
He's trying to get the last
not
hit,
much
but
you
white
can do about that. Where was he TPing, by the way? How did he do that?
Was it not
Did you
TPing
notice? It looked like he was facing the enemy base, though. That's why I was confused, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know how he did that.
I guess there's a chance he did outpost.
Yeah, I don't know. That was really
look
great.
back at that one later. Ooh, they see the stack here. Kez is a hero who can steal this, especially with the help of Warlock and a hasted Void Spear coming in here, looking to kill Zayats, who just wants some XP because he didn't get a Wisdom Shrine, but the hoodwink across the cliff, she got 2, so Sharpshooter is already online for an easy kill. Things are looking pretty grim here for Na'Vi. This is a really rough start. Tundra is starting to run away with this.
I honestly don't know what you do for the next 10 minutes on Na'Vi's team. Like, your entire momentum is built around this like Bristleback and Invoker, and both have been massively shut down. The only form of recovery that you had for the Bristleback were those Ancient and Hard Camp stacks, and they're both gone. So PMA is gonna be struggling for the next, for the foreseeable future.
Where is the
Just leave
turnaround?
one creep for him. That is it. Oh, Golem in the mid lane. Just keep putting the pressure on, says Whitemon.
Oh, he even gets the D ward before it expires. All the money for Whitemon.
He's level 8 on Invoker, man. Your Shadow Shaman just hit 6. Your Shadow Demon, not even level 5.
Yeah, I feel BZM, once again, got a bit too much done here. Not only the solo kill in the mid lane, but then the rotations, once again, just getting so much done, stealing Wisdom Shrines, getting kills, and Na'Vi was not able to adjust to it well enough. We'll see if they can drag this game out longer than the last one, but I feel the heroes
It's an
are not...
even more devastating start. Is the problem.
Yeah, it's even harder. They don't have as many, like, Avalanche Toss is super scary to split push, so at least you got that going for you. They will find a Largo kill down here. Which,
Largo down.
Largo down. I will say is one of the things they've got going for them, right? Like the Sunstrike, you can find these pickoffs, you have good setup for it, and you're gonna need to. You need to find a lot of Sunstrikes to drag this game on. Keep getting Invoker farm.
BMA is trying really hard not to get caught here, but one little sharpshooter into the Raptor Dance, plenty of damage to finish off the Bristle. Sunstrike doesn't quite connect, but this is the thing. There's not really a safe place to be on the map, and you haven't even like touched a tower on Tundra's side. Like all of these towers are basically full HP. Nice
Good use of
micro
the
there
Forge
of the
Spirit.
Forge Spirit. He's done that a few times now, but
may not be enough. He does survive, but you're losing control of this area. The 14-minute Wisdom Shrine is coming up here.
I'm so surprised he went the Meteor Hammer. I feel like the Meteor Hammer build I've been seeing with the Wex Invoker going to Tornado. But with Exort, I feel like it's way less common.
I think there's like different...
Niku. He's Grandmaster, so he knows what he's doing. I'm just it's not something I'm that familiar with, I suppose.
I think this game it's just unfortunately not really panning out, where I think Invoker players have been trying to figure out like what's the new farming item, right? It was Helm Dom. Yeah. Before that it was Midas. Now both those items aren't really great. It's like I guess we try Meteor Hammer. And as long as you're doing okay, it works. Like it helps you farm, it gives you the mana to use all your spells. And he has a like you could combo it with Disruption and Shackles and stuff, right? And your own abilities. So like I see the idea. you're just down 5k, so there's not many great uses for it right now. And they did end up losing their Wisdom Shrine. So I gotta say, it's a real feels bad when you get your level 6 off the second Wisdom Shrine. It feels even worse when you're not 6 after the second Wisdom Shrine. Zayats does finally get the XP for 6 as Riddy's dies across the jungle.
Yeah, there's not an area that you can play without risking it, right? Like, they're going to be able to just continue to play super aggressive on the side of Tundra. Mostly because there's no damage coming out from Na'Vi. Like, your only damage is going to be the Shackles and the Sunstrike, but you also need the Ursa to do the initial burst of damage for the Sunstrike to finish it off. And that is not an easy thing to do. Largo Ag's almost done. I feel like it's got to be soon.
Needs 400 more gold. I was actually just looking at him. I'm surprised. I felt for the game he was having. I expected it to be done already for some reason.
Yeah.
I guess he did get... he's been the recipient of the aggression of Na'Vi, so that slowed down his farm a little bit.
Okay, this is a cheeky
But he's
Roche.
still getting there.
They should get this. Unless Tundra kind of sniffed this out, this will be a free Roche, which it looks like, yeah, it's done. So, committing the Shaman wards as well as the Ursa. Get yourself the Aegis at the 16 minutes. Pretty good. Dude, the current Roche record is 12 minutes, 30-something seconds. That is nuts.
Who did that?
I don't know, man.
Do you think they won the game?
I would imagine so if you get a 12-minute Roche. Unless, like,
or it
one
could have
team
just
was
been a
going for it and
horrible
got
decision
sniped
just
and
to
it-
get the record.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, you
Like
ran in front of your base,
BZM.
BZ. Have mercy.
He should be okay. Yeah, Demonic Purge comes out. But, I mean, BZM is just forcing him back. Like, he's just slowing down sort of like anything that they're doing on the side of Na'Vi.
Right? He's not even letting him farm. That's the safest camp you can farm.
Oh, they found Riddies. It was up here. Gonna get grabbed by Pure and Ari to break, preventing the foul play. The classic.
They were hoping to find something up here. If you find a hero on their own, right? Hex Shackle, Meteor Hammer, Meteor, Sunstrike, like, you can get the individual pickoffs, but if they're together, it is very hard.
Yeah, if Tundra's walking around in duos, it's, like you said, not really gonna happen. Manta was actually the first item from Pure this game, as opposed to going for the Desolator. It's a pretty smart Manta game, which he's now actually gonna find Niku on the high ground. He already dropped the meatball, does go invis, but Ari's got the dust ready to go. The golem dropped as well as the katana to pop the stacks. They get the kill. Niku will die once more. And now they have the golem for the tier 2 push. Now, they're trying to pull the wave there with the Forge Spirit, but it's not gonna happen. Fortification does come out. Counter Fort, as well as the healing from 33, should keep some of the wave alive.
Man, they're so scared. I feel like Na'Vi needs to be pushing out the other lanes when you lose that top, but they're so scared. They're sitting behind PMA. Maybe they're hoping to bait, like, oh, Tundra's gonna try to come, you know, play fast, come get us. They are. It's just over here, and it's gonna get your support. So now you didn't really push out the lanes while you lost your top tower. You still lose the support.
Ursa, like,
I will say,
bottom
with-
a little. That was about it.
Yeah, with everything going on, it's actually only a 7k lead for Tundra, which is still great at 18 minutes, but it feels worse.
It does, it does. 6 to 17,
because they got
right?
Roche. Yeah, Na'Vi was able to get Roche, which is like 1,000 gold for the team. Got the juices farming. All right. I just don't know if it'll be enough to kind of like solo carry. What's the Ags timing on Invoker? 700 gold. Okay, I feel like that's your turnaround point, right? It's like you got to get some Cataclysms that get you some big kills. We do have some good Cataclysm set up in the Shackles and Hex.
Is Deso done? I think the Kez Deso is done. I think it's coming on the courier right now.
Yep. Also, it's passing over 4 bounty runes. Tundra has not had to go into half their map.
Unfortunately,
White
not
Mon.
stonks like it used to be, but still pretty good money. They'll find 33 here in the jungle. He's just going to play his song and bounce away. He's very quick. Now turns it around onto Juice, who's almost dead. Will lose his Aegis. All right. That Croak of Genius just destroyed him.
Everyone knows when you go camping, you gotta be careful of frogs. They're the biggest danger out there. Even bears stay away from them. Not this bear though. Goes in too close, dies. Learned his lesson. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, Cataclysm to
He stole
steal. Nice. Did they have an observer?
Very nice. No, they scanned it. They scanned it and went into the
it and he
Cataclysm.
felt it.
4 Sunstrikes hit the Tormentor and killed it.
Very nice. And that went over to Zayats. The Demonic Cleanse is pretty good.
Yep.
This game
That's a
not
pretty
as
great
good,
steal.
but yeah, you need anything like that, especially because that could have been a free boomerang for Ari, which would have been a disaster. Warlock's not that bad if he ends up with it, but you're already getting killed left and right. You know, you don't need Tundra to have even more damage amplification for free.
We're going to take the enemy Wisdom Shrine and TP bottom, see if they can actually find a kill. It's going to be onto Riddies, who dropped the Serpent Wars to try and finish the tower. And then they will get their own Wisdom Shrine. I mean, I think this game Na'Vi has gotten 1 shrine only. Is that right?
I think that's true.
Well,
They lost
Niku.
7 and 4 teams.
Bushwhack, Golem, even pulling him to the low ground as well, just to guarantee the kill. Another Invoker death for the books.
So Waitmon have 3 kills as Warlock.
He's just gonna send his Golem to the mid lane. He's like, hey, guys, let's push the tier 2, right? I mean, it's tier 2 Golem. Right? This thing's strong. PMA, I mean, he's tanky, but you need to be careful. Whitemon gonna get taken down here potentially from Juice. No!
Is he?
Look into the heals. He's out, and now Ursa's committed everything, and Pure's the one looking to chase for more, and with the Raven's Veil to follow it up, trying to get his hands onto Juice. He just burns down to Ari. He gets the kill. Shadow Demon dies in the process. The healing and the sustain from the Largo is too much.
Cataclysm?
Another Cataclysm follows up in the bottom lane thanks to the Shackles. They will take out the Void Spirit. Question is, can you get more?
It's actually looking
here.
Okay.
It is. 33 as well as the Kez trying to do their best here, but you need to be careful, man. PMA is looking very
dead. He's gonna get run down.
Bro, this is a league. Oh, the Lotus!
Oh, he doesn't want to commit.
The question is, can you get out on 33? It's gonna be close. He's trying to heal himself through this. It's so much damage with a tornado now. Surely.
Oh, the sharpshooter. Is he gonna burn? Okay, he's okay. That's actually a really good fight from Na'Vi. That was PMA's Lotus.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a really good fight and a very quick decision when you see the Void Spirit going to go deward the cliff. They send the Cataclysm in, have enough damage to take him out. And his control and damage, I mean, he's pretty farmed. It's been a big problem for Na'Vi. So being able to remove him right away, that was a huge step forward in the fight. Plus, I think Tundra was relaxing a little bit after this fight, so they started to scatter. We see like some of them are coming down here. Oh, this is still earlier in their fight. So this is where they felt strong. Whitemon, yeah, barely gets out. I mean, he's got his own heal. He's got the heal from 33. And the fight originally starts pretty well, which is why Tundra starts to relax. And like, oh, yeah. Take the tower, you know, get map control. So you see Largo go top to cut the wave here as the Void Spirit heads towards the cliff and Na'Vi just jumps on it. They're like, yes, go. Like, finally we can get something, throw everything at this Void Spirit. And the fact that it takes Largo so long to get back into the fight is what allows Na'Vi to get something going for them. And they pull it back down. It's actually only a 4K gold lead for Tundra after all said and done, which is, that's not that bad based on how the beginning of this game went.
It really isn't. the issue you're running into is getting out onto the map, though. I feel like Tundra has had pretty much dominant map control, and second Roche is going to be what really can turn this game. Ari jumps in aggressively, but Riddies will blink away. 33, however, will look for them here, and in comes the Void Spirit, instantly taking down Riddies. They do... I thought
That
they
was
had
weird.
detection, but...
Yeah.
The Aghanim Shard from the Void Spirit gave detection for the moment, but he's able to actually dodge it out, so DQ lives.
All right, for a 5-man Tundra movement, only taking out the Shadow Shaman, I guess that's not too bad, but the Golem is here, so it's going to go finish the tier 2, and Roche actually just respawned. Now, I don't think this has been scouted yet. Oh, they killed the courier with the pipe on it. Man, you really need that to try to fight this Roche. You have all the heroes up. You could do it, but... Oh, you're missing the pipe now.
And this was Na'Vi on the first Roche, so this will not roar, so it's not going to slow them down.
All right, feel it in your heart. Cataclysm.
There's the Sunstrike. I mean, he kind of has to, right? Just to check the Roche on. But
that's why he had to feel it in his heart to know that he had to Cataclysm steal more than scout it out. Can't blame him for not knowing, though. So Tundra will get the Roche, get the banner. That'll help them break the high ground. Though they have to be a little bit careful about it, since that previous blunder, they don't have as strong of a grasp on the game anymore.
Yeah. Dude, I cannot stress enough how much that Tormentor steal actually slowed down Tundra. It's actually nuts how much work that did. And Niku's just really helpful. Pushing.
Yeah, the cleanse is really helpful. You take away, like, Kez cannot build up Kazrai Katana stacks on a target with Demonic Cleanse. You're not getting as much value out of, like, Spirit Vessel, out of
they find
Fatal
Niku.
Bonds.
What a read from Tundra. And a great usage of the dust.
Dude, Niku is like, what are they doing over here? Go push our base. Let me farm back here.
They're going to scout the Arcane Rune there. They'll let that one be bottled up by BZM as they move for more in the mid lane. Bloodwing Shard now purchased. Coming on the Courier in a moment.
They stick a gem over to BZM as well. So they're just trying to clear out all of Navi's vision. Make them play in the dark. Little do they know, they've already done that. There's not actually any wards down on the map right now. Oh, there's one in the very corner by the Tormentor. Yeah. Wow, that's like barely out of the sentry, actually. That's crazy.
The pipe is purchasable for the Bristleback. Oh my god.
Well, guess it's not.
Not again.
It does mean they're going bottom, though, right? So Bristleback can run top to his own.
Yeah, he can run to the top one.
And it looks like he's on the way. There is a ward there, so if they scout him, they might sprint back up to try to get him.
They actually have the enemy outpost as well. Like, they could TP.
They're just securing wisdom shrines for now, so it should be. I think Tundra has realized, you know, it's like, oh, we're kind of like, the game's maybe a little closer than we'd like again, so let's be smart. Let's not take as many risks. Find a pick off like this, because Shadow Shaman is just trying to work down towers with the ultimates. It's costing him his life, but it is buying time for his team, and his death timer is not that long since he's lost so many wisdom shrines. So he should be back up in time for the high ground defense. Which
did he get the pipe, by the way?
Yeah, he got it.
Okay, okay. I was like, please tell me you managed to get to the side shot. Niku underneath a ward sentry bottom again, but they don't have the heroes down here quite yet. Dude, look at where the Ursa's farming. How did he get over there?
Sneaky bears. Ursa's a bear assassin. You know, he's got some moves. He lives in the darkness. He is going to step into the same ward that killed the Invoker, though. And there's an instant teleport from BZM. Let's see if Got the Juice can feel this coming.
I mean,
it does not seem he felt it coming.
Is the problem. Okay, yeah, he has to BKB. Mid lane, looking for the Bristle. The Great disruption there from
Kez is
Zayat.
kinda
Will
deep.
buy him a lot of time, and now Pure in deep, like you said, but Cataclysm's not really gonna connect. Saved, though, thanks to 33. The Golem gets cleaned up. They jump in, looking for more. Trying to just grab this tier 3 tower. And we'll drop the banner. Maybe a little bit later than they wanted for the one creep there.
Well, I think they wanted to not use it and see if they could get it without it, but you'll commit it for it.
These disruptions from Zayats are definitely keeping their boy alive. PMA, though, needs to be careful as they're going to try to maybe commit for him. The Lotus Orb reflecting a lot of the damage. The Hex back the other way. He's going to be forced to Raptor Dance. Nothing but just for that moment of invulnerability, but they got him. PMA is down. BZM finishes the job, and now Juicy's stuck in the mud. With no BKB, how does he make it out of here? He ends up jumping to the backline looking for Zayats. Can they finish the job? The
Follow the
Vessel is there.
fountain?
Bushwhack won't connect. Buyback
No
coming in
force
from the
dash
Shadow
to bring them
Shaman.
in.
Oh no, Riddy's is dead. That's gonna be a quick dieback. Pure finds them immediately. They're crumbling in their own base as 33 just continues to keep them topped off, especially with Whitemon. They can't die. No one's losing health, and now they're looking for the Shadow. Okay, yeah, Shadow Demon's found. Ari gets his hands onto the Invoker. He's gonna be able to buy
This
back
is
into the game, but hiding in the trees, Ari, they can't get him, and now Juice is in deep. Jumps back in, forced to BKB. Raptor Dance won't finish the job, so Juice is alive. But he's gonna jump in, pop the parry for Vision. He gets the kill, no! He GG's out immediately. The parry to the fountain. You forget about it. It's so rough. Tundra styling on Na'Vi here as they close out this game. No lanes of barracks even dead. They just farm them in the fountain instead.
Whose force staff even was that? I feel it was one of his teammates. I feel that's what's going on right now. Like, guys, who sent me into the fountain? I don't even see one. Was that a force staff? What moved him in like that?
On Pure?
Yeah.
Probably just Grappling Claw, honestly. He probably just Grappling Clawed into parry.
Might have been a psychic headband. I think one of his teammates pushed him in.
Oh,
I think one
probably.
of
They
them
have
pushed him
3
in.
psychic headbands, actually. You're right.
That's
you're
a
right.
smile that is staying quiet because, like, hey, I'm the one that pushed him in. maybe we'll get a chance to talk to one of them and ask. But that was a really good game from Tundra. I think there was that one slip up where they were just trying to like min-max a little too hard, and Na'Vi was able to get a fight with Cataclysm. But outside of that, it felt like, yeah, Tundra had the answers this game.
Dude, they just bullied Niku on this Invoker. Every single time he showed his face, he was either getting picked off, tried his best to split push, but that solo kill to start the lane from BZM is also just something that probably should not happen. But shout out to BZM for another amazing game from him.
Yeah, this is the one fight that Na'Vi kind of had going their way with the Cataclysm. But I think Tundra realized, like, okay, you know, pull it back in together, guys. You know, we still got this. We just got to, like, go through the proper steps now, get Roche, get the pickoffs. And they did that. It led to this, right, where they forced the BKB out of the Ursa. They didn't actually kill him, but without the BKB, it's really hard to enter this fight as the Ursa. You see him trying, and he just constantly running away within rage because he can't stick to a target. So that is not true for Tundra when you got the Largo speed boosting everybody. You got all the jumps on the Kez, the Void Spirit. They have no problems. In fact, they'll chase you all the way to your fountain. Why not? We got fountain healing in Largo, so we'll be right here. Okay, who did this? Who did this to PR?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he had parry up, so I don't think he cares that he gets forced out in here.
It's BZM.
It was BZM. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're having a good time. But Pure deathless in the series on the Kez. You know, that is an impressive stat line to have for sure. But, I mean, BZM, I feel like MVP for sure. Amazing game 1, followed up by an amazing game number 2. He's getting a lot done, man, for this team.
Yeah, I think that's not really a crazy statement to make. He's been such a consistent mid for a really long time, and In this case, he got some pretty late picks on his heroes. Like the Tiny in game 1 was the last pick, and shows why he deserves a last pick. But many times you have to like ban out his heroes early, right? Like part of the reason this Invoker pick gets taken from Na'Vi so early is that they don't want to give it over. Niku is a formidable Invoker player himself as well, but the fact that BZM can threaten you with these like ban-worthy performances, and you're like, I don't know, even a first pick Invoker, we got to consider banning that. Like we can't handle it. I mean, that's what you want from a mid laner.
Yeah, I mean, he's been crushing it, and it kind of helps explain where, why Tundra is where they are in this group stage. Like they are now at the top of their group with 10-2, I believe. I think they might be tied with MOUZ, but still, that is a pretty stellar performance from them. That'll obviously guarantee them the access to Group Stage 2. Definitely finishing in that top 4 is not really up for debate at this point. But I'd be curious. If we get a chance to talk to them, like how they felt coming into this tournament. Like, did they expect to be at the top of the group? They did have a little bit of a rough time in Blast Slam, which typically is their event. We saw the video introduction for them earlier, winning so many Blast Slams in a row, but they kind of dropped out in the last one. So we'll see what they can do. As looks like we do actually have the groups available. So let's go and take a look at how things have kind of shaken up.
Let's see. The blue logos are doing it in Group A. They continue to stay on the top. BetBoom may be trying to make the difference here. And that should be a pretty fun series tomorrow, because actually the teams that they have to play left, BetBoom is playing versus OG. So your fate is in your hands. BetBoom has to win at least one game. They're through. OG's got to win 2-0. And then I got to double check the tiebreaker rules if they actually have to play more, or like how that would work. On the side of Group B, yeah, we see Tundra has locked in their, I don't know if it'll be first place at the end of the day, like, depending on, they might lose, but they're at least through, same as MOUZ. Na'Vi, despite the loss, they have a shot, but you're going to have to 2-0 tomorrow, and then maybe some tiebreakers. It looks like we could have several teams there. I have to go see who, like, everyone has to play.
Yeah, it looks like it would be a best of 3 between BetBoom OG if OG wins 2-0, since it is for that spot of significance. So it would be basically a rematch immediately after. So they could have a full day ahead of them. We'll see. But this looking pretty good for the likes of Tundra. Even Aurora, obviously, we saw earlier today, they actually dropped their first game against PARIVISION of the event, but these teams look pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, it's ramping up, man. This is just the first group stage too, right? We got the next one coming up, which should be a lot of fun. I feel like we've had a lot of really, really fun, close games. Even though Tundra felt mostly in control this like in this series, we still see moments where Na'Vi, like we see the ideas, we see where they have a shot. Maybe in a moment we'll find Tundra felt the same way, but I think it's a lot of fun this year. There's like so many close teams.
Yeah. I speaking of teams being very close, I mean, this tournament has pretty heavy significance. All of these ESL tournaments have a lot of significance when it comes to your EPT standing, right? And right now, Yandex, Spirit, PARIVISION, all looking really good, but there's a lot of points available for this event. And each of the group stages, your positioning does matter. So if you finish first, second, or third, you get points. So that's why each of these series really matter. With Tundra now at the top of their group, we'll see what ends up happening tomorrow, of course. They've got one more series each, but could net themselves a little bit of extra points.
Yeah, this is the second event in that you can win EPT points in. And I believe as long as you win one event, you have a very good chance of going through. Whether that means you'll win at the end, like for example, Yandex won the last one, but maybe they're not going to be in the best form at the time. Who knows? But at least you will qualify, and that's like step one. It's a lot of pressure off your back once you know you're at least going to get to go to the event.
Yeah, absolutely. And there we go. We do have our interview ready, and we're going to be joined by BZM. What's up, man? Congratulations on a pretty dominant series, especially from you. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, but it's only the first group stage, so, a long way to go.
Yeah, absolutely. So I got to ask you, in game 2 here, We actually didn't get to see too much about it. How did you manage to get the solo kill onto the Invoker, like in this matchup? Because I feel like this, you know, I don't feel like that's super common, but you managed to get the solo kill and you kind of just snowballed away with this game.
I'm not sure if the guy was looking for Sunstrikes, but it sometimes happens when you look into Sunstrike and you sometimes like forget to click on mid lane, because I think he walked on my stairs like by mistake, you know. So when he ends up in that position, it's pretty rough. And once you die once, it's once you die once, it's pretty hard.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Game one, you were pretty much the playmaker on the Tiny as well. Tons of tossbacks in that one. There was a time early on in that game where it felt pretty even, and then the Roche fight happened. Talk me through, like, did you guys have full confidence like the whole time, or was it really the first Roche fight where you guys were like, all right, this game is in our bag?
I think we knew they wanted to do it because they have the Ursa, right? And they had control of top lane and kind of mid lane, and we didn't have vision there. But I guess it was just lucky that we walked in the right time. But yeah, of course, when you have the Fire Spirit on Phoenix, it's like easier when you scout them, and you know they get annoyed, they get spammed, and it's pretty easy to fight in Roche when you know, Tiny Avalanche and they have some Nyx and Ursa that wasted ulti to kill the Roche. So yeah, I mean, honestly, it was kind of lucky.
Nice. All right, Zach, I'll let you ask some questions.
Yeah, in both these games, you guys managed to steal both 7-minute Wisdom Shrines, which is always a great thing to do, but you know it's not possible every game. For you, are you the one making that call? Like, hey, I'm really strong right now, we can go for this, or is it your team asking you to come over?
Usually it should be called from the safe laners, and like it's not really good to make this sort of like steal unless you can also pressure the tower, because if you do this for the sake of doing it and then the guy just gets to receive his wave and so on, kind of like whatever, especially when they are playing for hours. But if the safe laners are making the wave pushing and stuff, then it's like extra points, right? So it kind of like goes both ways. I communicate and the safe lane communicates.
Gotcha. Thank you for sharing that insight. That's good to know, because it's not always clear like when teams decide to go for it or not. Another question, a little bit more for fun. I know there's a lot of events going on, so I'm sure a whole bunch of Dota going on, but in between that, what are you doing to relax a bit, to take a step away from Dota? You, like, playing another game for fun, watching shows?
Yeah, I mean mostly, shows. I don't know, like, I mean, I was watching animes before a lot, but I think not a lot of good ones have dropped recently. Like, there are good ones, but I just don't like watching them once they're airing, right? I want to watch it when it's finished.
Same, I relate so hard. I hate waiting. I need it to be done. Is there one you're waiting to finish to start watching?
I mean, I thought that Jujutsu Kaisen is like finished after season 2, so I watched that, but now there's a season 3. So I'm gonna wait for that one, and then it's just Hell's Paradise, and yeah, in the meantime, just watching Dexter. I'm watching,
Oh, nice.
I'm watching Dexter.
Gosh, very relaxing show after a Dota game.
Right on. Well, BZM, it's been a pleasure, man. I want to say thank you for joining us. Congratulations on the group stage 1 so far. And of course, best of luck in group stage 2. Like you said, there's a long road ahead. So hopefully we get to talk to you later.
Thank you. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Thanks.
He's got a good taste, man. JJK and Hell's Paradise, both excellent right now. Excellent. But yeah, I agree. It's hard to wait week after week for the new show. You're like, I just want to binge watch it in one weekend and then move on. We don't have the patience anymore.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, there's so many things, so you just like you wait for one thing for another. But at least he'll keep busy in the meantime. There's a lot of Dota to be played, and he is guaranteed his spot to keep going forward. So I guess he'll have to keep playing Dota, and that'll keep him off his mind of waiting.
Yeah, well, tomorrow we're going to have a little bit of a shorter schedule as we're approaching the last day of the group stage. Now, on this stream, we're going to have Team Yandex taking on Aurora, followed by Tundra and Falcons, which that is an absolute banger of a day. Now, in terms of, this final series, Tundra, Falcons, Tundra already through. Falcons, however, not so much. If they get 2-0'd here, they could very easily be on the cusp of tiebreakers, which, for Group B, could definitely happen.
Yeah, there's 4 teams: Falcons, Extreme Gaming, Navi, and Spirit that are all close. 2 teams at 6 and 4, 2 teams at 5 and 7, I think. Whatever it ends up being. Exactly. They're all close. So every win matters, so you can make it on to the next one.
Yeah, well, that is going to do it for us here for day number 3 of the groups. There's a 4? I don't even remember. It's been a lot. But we're going to go 3.5. That's right. Day 3.5. That's right. For us here. So I just want to say thank you all so much for tuning in. You may or may not see Zach and I tomorrow. We don't know. We're on tiebreakers. So if not, I want to say thank you all for watching. Yeah, keep our fingers crossed. We love talking Dota. But as always, have a wonderful evening, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Give it all you got. Can't stop now, keep moving. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. Dance, 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 get on it, take it to the top. You win if you move it out on the floor. You lose if you give it. Show you the door. Give it all you got. Can't stop now, keep moving. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. Dance, 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 get on it, take it to the top. You ride on the rhythm, shake it all down. Feel it taking over, turning you round. Give it all you got. Can't stop now, keep moving. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. Dance, 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 get on it, take it to the top. Give it all you got. Can't stop now, keep moving. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. Dance, 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 get on it, take it to the top. Give it all you got. Can't stop now, keep moving. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. Dance, 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 get on it, take it to the top. Give it all you got. Can't stop now, keep moving. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. Dance, 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 get on it, take it to the top. Give it all you got.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
That bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.